they're concealing things, right? So meet Allah with the Musahif. As Zuhri said, it was conveyed to me that some men amongst the most virtuous of the companions of Allah disliked that view of Ibn Masud. No, actually, we don't have Ibn Masud's Quran. What's this? See what is called spelled. I can't even read that. Well, it's a probable piece, so it's a problem, It's probably. No, I'm an Assyrian, but well, I have learned the Arabic alphabet. I know just a little bit. I can't read fluently in that sense. Ibn Masud's Quranic text omitted. So this is what he says. He says Ibn Masud's Quranic text omitted Surah Al-Fatiha and Muwad. I can't read that. Surah 113 and 15. When we come to the rest of the Quran, we find numerous. Okay. Kitab. Okay. So this is the Quran we have today. The Quran we have today was written by Ibn Masud, whom the Prophet Islam himself approved. So, how the Quran is the word of Allah? It doesn't even. This is crazy, man. They were tampering with the word of Allah. How dare they? Who knows what differences there are? Well, what do you mean? Like, I can show you an example. Like you have in a chapter, a verse. Okay, go ahead, Christian.
All right. Welcome everybody. For those who just join us here, there's something I always focus in, and there's things I don't focus in. If you notice, I don't talk much about the corruption of the Quran. Anyone knows why? Why I don't talk about the corruption of the Quran? Like we heard Jesus is my judge speaking about that. Because it's a corrupt anyway. I mean, what the point of approving the corrupt to be corrupt again? The whole book is false. And actually, I wish the Quran never been corrupt. Because there's many things they are missing right now from the Quran, make it more stupid and more funny. As an example, the Quran used to have verses for breastfeeding for adult. And the hadith says that the women, Aisha, she said that the goat ate the Quran. So I wish the goat never ate the Quran, I mean that verse, because that will make it even more funny. And I imagine in the year 2016, Muslim women, she cannot shake hands with men because this is haram, but she can put her nipples in the lips of someone is a stranger. If they have this today, we will have every Muslim, he open a hole in his front door, and instead of the eye, the one you look from, and this hole is just for his wife to put her nipples, and the stranger he starts sucking. And maybe we can open a business, it's called drive-through breastfeeding for adult, which is going to be in competition with the Playboy. So for sure, if we have to, like, if somebody want to challenge us about the corruption of the Quran, we would do it easy. Quran is very easy to prove that. Actually, even the Muslims agree that the book they have today is not even the Quran. It's called Mus'haf Uthman, the book of Uthman. They don't have the Quran. What is the Quran? We are talking about the corruption of Mus'haf Uthman. But there is no Quran. Muslims don't have even any book coming from the time of Muhammad, and even 400 years after Muhammad. The earliest copy the Muslim they speak about, they claim it's 300 years after Muhammad. The fact is not even 600 years after Muhammad. Their book, imagine, they reject our Bible. They say it's written 60 years after Jesus, but they accept books written called the Quran 600 years after Muhammad. And they don't have manuscript. They don't have anything, of their Quran. And if you see the Quran of Samarkand and the Quran of Yemen and the Quran, each one of them is different. If you go right now to any Shia website, you will see the Shia, they list endless list of of proof of the Quran is being corrupt. So even Muslims, a huge part of them, they don't agree with the Quran today, and they say it's corrupt. They don't say it is like wrong interpretation. No, no, they say it's corrupt. All right. Uh, However, I focus on something more important, which is the Quran is corrupt or not. Debate me about it today. So who is the Muslim here would like to debate us about the Quran today? Let us assume it's not corrupt. So what? For the sake of argument. That's not really important for me, because let us show you how stupid the book you have today. Let us say it's never been touched. You have it exactly as your prophet, the prophet of the Abdul, he gave it to you. Now today, actually, I would like, hold on, Big, I will answer you. Yesterday, I saw in the news a teenager from North Carolina. Uh, Imagine, guys, imagine, he tried to hire someone to kill his parents after he converted to Islam. And his plan after that to kill as many as he can as non-Muslims. So I wanna encourage everybody to bring your your teenage kids to listen to us. This kid is a victim. This kid is not a criminal. He's a kid. The Muslims, they fool him. They brainwash him, and imagine right away he wanna hire someone to kill his parents because he don't have the guts to do it. This disgusting religion is disgusting religion. When you convert to this religion, right away you will think about killing people who are around you. And what is more ugly than killing your parents? This is how far evil this religion can go, beyond your imagination. Am I heard, guys? Am I heard? All right, I see the text frozen. So when I saw this news about this teenage, who converted to Islam just not long time ago, and then right away he wanna kill his parents, he wanna go in the street and start shooting people. We need to ask ourselves why such a thing, such an evil thing happened. This is the fault of who? I say this is the fault of the parents, and this is the fault of the community, which is too much politically correct, and nobody want to say what is the disease. They don't want to say that there's a disease, and this disease is very dangerous. So help us to spread the knowledge, invite us to your churches, let us talk to your teenage childrens. You know us, we don't teach hate. We don't want to hate the Muslims, and we will never teach hate against anyone. But we have a duty, and this duty is to show everybody that this is a very satanic cult religion. That is our duty. This is not, this is a tough mission to do, and it's it's not an easy mission, actually, very hard mission, because my experience is the most hard part when you speak about Islam is speaking to Christians. Christians, generally speaking, they are very stubborn, and the second you start attacking this cult, right away they will accuse you with hate, and then you find yourself you are the bad and Islam is the victim. This is how the Christians they see it, and I'm talking generally speaking, because they've been taught for centuries that we love our enemies, and they get it wrong. You don't love your enemy by not exposing their cult. Jesus exposed everybody is a liar and hypocrite around him. You don't go blind in front of a cult just because you are a loving person. This is have nothing to do with the Christianity. Christianity is the opposite. Uh, so I hope people they will help us to do better and to do what is need to be done. And what is need to be done is big. And until now, we have a very small kind of support. Like, uh, uh, we should have an invitation every week to a new church. And, we need to fight against the lie that Islam is hijacked by terrorists. But they will never tell your child that that Muhammad himself is a big terrorist. What do you mean hijacked by terrorists? When those people they say Islam is hijacked by terrorists, you will think for a second like Muhammad was a peaceful man. He never killed anyone. He was like peacemaker. What do you mean Islam is hijacked by terrorists? Muhammad was a big terrorist. This guy, he spent all his life attacking and killing and raping. So how you can say such a thing? And the propaganda machine, which is sponsored by the Muslims, is powerful. Just yesterday, there is two senators in the Senate in USA. There are two scumbags. The first one is John McCain, and the other one is Graham. Those they want to sign a petition for the senators and the Congress to change the law against Saudi Arabia for involvement in 9/11. All their worry is about how to protect their Muslim friends who they are paying for their salary. Those are people they work for Saudi Arabia. Those are the ones who they are with an enemy. Those are the real enemies. They don't know how to protect. Imagine there is tons of proofs that Saudi Arabia sponsored 9/11, and Saudi Arabia is sponsoring right now ISIS and Al Qaeda, and same as Qatar. Qatar. Those people who they are desperately working hard to protect the interests of those terrorist countries. That is our problem. The problem, we have false leaders. The problem, we have liars in TV stations who keep saying good things about Islam, and nobody want to say the truth. Nobody want to say that this is a very satanic, ugly, disgusting cult. I don't know how many heads need to be cut off before people they can be convinced that Islam is a bad religion. I don't know how many women we need to be raped to convince them that Islam is an ugly, disgusting religion. How many people need to go to slavery and die as a slave, sex slaves, to convince them that this is an ugly religion? All of this is not enough yet. And then you see a teenage child, he convert to Islam, and because of the every liar around us who say Islam is a good religion. He's a child. Everybody is dishonest. Nobody want to say the king is naked. Nobody want to say it. And when you say it, they will say to you, you are Islamophobic. And then if you are worried about being called Islamophobic, that's your problem. I'm not worried about that. Call me as many names as you want. For me, saving one child from this cult is more important than all the names in the world they might come to me. If I tell you how many people they say to me, we were thinking to convert to Islam until we saw your videos, you will not believe it. Because the Muslims, they have a very strong propaganda in the internet. Thousands and thousands of videos I wrote my books, Deception of Allah and Quran and Science in depth for that reason. Like Quran and Science, the purpose of it is what? I don't have time really to spend my time just to refute stupid claims about false fiction miracles. But I have a duty to do. And my duty is to show people that this is nothing but a lie. It's a scam. And people need to see that. And somebody have to do this dirty job. My job is the same as someone who cleaned the garbage from the street. Maybe you don't respect that person who cleaned your garbage, but trust me, if you stop working, you will be in trouble. Very much in trouble. Right? So if we have any Muslim here who would like to come and debate us, feel free. If there is anyone there to do it, and that's not usual really to happen. But if you think you can make it, let me know. Now somebody asked me in the text about the Quran writing the word musaytir and musaytir. Well, if you remember, guys, once we have a Muslim here, Nightmare. You remember Nightmare? We asked him how to write this word. He said, for sure, this is the correct way. And then when we showed him that the word in the Quran written in the wrong way, he became in qiyas. The Muslim, they say to you that the Quran is perfectly written in Arabic. The Quran is a book of an idiot, full of a grammatical mistake, spelling mistake. And one of the funny things about the Quran says or claim that this is a pure Arabic book. When the fact the word Quran itself is not even Arabic word. Isn't it amazing? The word Quran itself is not an Arabic word. This is a pure Arabic book when even the title itself is not Arabic. But what you can say when you struggle with ignorance. And the Muslims, they know that generally speaking, they are speaking to people who do not know Arabic. This is why they avoid debating us, the Arab speaking people, the one who knows Arabic very well. They want to debate you. Yeah, the Quran itself, the word Quran is not Arabic. And then the idiot who made the Quran, he said that we send this book as a pure Arabic language. How you can say that? Like if you go to chapter 16, verse number 103, it says the one they are speaking about have a foreign language, but this one is a pure Arabic. Do we have any Abdul here? Quran is coming from the Aramaic language, which means qarra, which means qarra. You move your lips, and your tongue saying something, and the word ra'a, which means the seeing. So you say what you see. All right. This is what it's coming from the word qara. So there's nothing is called in Arabic Quran. There's qira'a, which is born from the Aramaic anyway. But the word Quran itself is a very wrong word in Arabic. And not only that, there's hundreds of words in the Quran. They are not Arabic. There's Aramaic words, there's Egyptian words, there's Persian words, there is even Indian words. There's all kind of words. They have nothing to do with Arabic, but yet this idiot who wrote the Quran, he says to us, this is pure Arabic. You know? Do we have any Muslim here when I come to the mic? No, the word Quran, no, it's not. It's used by the Aramaic, yes. It's, as I said, the word Quran is used. You know, the Aramaic language, it was, let us say, the super language for education. This is why you see Jesus himself, he spoke in Aramaic. It's like speaking English today. You know what I mean? Yeah, based on the accent, Hayden, it can be Koreana, can be Kro, it can be, you know, but this is an Arabic word. This has nothing to do with the Arabic. But as this is the only one, like everything in the Quran is not actually. I believe strongly that the whole Quran, the original Quran, the whole of it was not in Arabic. This is why you see the Muslims are very confused about the meaning. They cannot understand. Like, you know, when the Quran speak about the father of Abraham, supposedly, all right? And the Quran say that Abraham, he said to his father, Azar. You go to all Muslim translation, if you go to chapter 6, verse number 74, go to all Muslim translation, you will see they are not translating Azar, and they think it's a name. But the fact Azar is an Aramaic word, mean foolish. So what Abraham saying to his father, Azar, foolish, are you going to worship the idols? This is foolish, worshipping the idols. All right? So the idiot who is explaining the Quran, because they are ignorant in the Aramaic language, they thought that this is a word which is a name, because they could not get the meaning. What Azar mean? This is not an Arabic word. So all Muslims, when they translate the Quran, go and read all the translation, chapter 6, verse number 74. You will not find one of them translating the word Azar into foolish. Instead, they keep it as Azar, because they think this is the name of the father of Abraham. But all of us, we know that Abraham's father is not Azar. So if the Muslim consider it as a name, that would be an error in the Quran, historical error. And it was considered always as a name by the Muslims for a very simple reason, because they do not know Aramaic. Do we have any Muslim here? Any Muslim want to come to the mic? Yeah, you see, look at the translation. Lu Abraham said to his father Azar. Ask yourself why Muslims are not translating. Why they don't translate it? Because simply they think it's a name. His father Azar. Have you ever heard somebody saying to his father Azar? That doesn't make sense. You should say, either you should say to his father, or you should say to his father who his name is Azar. You don't say to his father Azar. So take the word Azar and replace it with the word foolish, and then it's going to make sense, correct? If you take from the sentence there the word Azar and put the word foolish, it makes sense perfectly. So Abraham saying to his father, foolish, you will worship idols as God? Correct? Does it make sense, guys? If we replace the word Azar with foolish, it makes sense perfectly. And then you ask yourself, how this religion can be a religion for those who follow it if they cannot even understand what the verse is saying, and they are so confused about the meaning of a word to the point they can. And why Muhammad did not tell them that this is not a name? Anyone knows why Muhammad did not tell them this is not a name? Why do you think Muhammad did not tell them? Anyone knows? Agent, your camera is on, please put it down. Why Muhammad did not tell them the meaning of this thing? Why did not say this is a name? This is not a name. This is the word mean foolish. Because he don't know. No, he himself, he don't know. The idiot Muhammad is copy paste. He do not know. I'm just telling you what I've been taught. He is copying from Aramaic books. He sent, actually, even Muslims agree that he sent a guy to study Aramaic. And he said, because I'm receiving letters in Aramaic and I want you to write it down for me. He is receiving letters in Aramaic. So I'm assuming that Muhammad, he know a little bit of Aramaic, but he do not know, he don't speak very well Aramaic. So let us say he have a very broken Aramaic. So he's receiving letters in Aramaic, and he hires someone to go and study Aramaic, so he can collect those letters and make them Quran. Those are a bunch of letters he used to receive from monks who they are rejected from the churches. And we can name two of them. One, he was living with him actually in Mecca, and his name is Waraq ibn Nawfal. And the other one, his name, the Rahib Buhaira the monk. Both those monks, they are rejected from Christians, and they consider themselves monks. And those are Nasara. You see, the Quran speak about the Christians, calling them Nasara, but the fact the Nasara is not the Christians. The Nasara are false Christians. Well, you can put your hand up anytime, please, think if you want. And both of them, you know, actually, if you remember, guys, the hadith where when Waraq ibn Nawfal he died, what Muhammad tried to do? Anyone remember? Anyone remember what Muhammad tried to do when Waraq he died? When this Nasara priest, he tried to commit suicide. Okay, you tell me why. Why in the world someone he claimed to be a prophet of God, which means he's wise, you know, to be, you see, a prophet of God is a wise man. It's not just anyone. God don't choose someone to be prophet. He's stupid. He's a fool. He chose carefully the best of the people at that time. So this is supposedly the best of the people at that time. And here we go. He's trying to commit suicide because of this false priest. He died. And he tried in attempt to throw him. Guys, am I heard? Do you hear me? All right. So he tried to do suicide mission many times. Each time he go, the hadith says, so he attempted to commit suicide many times by throwing himself from the top of the high mountains. That's the proof that first of all, Muhammad is suffering from mental illness. He's not a stable. Secondly, his existence or claim as a prophet had to do with this priest. When he died, Muhammad was insecure. He don't know what to do now. The one who was teaching him is dead. So what he will do? And not only that, the hadith say word by word that when Waraqah he died, the inspiration of Allah stopped. Why Allah will stop sending Quran if the man he died? What he's just a man. Like God, he stopped his mission just because a man he died. Who is this man? Right? Both of the son. I don't know what they mean. What son? If you have any Muslim here, please feel free. Put your hand up. Let us hear you. And let us see how good You are. And Abdul? No compulsory in the religion. This is a false statement the Muslims they say to you. The fact this verse in the Quran is the opposite. When what Muhammad he said about that verse, it's about he's saying to the non-Muslims, you cannot force your children not to convert to Islam. It's not the opposite. Chapter 2, verse number 256. This is about you cannot force your children not to convert to Islam, but Muslim can force you to convert to Islam. So this is a right taken from the non-Muslims that they cannot force their children not to convert. Which means if your child want to convert to Islam and you try to do that, you try to stop them, we will protect them and they will attack you. And if you don't believe me, go right now and read the interpretation made by Muslims. Read the interpretation for this verse made by Muslims, not by me. And you will see this is what the verse is about. It's the opposite. It's about you cannot force your children not to convert. But can we force you to convert? Absolutely. You remember the hadith where it says that the best of you Muslims are the best for mankind. And the reason they are the best for mankind because they bring people in the chains in their necks. They bring them with the chains in their necks. This is why they are the best of mankind, not because they are going to teach peace or no. Let me show you the, let me show you the hadith, which is explaining a verse in the Quran, which is chapter 3, verse number 110. All right. The Quran says you are the best of mankind, So in order to explain how the Muslims are the best for mankind, how they can be the best, like what is special about them, look what it says. And remember, this is not my words, this is from their books. You are the best of people ever, raised up the benefit of mankind. You see, between the benefit, this is two bracket, which means not there. So we focus with raised up for mankind. Chapter 3, verse 110. The best for mankind are those who bring them with a chain around their necks till they embrace Islam. Do you see it? So how you can earn the title that you are the best of mankind. This is a title Muslim they earned. How they earn it? By bringing nations into Islam, by forcing them into Islam, by making them slaves. And then after we make them slaves, they have to convert to Islam. We give them a chance. You want to stay a slave for the rest of your life, or you want to convert? What do you want? And for sure, the normal choice is nobody want to live as a slave, so they will convert to Islam. This is the core of this religion, is enforcing others. Either we make you a slave and we conquer you, and you will become subdued to us, and you will become no one, you are like a goat, or you convert to Islam and then you will have a protection, join the gang. So which one you want? This is why Islam, when they are attacking the neighbors, was growing so fast. Why it was growing so fast? Because they are giving the people the whole city overnight. Either you convert to Islam or we take you as a slave. What do you want? The whole city convert overnight. They gather them in the middle of the town. Everybody say Shahada. From now on, you come to the mosque tomorrow and you pray as a Muslim, and you go and do jihad. And not only this, they force your children, if you convert to Islam, to go and do jihad. So the army was growing very fast too. In chapter 110, you know what chapter 110 is called? Chapter 110. This is the chapter of victory. It's called Al-Nasr. All right? Al-Nasr. Al-Nasr means the victory. So when the victory happened in chapter 110, verse number 2, if you read verse number 1 and 2, you see when the victory came, I saw people entering into Islam by waves. When the victory and the fatah, which mean opening countries, people enter into Islam by waves, not by individuals. It's not about one or two, no more. It's about tens of thousands every day, because the Muslims are victorious and they force people into slavery or into Islam. What do you want? And this is how Islam was getting bigger so fast. Until now, Islam forbade people from a choice of believing or not. Apostasy, the punishment for it is death. If you insult the Prophet of Islam in Twitter, you are dead. If you make a cartoon about Muhammad, you are dead. They will burn you alive. Especially if you live in those countries, like, you know, Muslim countries. That is telling us what Islam is about. Islam is a big balloon, but inside is empty. If we give people a chance to convert to Islam or leave Islam, you will see most of them, they will leave Islam. This is why when Muhammad he died, do you know what happened when Muhammad he died? Anyone knows? And the Muslim, they have this history in their books, in the hadith. When Muhammad he died, tons of thousands, they flee Islam. The whole country of Yemen, they announced they are not Muslim no more. Overnight, imagine. Big, huge tribes in the Arabian Peninsula, they say we are out of Islam. So Abu Bakr, he took an army and he started attacking them again to force them to convert to Islam, and he was successful, because the other parties, they were not united. This is telling you that those people, they did not convert to Islam because they like it, they are forced. Here we go, they heard the news that Muhammad is dead, they thought, oh, finally, oh, Muhammad is dead, so this religion will die. So he died, second day everybody is out of Islam. And actually even the Quran confirmed that Muhammad, he don't care about, you know, he don't care about you being a believer. He cared about one thing, that you convert. It doesn't matter really, you believe, you don't believe, who cares? This is why, if you remember last time we opened our chat room here, we have a Muslim, and we showed him that he's a prophet. He paid 100 camel for people to convert to Islam, who he could not beat them by war, for they are very powerful. So he paid them money. So either we conquer you, if we are strong enough to do it, or we pay you. If you go in chapter 49, verse number 14, it says, قالت الأعراب آمنا قل لم تؤمنوا. The Arabian, they said, we believe. This Quran now, Quran saying that. So the Arabian, they said, we believe. Say to them, Muhammad, you did not believe. Say we became Muslims. If somebody can post the verse, chapter 49, verse number 14. Don't say you believe. Say we became Muslims. And how we became, what became Muslim mean? We surrender. You see, the false translators, they say to you, it mean we submit. No. If you go to Shakir, sorry, Muhsin Khan. If you can post Muhsin Khan for me translation. In Muhsin Khan translation, you will see is given the right translation for the word. So Allah he said saying, supposedly, the Arabian, they said we believe. Say to them, you did not believe, but you surrender. You became a Muslim, you surrender. Islam itself is mean surrender. It's about war. It's not about peace. Surrender is the opposite of peace. You surrender mean you are defeated. So you defeat yourself into Islam. Islam is the winner, and you surrender. So don't say we believe, say you surrender. This is Quran saying that. And not only this, it says, and the faith never enter your heart. You believe it? And faith never enter your heart. So how they became Muslims then? Because simply they surrender. Can somebody post the verse for us? I don't want it in Arabic. I want it in English, guys. Help me. Like, who cares for the Arabic one? Like, nobody speak Arabic here. Chapter 49, verse number 14. If you can give me Muhsin Khan translation. And who is the one this verse is speaking about? Is the Arab. So who is left at that time? All the Muslims are Arab. There's a few individuals, they are not Arab, but the rest are, the 99% are Arab. No, this is the wrong translation. If you can post Muhsin Khan translation. The word submit, guys, Islam does not mean submit. Muslim, when they say submit, they're trying to make it peacefully, because the word submit is something you do willingly. Islam does not mean submit. Islam means you surrender. Exactly. Literally in Arabic mean you surrender. All right. We are talking about 310 now. So look like I have to get the verse myself, like nobody here reading. People are asleep. Hold on, let us do it. This is what happens when you depend on others. All right. Give me a second. You know, Christian people, they remind me of those they do the cook show. Everybody sitting in the chair, and there's one guy is cooking. And what those people they say, wow, oh, wow, but nobody want to be part of the cooking. Yeah. Anyway, we go to the translation here. We are on the website, and this website is not even functioning. Okay. Well, I keep saying Muhsin Khan, and you keep saying you keep posting the wrong one. Anyway, hold on. Always be careful with the false translations Muslims they come with. Always. All right. There are a bunch of liars. And when I say Muhsin Khan, by the way, it doesn't mean I approve Muhsin Khan, but in this verse, the translation is more accurate from other, translators. But doesn't mean he is better, really. They are all liars. All right. Anyway, let's go on. Okay, here we go. This is Muhsin Khan. I will post it. This is Muhsin Khan translation. And this is the verse we are talking about. It doesn't say, by the way, the Bedouins. This is false. It says the Arabian. Because all the Arabian, it doesn't say really. Al-Arab is not just, because Muhammad himself is a Bedouin. What does that mean? All of them, they are tribes. So they are trying to make it like Muhammad was a civil man. He's not a Bedouin. He's a Bedouin man. So the Arabian, they said, we believe. Correction. Allah is correcting them. Say to them, no, you did not believe. But you better say, we have surrendered. For faith has not yet entered your heart. You tell me how they convert to Islam if they never have faith into Islam. Because they surrender. Correct? Is it clear? Because simply they surrender. When you surrender, you have no choice. You did not convert because you have a choice of faith. You convert because you surrender. Abdul means servant. Okay. Abdul, no, doesn't mean servant. This is false statement too. The word abid mean a black slave. a black slave. So the word Abd Allah mean a black slave who serve Allah. So what the Muslim they say, I humiliate myself and I call myself Abd in front of Allah because I want to be like, I humiliate myself to the bottom of the line of the community when it's come to Allah. So I call myself Abd. All right. No, Abd does not mean servant. Servant is someone he work as a servant. Abd is a slave. Servant can be you can do a job as a servant. You get paid for it. Abd is a word meaning black slave, not only slave, black slave. It's two words. It's one word and you have two meaning, which mean you are a slave and you are black. All right. Anyway, Samarta, are you a Muslim? Samarta, are you a Muslim? Put your hand up. Let us hear your wisdom about your religion. Please think your mic. Abid is a slave? Okay. When we say Abdul Layl, what does that mean? When we say the night is a black like Abid, what does that mean? Have you ever someone saying the night so black like a servant? Ah, Ubudiyya is a slavery. Thank you very much. Look like you're a smart person. I don't know how much camel urine you're drinking. You know, you just say the Ubudiyya, which is coming from the word Abid means slavery. This is how smart the Muslims. Ubudiyya is a slavery, but Abid is not slavery. You just shoot yourself in the foot. How you say that Ubudiyya, which is coming from the word Abid, is a slavery, but Abid is not slavery. Well, you know what? You challenge me. What about we go and we see the dictionary? Do you dare? Do you dare to accept the challenge right now? Do you dare? Well, you know, here we go. I have a verse in the Quran saying that people convert to Islam because they are surrendering to Islam, but they don't have faith in Islam. This is slavery. Islam is faith. What faith? Explain to me then chapter 49 verse number 14. Can you do it? How the Quran itself, listen Abdul, how the Quran itself says that you people do not have faith but you enter Islam. How you just say to me Islam is about faith and those people they are entering Islam without faith, and Allah called them Muslims. How you can be called Muslim and you don't have faith in your heart? Abdul, do you see the whole verse? Read it. Those people, they have no faith in their heart, but they surrender to Islam. They surrender to Islam, not to Allah. This is your Muslim translation. Guys, does it say surrender to Allah or surrender to Islam? Let me ask you, Samarta. Why you don't come to the mic and correct us? What do you think? Do you like to correct us? Do you like to correct us? Are you willing to come to the mic and correct us, or you are scared? No, there's no two different things. There's tons of proofs that you're a prophet, he killed, he slaved people just because of their religion. Look what your hadith said. And I challenge you to come to the mic and read it and explain it to us. The Muslims are the best of mankind because you are the best of people ever raised for mankind. Chapter 3 verse 110. The best for mankind are those who bring them with the chains around their necks. till they embrace Islam. That is surrender. Do you see it? Do you see it? What is your comment about what I post for you, the hadith I'm posting? Do you have a comment, or you will keep going? You will not answer. What kind of religion say that the Muslims are the best of mankind because they bring you in chain in your neck so you can convert to Islam? And this is your Islamic website, and this is the hadith. What do you say? What do you say? Why you don't answer? You see, he changed the topic. He didn't want to talk about it no more. When you corner Abdul, right away he changed the topic. The topic is bad. Let us change it. Let us talk about who is the what they call their God, or the name of their God. Who care about the name of your God now? Your God, actually, you Muslims have no name for your God. Who is your God? You want to talk about names of the God? What is the name of your God? Samarta, I challenge you to tell me the name of your God. Stop jumping like a monkey. We're not talking about Judgment Day. What is the name of your God? You're the one who is stoned. Isn't it your prophet? He said that in the Judgment Day, the black stone will witness for you and was going to have a tongue and ears and eyes. Who is the stoned one? The one who believed that black stone get black because we kiss it and the sin make it black, which means sin make people black. Who is the one who is stoned? A black stone is alive and is going to witness for me in the Judgment Day and is going to have eyes and ears. Who is the one who is stoned? You Muslims believe that the black stone is the right hand of Allah. Who is the one is stoned? How the black stone is the right hand of Allah? Do you have an answer, Samarta? I don't follow sect. Who care if you follow sect or not? You follow Islam, right? You follow Islam, right? But Islam says, just to show you how stupid what you are saying. Islam says Islam is sects. Muhammad, he said, my nation will be 73 sects. One of them will go to heaven. Correct, guys? Did Muhammad says that? So you are saying that you are not part of any sect? That's impossible. That means your prophet is a liar. Either your prophet was saying the truth, and there's one Islamic sect will go to heaven, so which means you have to be in part of a sect in order to go to heaven, or you are a liar. You are the pagan. You are the one who kissed black stone. Who is the pagan? You Muslims are pagan. You bow down to a stone, you kiss a stone, you pray around the stone, and you touch a stone and you run. Samarta, I will ask you a simple question. I know you will keep running like a goat. Why you Muslims kiss the black stone? Okay, you are not Shia, you are not Sunni, you are nothing, you are Hindu. Why you Muslim Hindu kiss the black stone? I will let it go. You are not a Muslim Sunni, you are not Shia. Why you kiss the black stone? I don't care who you are, man. Tell me why your prophet kissed the black stone. Samarta, I'm waiting for your answer. Do you know? Are you going to answer? Why you don't kiss? Why you kiss the black stone? Okay, it's not about the Kaaba. Why your prophet kissed the black stone? What's wrong with you, man? Why your prophet kiss a stone? And you today you kiss it. Why? Why? The Kaaba built by the Prophet Abraham. Guys, do you see he will not answer? You see, the Muslims is in chaos. He is in a panic mood. He do not know what to say. He will not answer you because those questions are very embarrassing. Now, if the Kaaba is built by Abraham, huh? This is mean the first one who came to Mecca was Abraham, and according to your prophet, the one who came with him is Ishmael. Then how the Quran says that Muhammad is the first warner to Mecca? Who is the first warner? Is it Abraham or it's Muhammad? So the scumbag Muhammad, he forgot that he told them before that Abraham is the one who was here with Ishmael to warn the people that you should worship Allah. And then yet he come with a verse in the Quran saying, Allah saying to him, you are the first warner for the Arab. And I'm sure you will never answer. Love and humans are the word for test. Quran teach guys love humans. Anyway, just sit down, idiot. Look like you're a monkey who will keep jumping. You will never answer anything. When you get the guts to speak to me, put your hand up. And I will assure you, I will make the smoke come from the ears of your prophet in his grave. Coward. Keep jumping like a monkey from a topic to a topic because you don't want to answer anything. I want you to show me where the Quran says love your enemy, if Islam is about love. Isn't it the Quran says rape your enemy, slave your enemy, kill your enemies, and then you say Islam to us is about love? And the enemy of Islam, by the way, is not someone who's fighting you. The Muslim, they will say to you, I can show you from the Quran a verse says, fight those who fight you. But they will not tell you that if you don't accept Islam, you are fighting Islam. You see how they try to fool you? Fighting Islam is not by going in war with them by sword. No. By rejecting Islam, you are fighting Islam. You are in war. They try to deceive you, saying to you, Islam is a religion of peace. Actually, they say, even, I saw millions of videos saying that Islam means peace. This is false. Islam means surrender. And in order to live, if you are a non-Muslim, especially if you are a Christian or a Jew, you have to pay the gang of Islam, so then they will not kill you. And this is exist in chapter 9, verse number 29. And this is why you see this Abdul here. He keep jumping from topic to topic to topic. He will never answer. He start a topic, we corner him, he jumped to second one, but he never answered the first one, etc. Because he have no answer. No Muslim can come with an answer. Muslims, they play games with those who know nothing about Islam. But here they have no choice. This game doesn't work. It doesn't. And here we go. I'm here. Who want to challenge me? Life. Who dare to challenge me? Before I give the mic to please think. I don't know, guys, if you saw my last video on YouTube. Did you see it? It's called No Christian Can Answer Questions. I don't know if you saw it. The stupid Abdul, his name is Nightmare. He come to our room from time to time. I call him stupid. I'm not insulting him, but he is. He said, Christian Prince, you do not know that his book says that God have hands. And you idiot, our God come to us as a man. We don't have a problem with that, you stupid Abdul. We believe in that. The problem that you Muslims, you reject God to be a man, but yet he have 5 fingers, 10 fingers, he have a toes, he have a nose, he have an ass, he have a leg, he have a foot, he have a shin, he have 2 hands in the right side, which is very funny, you know. And then you say your God is not a man. So what he is, an elephant? You are the one who have a problem. It's not us. We believe that God came to us as a man. God, he came to Abraham as a man. So we don't have a problem with that. This is what our Bible teaching us. The problem is you idiot who believe that nothing is like Allah, but then we find that Allah have 10 fingers. Why Allah have 10 fingers, 5 in every hand? Why he need them? And the hand of Allah is it his creation? Or it's a creation of somebody else? Because now Muslims, they are believing that Allah is a physical being. You know, when I have a debate many years ago with the head of the Islamic Center of Tennessee, Dr. Nabil Bayekli, who supposedly he thinks he's a big shot in Islam, but you know, he was fried badly in the debate. And he have with him Imam Malik Sar, who is the Imam of the Mosque of Tennessee. When I asked him about their God having physical part, he said, yes, our God is a physical being, but he is not like us. I don't care, man. What do you mean? And when a Muslim, he says to you, Allah is unlike anything. Let me tell you something. If this is the case, my finger is your Allah, because my finger, according to science, is unlike any other finger in the world. Is that correct, guys? Is that correct? My finger is your God. What do you mean Allah is unlike anything? Your God, Allah have a finger. I have a finger. You want to tell me your God, Allah, his finger, not like my finger? Who cares? My finger is not like his finger too. What do you mean? Allah have two eyes. How many eyes Allah have? Two. Okay. How many ears? 2 ears. How many hands? 2 hands. How many fingers? 10 fingers. 2 hands, 10 fingers. He have 2 feet. Each one of them have 5 fingers too. So who is Allah? Bigfoot? Is your God Allah Bigfoot? I saw a Bigfoot in my window. Hey Allah, what are you doing? They are very confused about their God. Even their God name, they do not know him. I challenge any Muslim to tell me who is Allah. Who is Allah? They have no idea. They inherited this name from previous religions, long time before Muhammad. But nobody knows who is Allah. Look at the room. You see the name of my room? What is Allah and what is Islam? Not even one single Muslim can tell us what is Allah. They are worshipping unknown God, although they know that he have a physical parts. And the unique about this God is very funny and very stupid. Like one of the things about this God, description about this God, that he is a believer. A believer in what? Allah is a believer. One of his names is the believer. Do you believe it that Allah he convert into Islam? Have you ever heard that a God of a religion, he himself convert to the religion? What kind of this, what's wrong with this religion? There is something very fishy, very stupid. How your God can convert and say Shahada and he became a Muslim? Yeah, if you go to chapter 3, if you go to chapter 3, verse number 18, you will see it says, Shahid Allahu an la ilaha illahu. Allah, he said Shahada, that there is no God but he who. How God, he convert to Islam and he say Shahada. And by the way, the Shahada in the Quran is not the same as the Shahada the Muslim they use. Which means even the Shahada Muslim they have, which is supposedly there's no God but Allah and the Prophet and Muhammad is his prophet, this is not in the Quran. The Shahada in the Quran, Allah saying there's no God but who? But he. He who we do not know. Allah witnessing that there is a God and he is his God. Who is his God? Anyone can tell me? Even the God himself, he says Shahada? Okay guys, invite your friends. We have Allah is coming to say Shahada today. He will convert to Islam. Allah, repeat after me please. Say, there is no Allah. Huh? Sorry. Hey Allah, say that there is no God except he. Except he who? Anybody can tell me how this is can work? Allah is witnessing for a God, he called him he who. Remember, the one is talking is Allah, is not someone else. The one is talking there is not someone else. This is Allah himself. Allah saying, Shahid Allahu an la ilaha illa huwa. Allah, he said, Allah, he witnessed that there is no God except he. So it cannot be he, go back to him. No, because he is the one is talking. Are you getting my point? If the Muslim, they will say to you, he, go back to Allah, doesn't work, because the one is talking is Allah himself. If I am talking, I don't say about myself he, I say me. Are you guys getting the point? If I am saying I am the God, I should not say there's no God but he. When I am the one who's talking about myself, I should say there's no God but me. I am your Lord. Anyway, let us hear what please think. Please think, are you there? Sorry for making you wait long, but we had to explain our. Are you there? Please think. The poor guy, he gave up. He put his hand up for long. Do we have any Abdur here? Guys, no personal insult. All right, no personal insult, no bad talk, please. If a Muslim come here, there's no need for crush and don't just, you know, behave yourself. No need for that. Here we attack the topic, not the person. Jawad 4, you want to talk about Zionist? What if I show you that you Muslims are the #1 supporters for Zionism? Show me the word Palestine in your Quran once. In the same time, explain to me why the God of Islam says that the land, which is you call it Palestine, is the land of the Jews. Do you know? Why Allah, he says the land is the land of Israel? Why Allah never said this is the land of the Palestinians? And not only this, do you know, guys, the Quran in chapter 5 verse number 21, Allah is ordering the Jews to go and kill the Palestinians and take their land? You believe it? And not only this, the Jews, they refused to kill the Palestinians. Do you know what Allah did to them as a punishment? Anyone knows? What is the punishment? Allah, he made them lose their way in the desert for 40 years just because they refused to kill the Palestinians. Allah got angry. He wanted the Palestinians to be killed. So who is the Zionist here? Are you there, Jawad? You see how quiet the Muslims are suddenly? A second ago, Zionist. The second after, they don't want to talk about it. Yeah, because I'm talking to her. She had to leave. You know, Muslims, they play their games when they think that you are a person who know nothing. And as long as you know nothing, we come for you. And this is why they target teenage. This is why I want you guys, please help your teenage. Don't avoid talking with them about Islam. Muslims are targeting your kids. It was really sad for me to hear the news that they arrested this guy in North Carolina who is a teenage converted to Islam, and right away he was looking for someone to hire to kill his parents because his parents don't want to accept Islam. We are not here to chat. This is not about chatting. This is not about talking. This is about war. We are with war with the devil, and the devil would use your children to kill you. So you need to inform them, otherwise you will be doomed. You will be slaughtered. You don't believe me? Go right now and search in Google. This is real. Do you remember the story of this poor kid who went from Australia? He is not even 16 years old. And then he joined ISIS. The second day he arrived, they said to him, you are going to be a hero and you will go to murder to Allah. He will give you versions. And they put him in a big tank full of explosion material, and they send him to the enemy, and he exploded himself. Why this is happening? Because those parents, they are idiots. They think it just we need to do, it just we give them food and we send them to school and that's it, this is our duty. No, this is not your duty. You have to teach them, you have to help them, you have to give them information, knowledge. Bar, your mic. What do you want to say to us?
One of the intriguing things, to my knowledge, is that across the various religions of the world, you find that God is oftentimes spoken about using male imagery. And I think this is a reflection of the sociological environment of those who are doing the envisioning.
Look at this
So
guy.
essentially, because there are male authority figures in the world, therefore God is then viewed as a male authority figure. Now, in the 21st century, there's potential for change.
This is what I call it hashish and drugs. I mean, what does this have to do with us? Are we talking about if God we call him male or female? Call him whatever you want. Call him your mama. Don't call him a male. What does this have to do with our topic? What does this have to do with our topic? It's amazing. We don't care what even, you know, people, they can worship the God they want. You want to worship a stone, you want to worship your TV, you want to worship your internet, you want to worship your girlfriend, this is your business. We have a problem that this religion teach to kill those who don't believe in their God. No, I'm not here to be friendly. Somebody told you I'm coming here to be your friend. I'm not your friend. Go to a friend dating website room and you can have a friends there. This is an education room. So when you take the mic, either you share with us in our topic or go. We are talking about religion teaching to kill just because you don't agree with them. You see, there's thousands and thousands of beliefs. And we are not talking about those beliefs for a very simple reason. As long as they are not the one who commits suicide bombing, kidnap people, stab them in the in the school. Just in the last week, how many people get killed because of Muslims? And the funny, guys, by the way, the funny, in the news, they will say to you that, do you remember the guy who just 2 days ago, he attacked university in Ohio? Do you remember the story? This guy, he drive with his car, trying to hit as many he can, and then he have his knife with him, and he starts stabbing students. In the news right away, the governor of Ohio, he said, this is not an act of terror. So what it is then? A Muslim Abdul is killing the non-Muslim saying Allahu Akbar. So it is what? If this is not an act of terror, this is an act of what? Love? Friendship? I mean, seriously, what makes me sick is not only those terrorists, it is those who they try to speak for them. They are our governors, they are our leaders, they are our senators. They are the one right away they stand and they defend them. And right away you will see in the second day in the news, they say this guy is suffering from mental illness. You never see a Muslim terrorist doing something bad, they don't say to you, he is suffering from mental illness. Well, all Muslims, they are suffering from mental illness. They are Muslims. Isn't it mental to believe that God will make your penis endless? You have to be suffering from mental illness. Isn't it mental illness to believe that your penis will have a river of sperm? You know, once I asked a guy, why Allah will give Muhammad the river, it's called Al-Kawthar. He said, This is a river of sperm. I said, do your prophet need it? I mean, what the point of a river of sperm? He is going to fill up his penis from it? Like, is the penis of your prophet will be like an elephant? He go and he get his sperm from there? What do you mean a river of sperm? For what? So when they say to us, those people, they are suffering from mental illness, absolutely they are suffering. The whole Muslims are suffering from mental illness. You cannot be a human being who is not suffering from mental illness, and then you believe in this religion. You have to be suffering from mental illness to believe that a guy who have sex with 6 years old girl is a prophet. Yeah, well, there's one, you know what it's called, what the country, it's used to be part of the Soviet Union. The president, he died, I forgot his name. He banned Islam totally from the country. This is why his country is safe from Islam. He's a Muslim. He's a Muslim. He banned Islam. He know that Islam will destroy his country. So he shut down the mosque. He considered the Quran a forbidden book. It's a book of terror. And his name, I think his name is Omar, I forgot his name. He just died 2 months ago, the guy. He knew exactly what kind of book he had. And he is a Muslim. He don't want this religion to be in his country. The more Islam increase as a practice in any country, the more the country will collapse. As an example, if you go to the countries which is flourishing, they keep flourishing as long as Islam is exists between the, I'm talking about Muslim countries, as long as Islam is between between the rocks. But the second you put Islam in the top, the country will collapse. Look at Saudi Arabia as an example, the most rich country between all Muslim countries. 70 years of oil, which is unbelievable. Number one oil country provider in the world. A flood of money coming from the ground. And then after 70 years of money and unlimited oil, what Saudi Arabia have? Nothing. Why? Why those Saudi didn't have any backup? Where is the human, the investment in the human? Where is the scientist? Where is the engineers? Where is the manufacturer? Where is all those things? Teacher, listen to me, teacher. You know me, right? Here, I have no place for kids. You want to debate me? Put your hand up. Do you want to debate me? I'll give you a chance. Okay, sit down then. Coward potato. Text terrorist. They don't dare to debate me, but they post text. And then if you answer them about the text, they will not answer you. They don't even, like, you see, they don't even dialogue with you. They come here to say stupid things, but they don't want to answer you. I will answer them, but they will not answer me. Because they are false. Any Abdul here? Yeah, but I want Muslims to come to the mic and talk to me, not someone who give me a speech in text. Be brave. Be brave. Don't worry, we will not eat you. You have a question, give us your question. Let us see how good you are. You can answer us, give us the answer. Please think the mic is yours. Go ahead. I'm sorry for making you wait long.
Thanks. That's all right. You made me wait.
I know why the volume is down.
which is good. Whenever you're thinking something interesting, or something
I
good,
cannot hear anything really.
it's a bit weird with the good hand up because you're saying something important.
Please think, for some reason I cannot hear you. Can you speak louder? Can you speak louder, please? No, I can't hear nothing really. I want to hear you, but I hear nothing. Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
No, it's still down.
Thank you, Sidi.
Well, let's see.
What about now? Something wrong with my laptop? Is it sounding a bit like Nightmare's mic, which is all broken and everything? I did put my volume to full, so I'm not sure why it's not loud enough. Maybe something happened to my laptop, and I'm getting quite close to it, but for some reason, I don't know. Just wanted to ask about two things really. One of them, in your discussion, where do Muslims say that, or what verse, which part of the hadith do Muslims say that that Muhammad spoke to Allah? So the and also from the 50 prayers to 5 prayers. But what is the argument that Muslims would use when it comes to say that he spoke to Allah? I don't think he spoke to Allah without saying anywhere, but is there anywhere where Muslims would say that he actually did speak directly to Allah? So that's something that I wanted to ask. And another thing I wanted to discuss is, probably my mic is low, so I hope you guys are hearing me properly, is that is in relation to Quran. So in relation to the Quran is, they got all these narrations. We were discussing it the other day, they got all these narrations for hadiths, such and such said, or such and such heard somebody say this and this. But in Quran, do we have, I haven't read a hard copy of Quran. I haven't heard the hard copy in Arabic also. So I wouldn't know if they mentioned who were the people that actually contributed to Quran. So who were the contributors or the narrators of Quran? I'm not sure if Quran mentioned that. So I wanted to ask, do the Muslim scholars, or is there anything that says it was these people that narrated the Quran? I know that Muhammad said that there are 4 people who know Quran best, and as far as I know, not remember the one did it. So I wanted to know if there
Sorry guys, the voice is bad.
Who are actually the people that supposedly contributed to Quran when it was gathered or collected by Uthman. So, because I wanted to know if these people were close companions of Muhammad, if they were relatives, or who were these people? Because I hear Muslims all the time say, who's Mark, who's John, who's Steve. But when it comes to Quran, we hardly know anything of how it came about, who collected it, how it happened. And that's what I wanted to ask. Sorry, my mic is low, so I'm not sure what's happening. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Well, if you have the paper book of the Quran, the Arabic one, for sure is different from the English one. And if you go to page A, it says this Quran is according, and I believe there's 9 names. But none of those names is what Muhammad said take the Quran from. As you said, Muhammad, he said take the Quran from 4, and you will see that all those names are not even one of them is those 4. At the same time, this is not the Quran of Muhammad. This is the book we are talking about now, is the Quran of Uthman. Nobody have the Quran of Muhammad, and even the Quran of Uthman, nobody have it. What Muslims they have today, they say it's a copy of a copy of a copy of whatever copy, and the earliest copy they have, I think it's about 600 years after Muhammad. So even the one they have is the book of Uthman. Actually, it's not even called Quran, it's called Mus'haf. Mus'haf Uthman, not the Quran. Nobody calls it Quran actually. Mus'haf Uthman is the book of Uthman. There is Mus'haf al-Fatima, there's many Mus'haf, which mean many books. And what Uthman he did, he burned all the other books, but the fact, not all of them are burned. There's many Mus'haf still exist. But since Saudi Arabia is the one who dominate printing the Quran, they choose the book of Uthman to publish, and they spend their money on it, and became the most popular book exist in the world. If you watch the video of J. Smith, he showed you there's 26 Quran. But I believe this is not really right, the 26 Quran. Those are not really 26 Quran as much they are 26 print of the Quran, who they are different. But there is really many Quran are totally different. Everything is different about them. And even the Quran of Uthman itself by Muslims is different from the Quran of Muhammad himself. As an example, Muhammad he never said put al-Fatiha in the beginning. Muhammad he never said even to put al-Fatiha in the Quran. Actually, Muhammad never said that al-Fatiha is a Quran. Al-Fatiha, it was a prayer Muhammad he used to say, praying to his God. The Muslim they make it Quran. It's not exist in his book. It's not exist in the book of Hafiz. It's not exist in many books, but it exists in the book of Uthman. If you ask any Muslim, what is the first chapter Muhammad received as Quran, he will say to you, the one where Allah he told him read. All right, but this is now number 96. It is number 96, and now we need to ask ourselves, why number 1 became 96? Who is the one allowed Uthman to change location of verses? Are you saying to me Allah was wrong when he gave it as first one? Because obviously he did. And then the other issue, even the Quran itself, the way it is exists today, have nothing to do with the Quran was given to Muhammad, and we can prove it very easy. As an example, if you go to chapter 5 verse number 3, if somebody can post it, chapter 5 verse number 3, it says in this verse, it's forbidden for you to eat pork, blah 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 blah, and then it says, and today I completed your religion for you. Today what? I completed your religion for you, and I accepted Islam for you as religion. This is a disaster. Why? Because if Islam is completed at that time, it means all the rest of the Quran is false. Right? It says I completed. Completed means completed. Islam became perfect. I perfected your religion for you and completed my favor upon you, and I accepted Islam as religion for you. This verse should be the last verse in the Quran. Do we agree? For this verse to be accurate, this verse should be the last verse in the Quran, but it's not. So what happened exactly? What's happening here? Simply what's happening, those idiots, they mixed the Quran. It's not the same. They made the last verse in the beginning of the Quran. Imagine I say to you guys, I have my books, right? And I write in the beginning, in the first 10 pages of my book, thank you for reading my book. Today I perfected my book for you and completed my mission. Thank you very much for reading it. Bye-bye. Come on. So what about the rest? There's a 300 pages after that. So what we will do with the 300 pages? If you are done and completed, this is telling you that everything is wrong. Imagine you are watching a movie, and then after 5 minutes, you will see in the screen it says the end. You remember the old days they used to say the end? Because they want to tell you leave the theater, like, you know, come on, just get out, get out. So they put the end, all right? Imagine after 2 minutes from the movie started, you see the end, but there's 2 hours left in the movie. So is it the end or it's the started? You know, like, but this is the beginning of the Quran. This is the start of the Quran. This is a chapter 5. We are not talking about chapter 50 or chapter 80. We have 114 chapter. That means we have 109 chapter left. And you are telling me it's over? Thank you very much for reading the book. It's completed. And if you read the verse itself, it's very funny. How you complete my religion by saying to me what to eat? That's it? I mean, what the connection? What the connection between completing my religion and telling me what to eat? Thank you for the diet. I mean, seriously, thank you for the diet. Okay, I get the diet now. So that's it. The religion is complete because you told me what to eat, not what to eat. What a stupid religion. As if a belief is based on what to eat, what not to eat only. You know, this is a religion. So what do you mean today I forbid for you from eating pork and eating the one who died and eating etc. and eating etc. and eating etc. and then today I complete Islam? What is the connection? And not only this, I don't want to forget to mention that how much confusion this religion is. There's orders in the Quran. The Muslims, they say to you it's abrogated. It's what? It's abrogated. Well, what do you mean abrogated? It's mean it is in the Quran, but we don't follow. Okay, can you show me the verse which abrogated the verse? He said no, it's abrogated by the hadith. What? So we have a holy book and we have an holy book abrogate the holy book? Is the hadith a holy book? They will say to you no. How the unholy abrogate the holy? Guys, are you thinking with me? Which one is more powerful, the unholy book or the holy book? They will say to you the powerful one is the Quran. So how the unholy can abrogate the holy? This is number one. Number two, the Quran have abrogated verses, abrogated by verses. Okay, what kind of God? He changed his mind immediately. What do you mean it's abrogated? Sometime Allah, he abrogate his verses immediately. As an example, the chapter of Al-Anfal, Allah, he promised the Muslim that 100 of you can fight 1,000. And then the Muslims, they went for war and they lost right away in the same afternoon. Allah gave them the new verse. Allah, he found a weakness in you. Chapter 8, sorry, verse number 65 and verse 66. Allah abrogate right away because he found out that he was exaggerating and he is a liar. Or you know what about the pleasure muta marriage? They call it marriage, where you can rent a woman in the elevator for 5 minutes. They say to you it's abrogated. It's abrogated by what? What do you mean abrogated? And why it's abrogated? Allah found it is a shame. Why Allah he allowed it if it is bad? Or they say to you that in the Quran, you know, there's abrogation happening by stages. Like what? As an example, the Quran used to allow people to drink. Really? Why? Can't you say from the beginning that the drinking is bad? They say to you, no, if you say they will not accept. Oh, so Allah was a hypocrite? When Allah is weak, He accepts you to drink, and when Allah is strong, He can force you? If you go to chapter 4, verse number 43, it says, oh, who you believe, don't do pray when you are drunk, which means Allah is approving them to pray, but the people, they start making fun of them. They are going to the mosque and they are like, like what? So Muhammad, you have to make a verse saying, please, for the sake of Allah, when you come to the mosque, don't come when you are drunk. You see how kind he is? He's not beating people, he is not lashing them. And he himself, he used to be drunk. Muhammad used to drink 4 days a week. 4 days a week. And Muhammad used to teach the Muslims how to make wine. Even he used to do ablution with the wine. Why it's not allowed to drink? When Muhammad gets sick, he cannot drink alcohol. He got jealous. He said, no, this is forbidden. In the beginning, it was fine. And not only this, the Quran says that alcohol is a great. Actually, it's a miracle of Allah. Chapter 16, verse number 67. ومن ثمرات النخيل والأعناب تتخذون منه سكرا ورزقا حسنا. And from the fruits of the palm tree and the grape, you make alcohol, which is amazing and a good wealth. And this is a miracle from Allah. This is what? This is a miracle from Allah. Alcohol is a miracle from Allah. Muhammad explained how people get drunk. How people get drunk? Because it's a miracle. People, they drink this thing and they go crazy. It's a miracle. So how this one, how this thing is a miracle from Allah, and later he said that wine is from the devil. Is it from Allah or it's from the devil? Like if you go to chapter 5, verse number 90, it says, and those and all who you believe, wine and gambling and like slaughtering for idols and etc., those are from the act of shaitan. But just a second ago he was praising wine and alcohol, saying it's a miracle of Allah. How this can be? How it's a miracle from Allah? And not only this, why you are promising them in the heaven wine then, if it is from shaitan? If it is made by Allah, by shaitan, does that mean that Allah will import from the shaitan manufacture wine? Any Abdul? Do we have any Abdul here when I explain to us what's happening with this religion? And this prophet, he keep changing his mind about everything. As an example, he used to pray in the direction of which city, anyone knows? Which direction he used to pray, Muhammad? All his life. And since he announced himself as a prophet, Jerusalem. And then he prayed in the direction of the Kaaba. What happened? So why Allah did not say to him from the first day, hey, what's wrong with you? The holy Kaaba is there. Why you are praying to Jerusalem? Hey Abdul, what's wrong? What's wrong? he was trained to be a hypocrite to the Jews. He want to tell them that I'm a Jew. Take me as a Jew. I want to be a Jew. And Ariel Sharon, he keeps saying to him, no, get lost. Habibi Muhammad, you are an idiot. We cannot make you a Jew. So he did everything he can do to be a Jew. He told his followers to do some circumcision. He told his people to do ablution. He told his people to do everything, trying to be a Jew, but the Jew don't want him. And when he killed all the Jews in the city of Mecca, and he killed all those who they are his enemy, the business is dead. The Jews are the one to bring the money. The money is coming from the Jews. He killed everybody. And it was the only way to bring business again to Mecca, his city, which is dead, is to make Hajj again. Actually, the idea of praying again to the Kaaba, it was the idea of Umar ibn Khattab. Umar ibn Khattab, he is the one who told Muhammad, why we don't take the place of a prayer of Abraham as direction to pray. And then Umar, he said, and Allah, he took from me exactly as I said. It was a solution for economic problem. And look what Saudi Arabia doing now. Anyone knows what Saudi Arabia just announced a month ago about the Hajj? They increase the fees of Hajj to $500 for the visa. They're trying to make money. The country is going bankruptcy. $100 for the visa, for a stamp? Are you getting my point? Because remember, still you have to pay for your food, you have to pay for your hotel. They're not giving you anything for free. $500 for a visa. So if they will have 2 million visitors to the Kaaba, and actually now they are studying to increase the number because they can make more money. The country is going bankrupt. I am sure in a year or two from now, they will make the visa $2,000. In 1 month, they can make $2 billion from that. And those who come to the Hajj, they have to spend a lot of money for hotel, for food, for buying gifts, for buying clothes, a drink, you know, something you take your family as a gift from the Kaaba. Come on, remember, this is a holy place. You have to bring all your relatives something, a gift, you know, a little gift. So they spend a lot of money. It's a business. Imagine we make an order that every human being in the world, he have to visit Las Vegas once a year, once in his lifetime at least. Las Vegas will be flourishing. Is that correct? The casinos of Las Vegas, they will be like, wow, that's amazing. Everybody in the world have to come at least once in his lifetime, and once in a year if he can afford it, which means if you will feel guilty. You will feel guilty if you do not know once a year if you can afford it. Because you can afford it, so you should. So once a year. So imagine you make $30,000 a year, and then you have to spend every year, because you can afford it, to go to the Hajj. You have to spend $500 for the visa, and then about $5,000 to do the Hajj at least every year. And who is the one who will make money? The Muslims, the Saudi government and the businessmen of Mecca. This is why, you know, if you own a store in Mecca, you are a very rich man, very rich man. You do not need to look for customers. Customers is like crazy. And look at them. Until now, we could not find one Muslim who have the courage and the knowledge to stand up and to teach us about Islam. I made a video, actually. I encourage you, all of you, to search for it. It's called Seeking Allah, Finding Death. Did you watch it, guys? Did you watch the video? Watch it and see why it is not logical to have that Kaaba, because even the location of the Kaaba is horrible. I mean, seriously, if Allah is the one who told Abraham where to build the Kaaba, as Muslims say, Abraham, which is told by Allah, which means the what they call those guys who do the engineers, they do like they choose locations, what they call them? What they call them? No, not the arch. No, the landscape. Not like they bring with them those machines, and they tell you where is your property. You know, I don't know what they call them, but if Allah is the one who decides where is going to be, the geologist, if Allah is the one who did choose the location, he could not find better place where it's going to be a flood every year by sewage. Every year is flooded by the sewage. This is the most holy place for Allah, and Allah the one who chose the location, and then the sewage will be all over it. From the whole earth, he could not find better place. Go and look for my video. As again, I call it. You can find it in my account, the Arabian Prophet, seeking Allah, finding death. I will show you by pictures. You know, there's a lot of important information about in that video. I advise you actually to download it and to post it in your YouTube if you have YouTube. You know, and you see, this is the difference between me and others. Those who make videos to expose Islam, they want their videos to be in their YouTube channel only, because they are seeking only their own glory. They want people to subscribe to them. I don't care if you have more subscribers than me. Good for you. Go and get 1 million subscribers. My point is to spread the message. It's not about me. All right? I know, please. I'm saying I encourage people to post them because it's not about me. You know, I don't care really. This is not about me. Do we have any Muslim here? Any Abdul? By the way, just to show you how stupid the Muslims when they follow the religion. How many women Muslims they should marry? Anyone tell me? How many women they can marry? 4. Do you know that this is very wrong? This is false. The Quran says, go and if, not marry, if. 2 and 3 and 4. Chapter 4, verse number 3. 2 and 3 and 4. Not or, and. So the Quran encourages Muslims to have as a start 2 wives, not 1 wife. And the last option is to have only 1. So go and have 2 and have 3 and have 4. The total is 9. And this is why you see all the caliph, they have 9 wives. Did it have 4 wives? This is chapter 4, verse number 3. So go and if 2 and 3 and 4. But the Muslims today are confused about how many, because they are disconnected with the religion for hundreds of years. This religion is dead. Especially after the attack of Al-Qurmuti. You remember Al-Qurmuti who attacked the Kaaba and he pissed on the Kaaba and he destroyed the Kaaba and he took the black stone? When this guy he did that, Islam is dead. Nobody to believe in Islam no more, because those who witness this, they find out that the Quran is a book of lies, because you know this guy, he was screaming, where is Allah? The Quran speaks about Allah sending birds to protect the Kaaba from the Christians who had destroyed the Kaaba. He sent an army of birds who throw stones and rocks in the top of this army. Go to the chapter of the elephant. So how you say to me that we throw rocks at the army of want to destroy the Kaaba, and then a guy who come and he challenged Allah in the Kaaba? Not only he destroyed the Kaaba, imagine he stand in the front of the Kaaba, in the middle of the Kaaba, in the top of the Kaaba, and he unzip and he piss on the Kaaba, and then he say, hey Allah, where are you? And not only this, he said, Allah is on me and I am in Allah, which means I am your Allah. This guy, he claimed to be Allah. He claimed, he say, Allah, you want to know Allah? I am Allah. And nothing happened. And then the guy, he took the black stone and he make it as a piss stone for more than 22 years, according to Muslims. I believe the number is a lot more, up to 40. And then the Muslim, to get the black stone back, they have to pay him, they have to bribe him. The Muslims, they ask Al-Hakim bi Amrullah al-Fatimi. I don't know how many of you knows about this person. This is the time where Egypt was under the control of the Shia. Al-Hakim bi Amrullah, he was a crazy Muslim as the rest of them. This man, he claimed that he's Allah. Imagine, guys, the Caliph, he claimed that he's Allah. And this Allah, he have a son. Anyone knows the name of the son? Anyone knows who is the son of Allah according to this religion, the Shia? No. There was a guy, his name Hamza Bahlawan. Hamza was like supposed like a Robin Hood, all right, but in a bad way. Like he don't give the money to the poor, he take it for himself. So he's a thief. There's letters between Al-Hakim bi Amrullah, who is Allah, and his son, spiritual son. His name is Hamza. It is 7 letters, and those letters became the holy book of the sect. It's called the Ruse. Anyone heard of the Druze? Druze. Okay, the Druze, they have a book. It's called the Book of Wisdom. The Book of Wisdom is simply letters between the Caliph bi Amrullah and his son Hamza. And remember, this is not his son for real. All right. So if you read the Islamic history, you will see that how much madness this history goes through. And this king, the Druze, they consider themselves Muslims, yes, but the Muslims don't consider the Druze Muslims, because as usual, every sect don't consider the other one Muslims, as you know. Even Muhammad, he said, my nation will be 73 sects, right? And one of them will be the true Muslim. The rest will be go to hell anyway. But this, for sure, this king was really a madman. You know, imagine there's a food that's called mulukhiyah. Anyone here from Egypt? Anyone here from Egypt? Nobody? All right. This guy, there's a kind of vegetables he cooked it for himself, the king, the caliph, who claimed to be God, and he forbade any Egyptian from eating it. If you eat it, you are dead. If you eat it, you are dead. So, and he called it royal, which means mulukiya in Arabic, mulukiya. Only the king himself, only the king, not even his family, not even the cook. The cook, he cannot taste the food. Nobody in the kingdom can eat this food, only him. All right. So when he died, it's called mulukhiyah, which means anyone can grab it. So they make fun of the food name because it used to be only for the king, and now for everybody. because he's crazy. This guy, he don't have horses for his like what they call it, the one you see sit in it. He don't have cars. He have naked boys. They wear like very see-through clothes, and they are very young, and they choose them the best looking. He's a homo. Uh, he make an order for 7 years. Nobody can light a candle. Imagine when night come, the whole country is in darkness. Nobody can light a candle. And then he made another law for 7 years. Nobody can wear shoes. The whole country. Nobody wears shoes. I'm serious. I'm not joking with you. I'm telling you, you guys are lucky. You know, like now you are complaining about George Bush, and like, come on, what do you know about madness of kings and leaders? They are sick. Like, why in the world he don't want anyone to wear shoes? I don't know. Ask him. You're asking me? I have no idea. Obviously, he's a mad person. You know. Every 7 years he have a new order, and his order is really weird. Anyway, so what some history books says that when this guy he took the black stone, they send letters to Al-Hakim bin Allah al-Fatimi trying to get the black stone back. You know, that's why I'm mentioning his name. Guys, if you read the Islamic history, you will go crazy. How Muslims, they rape each other, they kill each other. Actually, until now, right now, go and search for the war in Syria. If you open right now any videos of terrorists, all of them, they are speaking about killing the Shia more than killing the Christians. And right now, nobody want to kill the Jews. Nobody is talking about killing the Jews no more. The Shia and the Sunni, they want to burn each other. Just in the last 3 months, do you know how many Kurdish fighter was killed fighting ISIS? And Kurdish are Muslims, and they are Sunni. Anyone knows? Anyone have an idea? Just in 3 months. 1,600. They just announced it today. The Kurdish themselves, they announced that they lost 1,600 fighter in 3 months. Three months only. This is only from the Kurdish, not from ISIS, not from the Shia, not from the other, But this is how they are always. You see, the Muslim population increase fast because of America and because of the West. They cool them down. They control everything. They control the Middle East. They control war and peace, and they control them. Otherwise, they will eat each other. Imagine when Saddam Hussein 20 years ago he attacked, or more than 20 years ago, he attacked Kuwait. If USA did not move to protect Kuwait, Saddam Hussein will attack Saudi Arabia. And he will keep attacking neighbors until they kill all of them each other. But because of the greed of the West is a greed. Those Western leaders, they worship money. Right away, they jump into the war, and they are the one who control everything there. If right now, if USA decide to take their army, like Trump is saying to Saudi Arabia, you know what, we are the one to protect you. This is true. If USA says we will never go in war to protect Saudi Arabia, Iran will jump in Saudi Arabia tomorrow. Because the Muslim Sunni in the Middle East and the Shia, they are no match. All of us, we know that Sunni are the majority, correct? Is that correct? The Sunni are the majority, but in the Quran, the Shia are the one who's powerful. Iran, you see, the Persian, they are Persian, they are not Arab. And when we say Persian, we mean smart. Persian are smart. You call them Muslims, you call them Shia, you call them etc. They have a lot of stupidity, yes, but Persian are Persian. And if the Persian, they want to go in war with the Arab is no match. Even though the Arab is bigger in population, but they are no match as army. So if USA would withdraw and decide not to go in any war to defend the Saudi and the Kuwaiti and the Emirat, Iran will eat them alive in less than 24 hours. This is why you see the Saudi, they spend a huge amount of money to buy weapon every year. A lot. The weapon is sucking their money. This is what you read, Miss? No, men, they like to have more than women because they like it, not because it's about to care about the wife. Whoever wrote this article is an idiot. Those men in the old days, they don't have anything to stop them from having as many as they want women. So if the man, he can have 1,000 wives, he will have. Not because he want to have a wife sitting with the other wife. That's funny. Anyway, don't believe everything people they say to you in articles. I saw many articles. It's full of fabrication, full of lies and fictions, even books. Anyway, why they cannot protect them and during the other month is Egypt is a kingdom, and this kingdom have army, and there's nobody go in the desert. This is a lie. What a human being would do in the desert in Egypt? All the Egyptians, they live around the Nile River. They are not Bedouin. So whoever said that to you is a liar. Whoever said that to you is a liar. Nobody live in the desert, because the desert of Egypt is totally dead. And why somebody want to leave the Nile River and go to the desert anyway? It's false. Go and keep reading. It's false. You will see all the inhabitants of the Egyptian is around the Nile River. Nobody live far away from the river because this is the only source of water. Okay, I want to ask you, if you live in the desert, where do you get the water from? How you can get water? There's no water. I'm talking about history too. It's a stupid history. Don't fool yourself. Well, the elect Sunni, it's just like to make it look like, we are Shia, we are not controlling the country. So we will make the Sunni president, but the Sunni president have no power. It's a joke. It means nothing. And not only they make a Sunni, they make him a Kurdish. Kurdish are not really Sunni. I mean, they are Sunni by name, but if you go to Kurdistan, those people they make poo-poo on Allah every day. They're women. They dance in the street. They are fighters. They are very modern. They don't care for Islam. This is why the Muslim Sunni, they are so upset from the Shia. I mean, from the Kurdish, because the Kurdish, they don't take the side of the Sunni. The Kurdish, they take the side of the Kurdish. All what they care for is their ethnic. They hate the Arab, and they don't want really to do anything. Like there's little tiny number of Kurdish, they are terrorists, Islamic terrorists. They join ISIS or Al Qaeda, but the majority of them, we can say 95% of the Kurdish, they are against Islam. Yeah, for them the ethnic is the more important, and they are very racist too, to others, most of them. Like they don't like the Arab, and they have reasons, because the Arab, they discriminate them for a long time. So for them it became an issue. Do we have any Abdul here? And right now in the war in Aleppo, the Kurdish, they are joining forces with the Shia and the Christians and the Russian against the Muslim Sunni terrorists. All right. So they are taking the side of the enemies of Islam, as the Sunni they call them. Maybe I should show you some videos about the war in Syria, like an update for what's happening right now. And actually, if you see the news in the West, by the way, about the war in Syria, it's full of lies. All Western news taking the side of the Muslim terrorists, all of them, and especially those who they are Arabic stations, like France 24 in Arabic. If you watch France 24, it's a terrorist station. The Dutch, the German station in Arabic, it is a terrorist station. BBC, you know, even imagine the BBC, they call someone who died fighting for Islam, they call him a murderer, because they became a terrorist station. They are controlled by Muslims, controlled by Sunni Muslims. So when you hear news from any Western, even CNN, go and see CNN, what they are saying. CNN defending the terrorists, attacking those who they are fighting them. How we can stop Russia from attacking the poor people of Aleppo? They make it like it's about killing the poor people of Aleppo, but Aleppo have tens of thousands of terrorists. They want to make Russia appear as a beast for a very simple reason: how we can protect the terrorists. Obama and Hillary Clinton, all of them, they are getting paid. They are doing a business. John McCain was so desperate he want to attack the Syrian army. Why you want to attack the Syrian army? Attacking ISIS. Why you want to let them like, even if you hate them, let them kill each other. Why you want to help ISIS against the Syrian army? Let them kill each other. Why you want to bring victory to ISIS and Al Qaeda? Because this is what the Saudi they want. Those are people who work for their masters, and their masters, the Prince of Qatar and the Saudi king, they want to get rid of the Syrian regime. And this is how they plan for it. Let us get rid of the Syrian regime, which is a secular regime, and then ISIS will take over, and then we fight ISIS and we destroy ISIS and we establish our own Islamic state. As simple as that. I have a car alarm in the street. Is annoying. Is the sound coming to you guys? The car alarm? I hope the owner of this car will come out. Looks like they have a problem. He is out, but he have a problem with it. So if you watch the news, all of it is against those who are killing the terrorists. And by the way, I'm against the Syrian regime. He is for sure he's a dictator. But the hypocrisy is they put in the Human Rights Council in the United Nations, they put Saudi Arabia as a member. The one who designed the human rights law, one of them is a Saudi, and she's a female. This is the top of the hypocrisy, and they refuse Israel to be part of the Human Rights Council because Israel is not respecting the human rights. This is telling you how much the Muslims, how much their money is involved in everything. They own the United Nations. They have the President of USA in their pocket. They have the Prime Minister of England in their pocket. They have
the president of France in their pocket, especially the president of France, especially that guy. You see, the Muslim today, they do not need to go in war to fight you. They will hire your army to fight you. Like, why Saudi Arabia want to fight Saddam Hussein? There's no need. We call George Bush. We offer him a lot of money. George Bush, he will send us the most powerful army in the world. Victory is granted. All what we need to do, spend some money. That's it. That's all what we need. We do not need to get any of our citizens injured. We do not need to lose any of our citizen soldiers. And all what we need, we hire some Western countries who they are for sale. England, America, Canada, Australia, they will send their soldiers happily. Just give them money. Those people, they worship money. So the Muslims these days, they protect their agenda by using you, not by themselves. You are the one who protect their agenda. You are one who is used your money. You pay tax. You pay tax to USA to do what? Thinking that they will build the schools, they will make streets, they will make roads, they will make hospitals, but the tax will go to support terrorists. And look what they do. Saudi Arabia, as an example, donate to Hillary Clinton, correct? Donate a lot of money to Hillary Clinton. They donate hundreds of millions of dollars actually to Obama, but nobody talk about it. Because at that time, we don't have Obama. Email was hacked to expose him. Obama, he got more than $500 million donations from abroad. And I assure you, all the donation from abroad is from Muslim countries. Now you tell me, when the Muslim, they give Obama $500 million, do you think they give it for free? Anyone here believe that this is for free? Nobody give his money for free. They're investing. There's a return. They give $500 million to Obama, but they will get a lot more return. This is why you see Obama, when they make the law of JASTA, Obama, the president of USA, he put a veto over JASTA, trying to protect Saudi Arabia because he's their employee. And right now, John McCain and Senator Graham, two scumbag senators, they are suggesting to the Congress to change the law of JASTA to stop going after the Saudi government, to go only after individuals. Why? Because those people, they work for the interest of the Saudi government. They don't work for you. And I hope Trump, he will not be scumbag like the rest of them. I hope so. I'm really worried that Trump, he might turn to be a scumbag. You know, we put too much hope on him, and he might turn a scumbag like them because corruption is powerful. I hope they will not be able to buy him, even though he's so rich and etc. But still, he can, you know, they have money, they can buy. And this is why we need to watch, closely to see what Trump he will do with the Saudi. Is he going to give a very close relationship with them, which is a relation we do not need? Why would we need to protect the Saudi Arabia anyway? For the benefit of who? All the terrorism, all the money terrorism is coming from Saudi Arabia. So for the benefit of the West, if Saudi Arabia go bankrupt, Al-Qaeda money is coming from Saudi Arabia and Qatar. ISIS, Hizb ut-Tahrir, you name it, all Hamas, all of them, they have one source of money. Why you are protecting them? It doesn't make sense. But it does make sense when we know that those leaders, they are getting paid. So if Trump is a good man, he should stop and change the relationship with Saudi Arabia. And if you want to protect them really, which I don't like the idea to protect them because they hate us anyway. They call us kuffar every day. They pray to their God to destroy us every day, and then we will protect them just for the sake of the money. We do not need the money. We don't want them. They don't share anything with us. They don't share our value. Women until now in Saudi Arabia cannot even have an ID. Have you ever seen Hillary Clinton speaking about that? She will never do that. She speak about the Assad dictator, but the Assad dictator, he have women. They are in the police. They are in the army. They are generals in the army. They are ministers. The head of the Congress in Syria is a woman. In Saudi Arabia, until now, women, she cannot have a passport by herself. In the year 2016, but Hillary Clinton, she don't complain. She speak about she's protecting the women. She speak for the right of the women, but she don't talk about Saudi Arabia. The second you mention Saudi Arabia, she's so quiet. You know, this feminist movement is a joke. Like, once I was discussing about lesbian, just to show you how stupid is the whole idea. What is lesbian? Lesbian is a woman like to have a woman with her, right? Is that correct? Women having sexual relationship with women. But think about it. Those two women, one of them she played a boy and one she played a girl. Is that correct? Is that true? So you are still sleeping with the guy because in your head she's a guy. You know what I mean? This is how stupid it is. One of them, she dressed like a guy, she talked like a guy, she act like a guy, and she's trying to build the muscles, right? She have big muscles, she act like a guy, she wear the hat upside down, the wrong direction to the back direction, and she wear jeans like a guy, and she start walking like she is playing a guy. So you are sleeping with a guy. So why you are fooling yourself? Why you don't get a guy, a real guy? It's stupid. Yeah, actually, once I heard this word butch. I don't know what that means. First time I heard it, I have no idea. There was a girl. So she said, this girl is a butch. I said, well, what does that mean? I said, well, this is a butch is the name for the boy, or the one who played boy as a lesbian. So she dressed like a man. She act like a man. She wear big boots. She tried to make her shoulder look bigger. Anyways, it's very funny. But if you think about it, it's about illusion. They are deceiving themselves, making themselves believe that they are having sex with the boy when he is not a boy. It's a girl. So it's a stupid idea. And this is why we say always, you are what you believe. When this woman, she sleep with that woman, she believed that this woman is a man. This is what she put in her head. So it's a man. And when you convince a gay that he is a female, he acts like a female. Correct? But he's a male. But he start acting like a female. Actually, they don't act like a female, they exaggerate. So you will see the guy, he is moving his hand in a very, very weird way. I mean, even females don't do that. There are more females from the females. No, guys, don't call miss names. I don't like here the person attack. Talk about the topic. Don't attack any person, otherwise I will dot you. So the whole idea is about deception. And this is what they do to you in the media too. They deceive you. They say to you, we have Saudi friends. Our friends are Saudi. But nobody there is a friend. What's our friend? It's the same as relationship between gays and lesbians. A man is sleeping with a man, making himself believe that this is a man, he's a female. Which I find very disgusting. And you know, most of the cases that, you know, those people who they go in the wrong direction, I believe because they are bored in their life. You know, they are bored. They are trying to. They are looking for some change, and sometimes the change is stupid. Guys, just ignore Miss Willis. Okay, she have her ideas. Miss Willis, why are you upset? Are you a lesbian? Willis, are you a lesbian? So what? Why are you upset? Okay, anyway, she's saying no. It's just leave her alone. Anyway, even if you are a lesbian, it's your business. I know, and we are not here to tell you what you know. But for us, we believe this is really wrong, and you are just deceiving yourself. But this life, most of things around us is about deception. People, they try to deceive you always. The commercial in the TV is deception. They bring to you someone who lost weight overnight, and they say to you, because he bought this machine, look how she was and look how she is. But the fact is, girl, she never had a machine. Guys, are you listening? Forget about Miss Wells, please. Are we listening? When they put for you a commercial about someone tasting the cheese, but the guy never ate the cheese before, and maybe he can't even afford it, and he says to you, it's yummy, yummy, but maybe it's disgusting, disgusting. When they bring you a girl, she is speaking about shampoo, and then her hair is so amazing, but I assure you that this girl, she have nice hair, not because of the shampoo. She never even use it. This is how they fool you. Everything is based on deception. They want you to buy it. Buy it. It can be an idea. It can be something as a product. It can be a sexual relationship. They want you to buy it. This is why they promote that, as Miss is saying, all people are equal. All people are equal, but I don't know what all people are equal. What equality have to do with sex in the bed? I mean, is that how we judge equality? Equality is about education, about jobs, about opportunity. Is that correct, guys? Why you want to tell me about what do you do in the bedroom? What you do in the bedroom have to do with equality? Do you understand me, guys, what I'm saying? If you sleep with a guy or you sleep with the girl, what does have to do with the equality? That's stupid. You are equal as a citizen. You do not need to tell me what do you do in the bedroom. That's very stupid. Actually, I find the word gay is insulting. Anyone knows why? Anyone knows why the word gay is insulting? No, forget about the happy. We know what gay means. No, gay does not mean happy today. Before they used it to mean happy. Today it doesn't mean that, right? The word gay is insulting for me. Why? Because when he say he's a gay, he's telling me what he do in the bedroom. Is that correct? He is telling me how he have sex. Why you are telling me that? Imagine I introduce myself to you, I say I'm straight, and you say to me I'm gay. That's stupid. You know what I mean? That is stupid. You introduce yourself, you say to me your name, and I say hello, nice to meet you. You don't say that you are gay. Who care about what you do in your bedroom? This is your business. As long as you're not breaking the law, go have fun. If you think it's good for you, get AIDS. Most of people who are gays, they die because of AIDS. They are #1 who suffer from all those kind of horrible disease. Enjoy it. This is what you want. Have fun. Even nature is against you. Even diseases will eat you alive. Go have fun. But why you need to tell me that you are gay? And why you want to isolate yourself, making yourself as if you are society by your own? This is why I find it insulting. People who respect themselves, they should not go behind the mic and say how he have sex. What do you do in your bedroom is something private. Imagine tomorrow we have a new sect, it's called Goti. Goti, what is Goti? People who have sex with a goat. So you will find a congressman, he's a Goti. Let us introduce to you Mr. Goti. What Goti mean? He have sex, he like to have sex with the goat. It's going to happen, just wait. It's going to happen. Because soon you will find people, they are fighting for their right to have sex with the animals. And soon you will find people, they are fighting for having sex with the children. And not soon, I mean, not long after, you will find somebody who want to have sex with a rabbit. Because everybody have a right, as long the right of sex to do whatever you want, and those they want to have a special rights by law. Then what is going to stop the rest from asking for the rights too? Right? This is how stupid this religion is. And when I say religion, I mean all those are religions. The ideas of having your own right over some sexual things is crazy. You know, why today we arrest someone when I have sex with the children? If we are granting really sexual relationship freedom. You see the hypocrisy? Either you say it's free and people they can do whatever they want, or you say it's a crime. And right now, in California, they are speaking about, they are teaching in schools that they should allow adults to have sex with the children. And trust me, in California soon they will ask for it legally, and they might make it a law, because this state is doomed. Well, they can, because it's a law of, you make a vote for it, you vote for it, you make it happen. It's crazy. There's a lot of deception around you, my friend. Like, once I was in California and I was walking in the beach and I saw a naked man in the beach. I saw a naked man. So I get my cell phone from my car and I want to call the police. All right. And I want to call the police, and I saw a woman. She said to her, "Do you see this crazy guy?" She said, "What?" He said, "He's naked. I'm going to call the police." She said, "Oh, everybody here is naked. This is naked beach." I said, "What?" She said, "Good, you did not call them, because if you call them, they will charge you for bothering the society, the police, with false report." I did not go to the beach. I am at the beach. This is supposed to be public beach. How do I know this is for naked? They have a sign hiding behind the rock. It's a cliff. So I'm enjoying the view, sitting in the cliff, and then suddenly I look down, and I look a bunch of naked people. And I said, like, what? But if you go out of the street and you walk naked, they arrest you. This is the hypocrisy. How you allowed nakedness, and then you don't allow nakedness? How you say you cannot expose yourself to children, and any child can step in the cliff and he can see them down? You know, guys, what I'm saying? Any child walking by, the same as I walking by there, he can see them. So how you say it's not allowed for adults to expose themselves to children, and then you allow such a thing? It's deception. And those liberals are the enemies of everything. How you accept a child in society to grow up healthy in such a society, where he can see naked men and women in the beach, and they can kiss each other and they can do whatever they want? And then the deception continue. They go and teach your child that it's okay to be a gay, and it's okay to be a lesbian. And if a child he wear a shirt that says God, they kick him out of the school. If a child he wear a shirt that says Jesus, they kick him out of the school. And this is happening because of us. It's our fault. We are the one who allowed them to do that. Christians, when it's time for voting, they stay home. They don't have the power of resistance. They became so peaceful to the point they have no voice. This is why I wish one day we as a Christians in USA, I'm speaking about myself as an American, we will have a Christian party who defend our value. Will Barr, the one who speak about this guy is a gay and that guy, I think you are the gay. This is why when you came to the mic, you were complaining about a male guy, male god, because you think you are a female, right? He is saying he is a gay? Really? You are a gay, Mr. Barr? I don't speak French. My French is bad. The only French word I know is le secret du prophète arabe. Why you choose to be a gay, Mr. Barr? You're mine.
Je suis une homosexuelle.
That's amazing. That's it? That's it? What do you mean it's natural? Between your legs, what do you have there? What do you mean it's natural? Natural that you have between your legs a penis. So what do you mean it's natural to be a gay? You're mine.
Si es verdad, es naturalidad, es, es un, es este Dios.
Anyone understand what he's saying? Well, what language is that? Just a dumb man. I think he's a troll. Do we have any Abdul here? Yeah, he's trying to be funny. He's stupid. Looking for attention, my friend. Do you know the actor who she is 70 years old? She took a picture of herself in the bathtub naked. She is 70, 75. Anyone remember her? I forgot her name. Why she did that? Because she is looking for attention. She was an actor one day. She was famous one day. Nobody's talking about her, and she want to be in the newspaper again. So what she can do? She took pictures of herself, and which looked, with my respect to the old people, but we know all of us, we want one day when I got old. This is disgusting. You don't look good. So she took pictures of herself naked, and she posted everywhere in the internet, just because she want all newspapers to speak about her. There's a gay club in the other room. We can go there. Yeah, people, they are looking for attention, and they are willing to do anything for the sake of attention. And you know, sex business is very successful. Like, if you go and watch my videos, you will see my video being seen by 2,000, 3,000 people. But if there is a girl, she's wearing short skirt, her breast is almost coming from her shirt, she will get 10,000 views over a day or two. Or a girl wearing short skirt and dancing in front of the camera, or even she's wearing nothing. There's a website, I forgot what the name. There is a girl, she was showing her jeans. She have 2,700, 3,000, like the number go up and down. Just she's showing her jeans. She is not talking about anything. I bought this jeans. Let me show you this jeans. She go and she change the jeans and she have a new jeans, and then she go and change the other jeans. And she walk in the front of, and for me, I was when I saw that this website show you the name, the nickname, and how many people they're watching. So you do not know what the topic is. So I clicked to see, like I was curious, like why there's thousands of people watching this person. And then you open and what? There's 3,000 people sitting here to watch the jeans. The other guy, he was, there's a guy who was teaching them how to eat ice cream of your sister without noticing, without her noticing that you ate her ice cream. Like what? And you have a couple of hundreds are watching. It's madness. And this is what I notice in this earth we are in. The more stupid you are, the more you are successful. The more serious you speak, and the more wise you try to be, the more people they leave you alone, like you are boring. If we have a girl right now and she's like she's pretty and she opened her camera and blah blah blah, trust me, the Muslims will be all over our room. Or Sunday, if you open your TV in the morning, what do you see? What is the first program you see in your TV in the morning? They put for you in front of you 5 women who they are very good looking and they have 2 kilograms of makeup in their face and they are wearing very short skirt and people are watching. But what they are saying, they're nothing. A bunch of, with my respect to women, I'm not saying stupid women because they are women. I'm saying it's a stupid women presenting stupid programs, which means they are using those women with their stupid talk for no reason except this is what people like to hear. Stupidity. Nobody is interested in something useful or to earn education. Why women in the TV station, she is wearing very short skirt? You tell me. What is the reason? Why we need to see her legs? And the funny, they say to you, we are empowering women and we are against using women for to be a sex product. But obviously, this is what all over happening. You cannot make people watch you unless you wear a short skirt. How do you account the testosterone? I don't know what do you mean about that. It's not about men only, my friend. Even women, they are driven by this. They like to watch women who are wearing nice clothes. This is why you see a show have nothing there except stupid things. Talking about clothes and people watching like crazy. So they fool you. You are a male or a female, it doesn't matter. And they make you spend even your money over it. Have you ever seen someone want to sell you a product about your beauty, he uses an ugly woman? Have you ever seen that? They bring you someone, she's so super beautiful, but the one who is beautiful, she do not need this product. Are you getting my idea? The woman who is supermodel, beautiful, she do not need that product to be beautiful. She is already. So they fool you. They say to you, if you wear it, you will look like her. But the fact, if you wear 1 million makeup, you will not be like her. But by seeing that individual, they fool you and they deceive you to buy it because every woman, she want to look beautiful. Deception is a big business. There's deception in religion, There's deception in marketing. There's deception in news. There's deception everywhere. And you are the victim always. You are the one who they fool you. Like Black Friday. How many people they die in last Black Friday? How many people get injured? People, they are sleeping in the tent in the front of a shop. This is madness. This is not only this is stupidity. It's deception. They fool you. They are making you believe that they are giving you discount. The fact there's no discount. My friend, they have the discount always. Always they have a discount. They want you to believe that in Black Friday it's very cheap. But the fact, no, it is not cheap. Ego, you are the one who is paying jizya, my friend. What are you talking about? You Muslims, you have to buy a weapon from us in order to protect yourself. So all your saving go to our pocket to save yourself from being killed by Muslims. Come on, go. Even the Muslim terrorists, they have to buy a weapon from us. Abdul, you cannot even, what you can pay tax? What do you mean? What do you mean you pay tax? You Muslims are paying to USA to protect you, praying to USA to protect your Kaaba. Our AWACS airplanes, they are flying on the top of your Kaaba. Your Kaaba has existed before because of us. All right? Yeah, I know what the Serbian did. Do you remember? Yeah, just sit down, Eagle. You're stupid, as your prophet, as usual. So you have to be careful with the deception. As an example, in commercial, they make you buy things you do not need. They make you buy things you don't actually. Most of you get even fat because of TV. In the middle of nowhere, for no reason, suddenly they put for you in the front of your face a big hamburger, and the guy is eating it and saying yummy. And then you feel hungry. They make you go to the refrigerator, get some food, eat something because they made you hungry. They want you to consume more food and buy more food. So the deception is controlling even your diet, controlling what you eat, what you should not eat, what is right, what's wrong. Even your value is controlled by deception. I have a picture. I have a picture in Facebook. I posted about the underwear. Anyone saw it? Anyone saw the underwear picture? And the underwear picture is the same as the evaluation, like what do they call it? Like a human being, he used to be a monkey, right? That's what the atheists they say. So it looked like the same process. So underwear, one day it used to be go down to your knee, even down more, and then it became shorter, and then became shorter, and then every 10, 20 years became shorter, and now there's nothing. I mean, how shorter it can go? Now here you ask yourself, how the underwear changed from something going down to your knee to something going down to nothing. What happened? Underwear have a job. It is to be an underwear. When you sweat, etc., it's more clean for you. It's to be clean, actually. But the underwear right now they are wearing have nothing to do with being clean because there's nothing left. There's nothing left. So why are you wearing underwear? And how they change your mood and how they change your style. It's by deception. I'm not discussing with you now which underwear is better. I'm saying how they can change what we wear by deceiving us, by making something is called fashion. How many of us we dress by fashion because just this is not fashion, so we don't wear it? Oh, this is old fashioned, I'm not going to buy it, I'm not going to wear it. You have something clothes from many years ago, but they are in good condition, but you don't want to wear them because they are old fashioned. I wear them, I don't care. You don't like it, you know, don't look at me. I'm not going to change my clothes because of a fashion. I'm not going to be stupid and spend all my money over stupid things. If my shoes is a shoe and it's fine and it's working fine, I'm not going to change my shoe because it's not fashion no more. It's stupid. The whole idea, they want you to spend your money to go to the pocket of the very wealthy, rich businessmen who they are making product. Make you buy things you do not need. You open a closet of a woman, she have 200 shoes. Like, why you need all those shoes? Why you need them all? What for? Why in the world you need all those shoes? It's crazy. They are fooling you. You are spending your saving, your salary over nothing. Tomorrow you will get old and then you will find no money in your pocket. What you will do with the shoes? Or when they deceive a woman, they make her buy a purse for $3,000. Why the purse for three? I will buy one for $10. It might even do better job. Or just because I want to show off in the front of my friends and this is a brand. And here the deception of a brand. When you carry something as brand, it's mean you are brand yourself. You are high class. You are amazing. You are like, wow. You know? Actually, in fact, you are stupid because you spend your money, $3,000 or pound, over a stupid purse. The brand is a proof that you are stupid, not a proof that you are smart. I know some they might be insulted by what I'm saying, but this is the fact. The more brand you wear, the more stupid you are, and the more empty you are, the more no value you have, the more your brain is light. Well, no, it's not about you can afford it. This is not the point. You see, even if I afford it, why I want to give my money? Listen to me. I understand some they have money, right? What about give it to someone who cannot go to school? If you have extra money, do something good with it. Why you want to give your $2,000 to buy a purse for someone who is already very filthy rich? Give it to a poor child. He cannot afford to go to school. Adopted child somewhere, he is an orphan. Which one is more beautiful? Which one will make you feel better? It's a purse. And tomorrow this purse, as long as you care for a brand, this purse will be old-fashioned just 2 months from now. No, love, I'm not saying you don't give. I'm not talking about you. Don't take me wrong. I'm saying when we buy things, what the purpose of buying them? The purpose is we need them. Otherwise, you should not buy things unless you need it. And when you spend too much money for something, it does not have that value. It's not smart. Like, why you want to buy Porsche if the speed limit in USA is 65 miles? Guys, are you getting my idea? If I cannot exceed the 65 mile, it means the Porsche is the same as Toyota. People, are you listening? It's for what? I cannot drive it with the limit. This car is a race car. It's a very fast speed. But if I go fast speed, they will take my license from me. I will go to jail. So what's the point? Why you want to drive? Why you want to buy a car, spend a lot of money, and you cannot even enjoy what it's supposedly is made for? It's just showing off. And showing off for me, I say it's a stupid behavior. You don't have to agree with me. It's your, it's your opinion. It's your money. Spend it. Good for you. But it's not a smart behavior. If you guys, if you see my clothes, my jeans is $10. My shoes is, like I buy something good, but it's cheap. Because you can buy something good and it's cheap at the same time. Doesn't mean it's cheap, it means it's bad. No, it's very good quality actually. And this is what I notice. People who they have real money, they don't wear expensive clothes. People who they are poor is the one who wear expensive clothes. Because the poor try to show off to make himself look like the same as the rich, and the rich try to hide himself because he don't want to be kidnapped. You know what I mean? The poor guy, he carry a Samsonite. The guy who have millions, he put them in the garbage bag. We have to be smart, my friend. You know, love the life. Let us say you have extra money. What about you take your money and go vacation somewhere? Is it better to go and stay in the beach for, let us say, you spend over a purse $3,000. You can spend that for 2 weeks in a nice beach somewhere, live like a king. Which one is better? A purse? I put it in the closet and I will throw it after 2 months after, and nobody will buy it from me. Yeah, actually, there's a stores who they take from those brand uh, clothes things, and like uh, let us say the season for spring is over, so all the clothes of this store, they take it and they sell it in different store, and they give you like 70% discount, right? Okay, buy it from there then. What I'm saying to you, be smart. Don't let another human being abuse you and use you. They want you to spend your money over stupid things. You know, once I saw a lady. Uh, 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 she have a guy who come to her house, and he have a truck with him. He come every 3 days. So I know her. So I told her, like, what does this guy do? He have like picture of animals. I said, is your dog is sick? She said, no. He come, he give him a shower, he do his nails, and etc. And she have, I don't know how many dogs. And I said, how much you pay him? She said $70 for each dog. $70 for each dog? Like what? To give him a shower to do his nails? Why I wanna study law? Why I wanna go and do master degree? Why I wanna go to school? That's a great business. He stay inside the house for an hour and he gets $70 for each dog, if it's one dog. But there's many people that don't make even $70 a day in America. Yeah, but you need to ask yourself, you spend for what? What is your intelligence? And why you need to have 20 dogs at your home? Like, okay, you want to have a dog. I love dogs too. One, two, what, six, seven? Like, come on. Or you see a woman, she is obsessed with having 30 cats, and she buy them dresses and glasses and bed. Like once I saw a bed, I said, man, this is better than the bed of many people I know in the Middle East. The bed of the dog is very fancy. There's many people around this earth, they die and they sleep under the dredge. So what I'm trying to say to you, don't be selfish and don't use your money in the wrong place. You have extra money, try to be human. There's poor children, they cannot afford to eat. There's poor children are used, for sex trafficking. Go and watch documentary about how many millions of children are sold out. We better be human, my friend. Purse will not make me happy. A suit will not make me happy. A shoe will not make me happy. Be real. Spend where you need to spend. At the same time, it's very, very beautiful to feel others. When God gave you, share with others who they need it. What about adopting a child who want to go to school, but he cannot afford it? Change his future. This person, he will love you forever. He will be appreciating you forever because you are not his parents, you are not his uncle, you are not his auntie, and yet you spend your money over him to make him a doctor or an engineer. That's so beautiful. And that will make you actually feel so good inside your heart. I know a person. When I was serving in the army, there was a sergeant, and he said to me, I am originally from I forgot from South America, which country, but his parents are blonde and he have dark skin. His parents, they came to the office, and when they said to me that we are the parents of this person, they name him, I did not get it, like how his parents are blonde and the son is dark skin. Anyway, so he said, yeah, I can see it in your face, like you're wondering, right? Well, my parents, they are not my real parents. They adopted me when I was a child. They were in a tour. Both of them, they are tourists, and they saw me in the street. I was almost naked, and they took me to the police. They make my papers. They hire a lawyer, and they adopt me, and they bring me to USA. And now this guy is a high-ranked sergeant in the army. Isn't it beautiful? They changed the life of this person. This poor kid, if he stay there, he might be dead. He might be, using for sex business. God knows what will happen, or in the drug dealer, or look what they did. Beautiful. They adopted a child, and he told me, I love them. You don't know how much I love them. And he said, and almost he had tears in his eyes. He said, because those people, they have nothing to do with me. If your parents, they help you, you say to yourself, they are my parents, correct? Like, what a big deal. They are doing a duty. But when someone is a stranger and he pick up a child to help a child, that's amazing. And this child will never forget that you really, truly present the hand of God, saving him from his disaster. You change his life. So he will be a son for you or a daughter for you more than your own son and your daughter. Actually, most of you, your daughter don't appreciate you, or your son don't appreciate you. Because it doesn't matter how much you spend on them, they say to you, okay, you are the one who brought us to this earth, get like, deal with it. Right? But when you are helping a child is not yours, the story is different. There's a lot of beautiful things in this life, can make you happy and can make you feel different, better than spending your money over buying a purse or a brand, or even a brand new car. Yeah, Abdur, what do you want to ask? You want to come to the mic? Abed is an ex-Muslim. He became a Christian, right? It's all right, no problem. You can ask me in the text. Try to make a value for everything you do in your life. And we do sin. Still, we are sinners. Still, we do mistakes. Still, still we are who we are. But try to make a reason for your life to be something beautiful. And for sure, I'm not telling you what to do in your life, what to buy, what not to buy. I'm saying, let us be smart and do good. Muslim, they say Christ killed children and people in Old Testament. Let me tell you about. Do the Muslim believe that God, he did the flood of Noah? Do they believe in that? They do, right? All right. When the flood of Noah happened, there was children too, right? So how come the Muslims don't say that God killed children in the time of Noah too? That's hypocrisy, isn't it? But look what the Bible says about children who they die and they have no sin. According to the Bible, they are going to go to heaven. Jesus, he said, if you don't become the same like those little ones, you are not qualified to enter heaven. So the death here have different value. There's a death of sin, and there's a death of the body. The death of the body with no sin, you are with God anyway. God, he gave you life, God, he take it from you. As an example, people get killed by God every day. Every day, children too. How? You hear about people die by cancer, right? And people die by accident, and people die. But with God, he gave us a body which is not eternal, which means we are vulnerable for death. So it was God made that we are going to end dead anyway. And if nobody kill us, we will die one day anyway. But the fact, we don't say that God, he killed us, but the fact he did. Because he did not made us to live forever. So the death they are talking about, it's not really, let us say, it's not legitimate argument. However, when they talk about war, if you go and see the Jews, you will see that the Jews, the enemies they were doing to them, what may be hard to believe. Like, who in the world will believe that a whole nation was taken into slavery twice? The whole nation. Usually they come and they take like a couple of thousands, they kill the men. No, the whole nation taken into slavery for tens of years. Once was to Assyria and once was to Egypt. So we are talking about people who lived thousands of years ago, in the time where everybody lived by the sword and died by the sword. So what the God of the Bible did, he approved the Jews to defend themselves. Those people, they are killing them, they are attacking them, they are stealing their money, they are raping their women. And if you say, I'm not going to defend myself, you will vanish. It is something everybody do today. How many airplanes they are attacking right now in the Middle East? From France, even from Saudi Arabia, from USA, from Australia, I don't know. And they kill children too. They say to you by accident, doesn't matter. Children, they die in war. War is a title of death. War is not something loving, is not something good. It's something bad. But war means death, my friends. People die. So they are being hypocrite. They are speaking about people defending themselves just to say that the God of the Old Testament, he approved war. You know what I mean? Same time, the question is, did Muhammad kill people who have no guilt? They never fought him. When the Jews, they are fighting for their survival. Muhammad, he even attacked his own people, his own city, his own family. For what? What is the reason? They don't want to believe in you and prophet. Go live somewhere. Muhammad, he forced all his city to convert to Islam. He killed more than 900 Jews in one morning, slaughtering them one by one. For what? for they are a Jew. There's no reason. Muhammad, he sent 3 letters to 3 kings, and those kings, they never fought him. Actually, the king of Ethiopia, he gave him asylum one day. He protected him. And Muhammad, he sent him a warning message: either you convert or I will kill you. Right? Well, Abid, you know what we can say is what we are saying. We have a duty here to do is to warn people about what, you know, how to protect your family, your children from this cult, because they can fool them easy. You know, you will notice that most of those who do suicide bombing, they are children, because they are very easy to fool. You will not see the sheikh who is telling them about the versions, he himself doing suicide bombing. You don't do that. You stay home. He give you a speech about the suicide bombing and how he will get the versions, but he himself, he don't want to get the versions because he know that's not real. If the one, you know, you need to ask yourself, if this version story is true story, why the one is teaching me about it, why he don't do it? What he's waiting for? He don't want to go to heaven right away? He want me to go to heaven, but he don't want to go? It's like Osama bin Laden. Osama bin Laden, by the way, he was allowed to come to USA, and he came to USA many times, but he never do any terrorist attack in USA. Never. He never killed an American. Never. He met with CIA many times. They used to teach even his men. So how comes bin Laden, he did not do 9/11 himself? Why he is sending some stupid ones to commit suicide, and he lived, and he make himself a hero? Right? So after Jesus was crucified, God did not send any messengers? No. God, he said, Jesus, he sent messengers. All the apostles of Jesus are his messengers, and me, I am a messenger of Jesus too. For Jesus, he said, go and teach and preach in the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Is that correct, guys? Is that correct? So all of us, we are messengers. You know, messenger is not necessarily someone he prophesied. Messenger is someone he delivered a message you believe in. And all of us, we are messengers. He said that, Rich, that will be funny, because your prophet name is not Ahmad. That actually, you know, the Quran is a very stupid book. What is the name of your prophet? His name is Ahmad or Muhammad? I will go with you. No, it cannot be both. Have you ever heard of a person he have many names at the same time? If you are saying both, that means this is a title, this is not a name. Is that a name or a title? Ahmad is in heaven, Muhammad is on earth. But you just said that Jesus said a prophet will come to you after me, his name is Ahmad, he will come to you, and we are on earth. So it should be the opposite. The one on earth should be Ahmad, the one in heaven may be Muhammad. What do you mean, like Mustafa? And now let me ask you a question. As long Jesus in the Old Testament, in the New Testament, he said, a prophet will come after me, his name is Ahmad. Why your prophet in his time did not show the Christian the verse? Why he did not show them the verse? Why he didn't say, open this page, read it for me, my name is there? Do you have an answer? Yes, he told. Yes, he said. His apostle, he said to him, why you don't show us the Father? And that's it. He said, I am with you all this time, and you did not recognize me. I am in the Father, and the Father is in me. Can Muhammad say, I am in Allah, and Allah in me? Can Muhammad say that? Answer. Can he? Prove it. Do you have a microphone? Do you want to prove it? Rich, I don't know what is your fear. Why you don't come to the mic and prove your point? What about you challenge me to see if Jesus wanted us to worship him or not? Actually, even the Quran witness that it is the true thing to do is to worship Jesus. Do you want to take the challenge? From the Quran. Just to show you that the Quran is a book of contradiction and book of stupidity. You know what the Quran says, guys, about Jesus? The Quran gives us every proof to worship Jesus. The Quran. I can make you believe in Jesus as God from the Quran. Do you want to challenge me, British? Prove it. Let us do it. Let us prove it. According to the Quran, British, who is Jesus? According to the Quran, who is Jesus? Who is the son of Mary? That's not true. That's not true. There's no human being in the Quran. He is the son of a woman. According to Islam, you be called by the name of your father. Even I can show you the verse. You call the son by the name of his father. Who is the father of Jesus? Huh? How come? Jesus has no father. Why is that? What happened? What happened? It was an error? A mistake? What happened? Where is Jesus coming from? He's an alien? God sent an angel to blow God's spirit? Are you saying to me that Jesus is from God's spirit? Guys, did you see that? Did you see that? Jesus is the Spirit of God. Mary, she became pregnant by the Spirit of God. That's wonderful. So Jesus is not from this earth. He is the Spirit of God. Muhammad is from the sperm of his father. Jesus is from the Spirit of God. That's wonderful. You see, guys? That's amazing. You just prove us to be right and you are wrong. You just admitted that Jesus is one of his name is Ruhullah. Ruhullah, the Spirit of Allah. Guys, Allah, Jesus is Spirit of God. But Muhammad is not the Spirit of God. There's no other human being is Spirit of God. Only Jesus. Why? I thought he is just a human. So you are saying to me he is a human, but he is the only one is the Spirit of God. And even this is his name, the Spirit of Allah, right? Why Muhammad is not the Spirit of God? Why no man is the Spirit of God except Jesus? You Muslims need to explain to us. Are you searching Google? Bridge? Bridge, are you searching Google? Prophet Google is good. At least he can give you more answer than Muhammad. Abraham, Khalilullah. What does this have to do with this? You know, the word Khalilullah is stupid, by the way. Do you know what Khalilullah? Do you know what Khalil means? Lover. Lover. That's an insult to God. Allah, he have a lover, his name is Ibrahim. That's stupid, actually. But what does this have to do with our topic? Jesus is the Spirit of God. Abraham is not. Muhammad is not. We need to know. Here, there's something unique about Jesus. Why Jesus is the Spirit of God. You know what? Let me ask you, Rich. Muhammad is a messenger or a prophet? Rich, Muhammad is a messenger or a prophet? I'm waiting for an answer. Muhammad is a messenger or a prophet? Hello? Rich, are you searching Google? He is a messenger or a prophet. That's wonderful. Give me a prophecy of your prophet. Give me a prophecy of your prophet. Because he's a prophet, right? Here we go, the Quran in front of me. I want you to show me a prophecy of your prophet. The believer, they will inherit the earth? That's false, because Muhammad, he said, Islam start as a few and will end as a few. Start as a strange and will end as a strange. Which means the believers, they will not inherit anything. They will be the minority. What are you talking about? Well, isn't it your prophet, he said the opposite too? Isn't it the Quran says that the Christians, they will be victorious until judgment day? Who is the one who will be victorious? In chapter 3, verse number 55, it says, وَإِذْ قَالَ اللَّهُ يَا عِيسَى إِنِّي مُتَوَفِّيكَ وَرَافِعُكَ إِلَيَّ وَمُطَهِّرُكَ مِنَ الَّذِينَ كَفَرُوا وَجَاعِلُ الَّذِينَ تَبَعُوكَ فَوْقَ الَّذِينَ كَفَرُوا إِلَى يَوْمِ الْقِيَامَةِ. Oh, supposedly his name is Isa. Oh, Isa, I'm going to make you die and take you up to heaven, and you are going to be elevated, and you will be holy. And from those who they are kuffar, and I'm going to make those who follow thee, Isa, the victorious in the judgment day. That's us. Muslims don't follow Isa. And this is a verse supposedly been said to Jesus when he was alive in earth, not in the time of Muhammad. Now, can you give me a prophecy your prophet he gave? The children of Israel are not the chosen people of God anymore. Can you show me where you get this from? Can you show me that? Where you get this from? They are not. Okay, show me. I want to learn from you. Where? Where? Where and why? Why they are not chosen people no more? You are changing topic now. Why the Jewish are not chosen people no more? Quran chapter 5 verse number 21 says that the Jewish are chosen people. And not only that, he gave them a land, it's called the Holy Land. What do you think? Can you explain? What revelation? First of all, your prophet never received revelation for even a second. That's very funny when a Muslim receives revelation. Can you tell us how Muhammad received his what you call revelation, quote unquote? How he received it? Can you tell us? Guys, when I say revelation, that's mean God here revealed things to me, correct? Is that correct? When I say inspiration, it's mean God spoke to me, inspired me. Muhammad, he did not have inspiration. He did not have revelation. He have a pizza boy who come to his door. Who is this? Jibreel, open the door. I have pizza. Where's the revelation? That's delivery, my friend. So even you Muslims, when you choose phrases and words, it's very stupid and very funny. Okay, Rich, you keep jumping like a monkey. The Jewish hate the Muslims. Why you are talking about this now? Your prophet is the one who hated the Jews because they rejected him, and this is why he killed them. But the question, why Allah he loved the Jews? Why Allah he refused to say that Jerusalem is the land of the Palestinians? And he said in the opposite, this is the land of the Jews. Can you tell me why? And until now, we are waiting for a prophecy. I can say right now, the Christian, they will inherit the earth. But this is under the judgment day, supposedly. Tell me about something. Your prophet, he said there's a prophecy happened. Can you tell me? Can you tell me one prophecy your prophet said it happened? Rich, the Quran in front of me. Can you show me one prophecy your prophet, he said it happened? I will give you a prophecy. This month, a lot of women, they will have their period. It's your turn. What is the prophecy of your prophet? Anyway, I think he needed a dot because he is not answering. He's playing games. You want to talk to me? Come to the mic. You know, one of the funny things about Muslims, they say to you, Muhammad is a prophet, but he have no prophecy. Actually, but he have false prophecies. Chapter 8, verse number 65 and verse number 66. Muhammad told them that 10 of you can fight 100. The Muslims, they went to war, they lost. Yeah, I want to convert to Islam because seriously, you know, the only reason I'm not converting to Islam because I'm worried. When your prophet, he promised me my penis will be endless. I don't know how I can walk with it. I mean, if the penis is like a tail, I can drag it behind me. But a penis in front of me, that will be a problem. Big problem. So you want to convert me to Islam, at least ask me to convert to a religion that have any logic. This is the most stupid, dumb, scumbag religion. What kind of a prophet he promised you long penis? Huh? What kind of a prophet he promised you a long penis and a rough neck? You are out of my room forever. I will ban you. Come back. Get out. We have no place here for 31s. Lindy, don't use bad language in my room, otherwise I'll bounce you too. Nobody uses bad language here. When I use the word penis, I'm not using it as a bad word. I'm stating a fact. This is what their prophet says. So what I should use? Don't use something dirty to insult. You know, when somebody says to you, I want you to convert to a religion, shouldn't you ask yourself, what is the religion first? You know, Bible, let me ask you a question. Yemen have long buildings and they are Bedouin before Muhammad exists. So this is a false prophecy. If it even exists. Because remember, there's many prophecy as many hadith as fabricated. I never heard of a prophecy should not exist in the Quran. A prophecy is something coming from God, isn't it? Is a prophecy something coming from God? So why we can't find it in the Quran? Those are collection of things. They put it here and there. You know, after I die, people they can say Christian Prince he said, but I never said that. And if this prophecy is important, let me show you one of the prophecy Muhammad he said. Let us say for the sake of argument, Muhammad, but it's not in the Quran, and it come to be true. What about the prophecy will never come to be true? What we would do them? We ignore them? Like when Muhammad he prophesied that this child, he will not become old. The judgment day will become upon you. What we will do is prophecy. Anyone have the hadith? If you have it, post it for us. Here we go. Muhammad is making a prophecy about a child before he became old. Kahal would mean 30, 40, something like this. So before he arrived to his 30 or 40, this person, before he arrived to that age, the judgment day will be there. How we can solve this problem now? I'm trying to find you the hadith. Here we go. Actually, somebody has posted it already. Thank you. And this is the link in the front of you. What you will do with this prophecy. And what about all the false prophecy in the Quran? Chapter the moon, verse number 1. Muhammad he prophesied that the judgment day is near and the moon split. But this was 1400 years ago. What about Muhammad prophesying to us how God created the babies in the Quran? Because this is Quran coming from God, which means Allah is talking. That a sperm and then the sperm became a clot, congealed the blood, which is very funny and very stupid. And all the process is 40 days for each, which means the total is 120 days. What you will do with that? So there's tons of a prophecy. Muhammad he said they come to be false. And at the same time we challenge the Muslims to show us one thing Jesus said never come to be true. Just one. And the funny, they call him prophet. I mean, a prophet with false prophecy. The judgment day is near and the moon is split, but there's no moon split. Do we have any Muslim here? Any Muslim when I come to the mic? Or what happened? Muhammad he saw the eclipse of the moon, and because he is a Bedouin man who is not educated, he thought that this is a sign of God and it's a judgment day. This is why Muhammad, you will see in the hadith, when the judgment day come, you know, they he prayed like crazy. Any Abdul? And you know, like I saw many things are splitting. As an example, once I saw a watermelon splitting, but the moon split. That's a very stupid thing to say, because if the moon split, the earth will be destroyed. The earth will be destroyed. Because simply, right away, one part of the, whatever part of the moon is close to the earth, first thing the earth is going to be grabbed by the earth. The moon will not stay there, because now it's two pieces. When you say split, it's not a crack, correct guys? It's not a crack. When you say split, it means it became two pieces. And two pieces, there's no way the moon will stay as one piece ever. It destroyed it. It's going to become two moon, and then the orbit of the moon will not be there no more, because those, they have now different size, and because of their size, they are going to be grabbed to be close more and hit the earth. Any Abdul? The only thing I say, or I see it's a split, is the brain of the Muslims, if they have any. You have to have a split brain to believe in such a garbage. Or what about the woman, she have a sperm coming from her ribs? I mean, how Muhammad he come with this conclusion? Obviously, he have not only split brain, he have a split testicles. The woman, she have a sperm coming from her ribs? Since when? And not only ribs, side of the ribs, the location of the necklace. And you know, when I read this first time, long time ago, I said to myself, now I know. When I was a kid, I saw a woman, she is putting something in her chest. I thought it's a lotion in the beach, but this is not a lotion. This is a sperm. This is her sperm. Once we have two guys who they are, I think, Pakistani, and they claim that they are doctors in Oxford, and they start explaining to us when they said, we asked them, what do you do? They were talking about Islam, how great it is. So we asked them, what do you do? They said, we are doctors from wherever university, I think it's Oxford or something like this in England. So I asked them about this, and they start in the beginning like, what? Huh? Where is this? Where is this? They don't know even it exists. And after they saw it, and suddenly they start protecting it and says, yeah, it's true. Because you know there's a nerve, blah 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 blah, go from the heart, blah 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 blah. What heart? What does sperm have to do with the nerve coming from the heart? We are talking about a sperm. Sperm go through a nerve. How you get the nerve to say that? You know, Istifa, well, according to the Quran, the sperm of the man coming from the backbone. What do you think about that? The backbone? The man's sperm coming from the backbone? Really? So what the testicles for? If the sperm coming from the backbone, what is the testicles for? They are eggs? Huh? Yeah, the Quran says backbone. What's wrong? من الصلب والترائب. Close to backbone. No, the Quran says from the backbone. Doesn't say close to the backbone. Come on. It says from the backbone. Doesn't say close. Don't lie. Huh? What a crazy religion. Backbone is close to it. That's amazing science. Guys, when the Muslim they say, when the Quran say from the backbone, he meant close to it. They bend in the sperm, right? There's some sperm coming from here, some sperm come from there. Yeah, sleeping cells, they come from everywhere. And they are ISIS. Right. Do we have any Abdul here? This is why people, they should read my book, Quran and Science in Depth. Quran, my friend, is full of science. I mean, come on. Full of evidence. Right. Medicine, right. Yeah. You know, Istighfar, when the Prophet, he said that angels, they will not come to someone he eat garlic. What science says about that? Do you think that garlic can affect the angels? I mean, did you watch Dracula? Did you watch Dracula movie? Anyone guys watch Dracula? According to the story, if I'm not mistaken, Dracula, he get affected by garlic, correct? Is that correct? He feared garlic. Is the angel of your prophet is Dracula? Will you tell me then why the angels will not come to you if you eat garlic? Okay, it's a movie. What about the story of your prophet saying an angel will not come to you if you eat garlic? Do you have an explanation? I am pathetic? Guys, I'm the pathetic. I am the pathetic, not their prophet. Why your prophet says that if you eat garlic, angels will not walk with you? Who is the pathetic here? I want to know. I want to know what is the connection between the angel and the garlic. What the problem? Huh? What is the problem? Garlic is very healthy, absolutely. All scientific books prove that garlic even can prevent you from having a heart attack. So what kind of religion says if you eat garlic, angels will not walk with you? What the problem? I'm just trying to understand what the problem here. Tell us. Why garlic is a problem in Islam? Huh? Even guys who eat garlic to enter the mosque, which means even the mosque will be empty from angels the second you enter it. What do you think? Any Abdul? So if we want to have a war with the angels of Allah, you know the Mujahideen in Syria, they were praying that the angels, they will come and support them in the war. And look like the Syrian army are eating garlic. So the angel cannot get involved. That's amazing. You are saying to me, take the mic, you coward? I am on the mic, Abdul. Do we have any brave Abdul? Actually, not only he forbade them from eating garlic, even onion. Even onion. Onion and garlic and leeks. And according to the Muslim, according to Muhammad, the smell of the garlic can really harm badly the angels of Allah. Look how sensitive those angels, man. Oh boy. Net, the mic is yours.
Everyone hear me? Give me a one.
Low voice.
Now, I would like to say in regards to they say in the Prophet Muhammad, as he
Net, I cannot hear you. Sorry, my speakers are not good. You have to speak louder, please. All right, if you can make your microphone better, take the mic again, please.
Can you hear me now?
All right, now it's good.
Okay, here's the thing. Historically, at one point, yes, the Prophet Muhammad and them did drink wine because, if you remember, at various wedding feasts, the feast of the Ansars, he allowed them to drink wine. If you check the history, after that incident happened, he prohibited them. Nowhere in the Quran that I read when I did study religion, Islam, and all of them, that it came that wine is forbidden. We use the word khamri, which don't mean wine in Arabic. The word khamri means any intoxicant. The word for wine is nabiz. The word is nabiz. So that's the word. You have words like makruh, which mean things that are prohibited. And that's based on, right, nabiz. That's based on sunnah. Yes, it's written in history. If you read various, what they call ahadith, not nabiz, nabiz, with a more of a vibe, nabiz. No, I'm not. I was religious at one point. Yeah. All right. That's all I want to say. Be well.
Well, your voice was not too much clear for me, but I guess you are saying that the Quran does not forbid wine. Is that what he's saying? Is that what he's saying? Quran does not forbid wine? After. Oh, okay. So what the point? I'm not sure. He said Quran say no wine. Now, what does that mean? Can you speak louder, Net? Because after you speak at the beginning, your voice was fine, your voice go down again. Go ahead.
Can you hear me now clearly?
All right, let us see if you would continue.
What I said the word they use, and many times if you look in English translations of the Quran, they use the word khamri for wine. The word khamri means something kamara, the block or dull the senses, and there's many intoxicants other than wine. The word in Arabic and Fusha for wine is nabid, not khamri.
Well, whoever said that to you, my friend, is an idiot. I am an Arab, and this is my first language. Khamr is the official name of the wine. Nabid is the opposite, actually. It can be anything. And Nabid included with the khamr, which means the wine, which means anything you make it the wine usually, let us say, it is the drink where you prepare in a certain way and turn it to be wine. And nabid is something you isolate and you prepare to be to be wine, which means it's a stage of the preparation. And in some places they call the nabid as for wine, and some places they call the nabid is the one which is not ready yet to be wine. It's in the process, which means he is doing it right now. He is doing the process of making wine. So at the end of the day, all of them, they are going to end to be a wine. This is why you see your prophet, they were saying in the hadith that your prophet, he used to teach the Muslims how to make nabid, which is how to make alcohol, generally speaking. However, most of the time the word nabid, it's about wine, but if you want to say wine directly, you say khamr. All right? You say khamr. In the same time, nabid can be a word about anything is alcohol, and most of the time specifically is about wine too. But I understand, those people who do not speak Arabic, they hear from here and there and some articles and etc. Yeah, actually, like there's a hadith that says that's Al-Hassan, he said nobody should be because he got drunk from nabid. And then another person, he said, this is a lie. I heard the Hassan saying that the one who got drunk from nabid should be flagged. So nabid, obviously, at that time, still, is alcohol, generally speaking, but usually, mostly, it's about wine. But it can be used for other kind of drinks, which is alcohol. But when you say al-khamr is not only alcohol, it is the wine. This is how it's used, generally speaking, too. And the Muslims today, they try to use the word al-khamr to make it fit for everything. Anything is about alcohol, or same as nabid. But al-khamr is a wine. This is why even you see the Quran mention, like they are asking you about al-khamr, chapter 2, verse number 219. and chapter 5 verse number 90. And in chapter 591 it says that al-khamr is made of the shaitan. And all of this, but then we will find that al-khamr is a promise in the heaven, which is the wine. It's a river of wine, not river of alcohol. It's not just a river of, yes, al-khamr is alcohol, but it is a wine. This is why if you go to chapter 12 verse number 41, you will see there's a river, all right. There is actually, this is not about sorry, the heaven. Let me give you the price for the heaven. Yeah, here we go. Chapter 47 verse number 15. I got the wrong number. So chapter 47 verse number 15, he promised you a river from wine, not from alcohol. It's a river of wine. All right. There's a river of milk, there's a river of water, there is a river of wine, and you enjoy it. Do we have any Muslim here who would like to come to the mic? Yeah, but when somebody speaks to you, this is not revelation, my friend. That is delivery. The one who reveals is God. If an angel like God, he spoke as an angel, as an example, angel, he spoke to Mary. Angel, he spoke to Mary. That's the message delivered. This is not revelation. If you deliver a message, you are not given revelation because simply it's not revealed to you. As an example, you know, in the Bible we have the book, it's called the Book of Revelation. Correct, guys? We have a book, it's called the Book of Revelation. Why it's called this way? Because the one is writing the book, he was inspired and revealed to him revelation. It was not a delivery, it was a revelation. Muhammad is the same as a guy who orders something from Amazon and then he received delivery. So imagine UPS gave me a book and then I say this is revelation revealed to me. This is not revelation. This is delivery. Do we have any Muslim here when I come to the mic? And this is how funny when somebody do not speak Arabic and then he want to teach about what wine mean. Those guys, they are Muslims, you know, they don't speak Arabic. He knew a few words in Arabic and then he come and he want to give you a lecture about what this mean, what that mean. Do we have any Abdul here? Do we have any Abdul here? You know, I'm looking at the news of the war with terrorists in the city of Aleppo in Syria. And the Muslims now, they start making videos. They are saying we are losing because Allah, he punished us because we are not being truthful Muslims. And who is saying that? Al-Qaeda. Al-Qaeda is saying we are not being truthful Muslims. So what do you mean? You are doing jihad, you are praying 5 times to Allah, you are doing everything you can, even you are sacrificing your life, you commit suicide bombing, and you are not being truthful Muslim? So how you can be truthful Muslim? Huh? Any Muslim here? Do we have any Muslim when I come to the mic? We'll take the mic, Istifar. Go ahead. Proudly prove it. I believe strongly that you are ashamed as a Muslim. Otherwise, why you don't take the mic? Show us how proud you are. I want to hear it from you. What do you think? You cannot wake him up just for mic? Oh boy. But you are defending Allah. Which one is more important? Waking up someone or defending Allah? Don't you want to get... I forgot you are a female, right? I was going to say, don't you want to get the virgins? No, I forgot that you don't have any motivation because there's no virgin for you. The virgin is for your husband, right? And actually, when your husband, he got the virgins, he will dump you in the trunk because they are more beautiful. Those are very beautiful women. Why your husband even will sleep with you ever again? He will look at those virgins and look at you and say, ah, man, yuck. Look at those virgins. According to study, the divorce increase like 500% in the Middle East. For what reason? Anyone know? Why divorce increase in the Middle East like crazy? Anyone knows? Porn. Those Abdul, they open those porn channels and they see those blonde, beautiful women, and then look in the bedroom and he found a cow there, and he said, "Oh, boy, I'm not going to sleep with this." Not after I saw that, you know. And the divorce, Muslim men are divorcing their wives like crazy, and even the single one, nobody's marrying them. They have a very high percentage of women, they are not getting married in Saudi Arabia. Nobody will marry Saudi women. They go to Bosnia, they go to, you know, countries where they have blonde girls and they are cheap because they are like buying, you know, Muslims, they buy women. So if you want to buy a Saudi woman, it's going to cost him a lot of money. The family, they will ask for the daughter for him. So he go to Bosnia, he get a brand new girl. She's very beautiful, she is tall, she is whatever. And you know how much Arab are obsessed with the white color. They like blondie girls. Muhammad himself, he told them, let us attack the Roman so we can get the blondie girls. Cole, the mic is yours. Go ahead and take your time.
Mic check. Can I be heard? Yeah, I was wondering here. I was in the room yesterday, and some Muslims were arguing with each other about whether it's legal to drink alcohol or not. I think we were talking about it earlier before I got here. And I got in it. I jumped in the room as a bit of an experiment. You know, I've heard Muslims, you know, talk to Christians and try to explain it from that style. Normally, it's a polemic. And I've heard Christians about it, and I've heard Christians talk to Muslims about religion and Islam and such. I never heard Muslims speak to one another about it. So that was why I jumped in, and they were arguing about whether it was legal to drink or not, and was basically saying that they could drink it, it was okay, because Allah said in the Quran that it was okay to drink. That He said that there was some benefit in it, in alcohol, and the other Muslims were all saying that you could not do that because those verses been abrogated by the later verses and such. You know, I'm sitting up looking at the circular firing squad, you know, because from my point of view, I guess they're all right. It says two different things, but there is a doctrine of abrogation there, so the later ones apply. And more importantly, I know what the Hadith say, and I know that in practice, regardless of whether they should or not, what Muslims ultimately do is they follow whatever tradition that they can get closer to Muhammad. That's actually who they go with, the words of Muhammad over the words of Allah. The question it brought to my mind though was, well, sola scriptura. I know that's a Christian doctrine. That's a Christian, and you'll see people debate about that from a Christian point of view. If you don't know, that's basically the saying that the scripture is all that you need to draw your theology from, and that scripture is supreme. And I wondered if Muslims have anything akin to that. If because it seems like they're so quick, so easily to just disregard a fact, or just rewrite anything, any words of history they rewrite. They'll reject any hadith, they reinterpret any verse from the Quran. And frankly, I'm wondering, is it just plain BS that we get on an individual case, or is there actually some doctrine there, where they actually appeal to tradition and such? Is anything real there, or is it just pure BS made up on a case by case basis? I will say this. Though CP, they mentioned your name a couple of times in discussion, which I thought was funny. There were no Christians. I was in the room, so I was a Christian in the room, but I wasn't talking. I was just there listening to them. And they mentioned your name once or twice. And I'm like thinking, man, are they really that scared? What did he do to them that they mentioned his name? He's not even there. I thought that was fun. But that said, that is the question. Do they have any sort of, does oral tradition play any part in their religion? Like it plays a part for Roman Catholics, and does that play any part in the Muslim, in Islamic theology? Is there a part that I'm missing, or is it just BS and it's a plain disjointed and incomplete theology based on a quite flawed book and prophet? So that is all I've got for right now. The mic is free.
All right. All right. Thank you, Cole, for taking the mic. Do we have any Abdul? And the Muslims saying my name, that's not strange, right? Their God, he would be saying my name in his tree. Sudratul Muntaha. Actually, if any of you ask a Muslim a question in any room in Paltalk, they will say to you, you are from the guys of a Christian Friends group, huh? Even if you never heard of me, they see me in their dreams. What I can say. They have a phobia. It's called the Christian Friends. The same as they have a phobia. It's called the Jews and the Kuffar and the conspiracy against the Muslims. Anything happening in the world is a conspiracy against the Muslims. If somebody opened a falafel restaurant, it's a conspiracy against the Muslims. Just do anything, it's a conspiracy. Anything. The Shia are killing the Muslims in Syria. It is the kuffar. Well, you are Sunni and they are Shia. It is the kuffar. The Muslim Sunni are killing the Muslim Shia in Yemen. It is the America. It is the Jews. Ah. Do we have any Muslim here? I'm closing the blind in my room because it's getting really cold here. And the best way to reserve the heat in your place is to close the blind, in case you do not know. Always try to close the blinds and be sure they are covered very well, the windows. Any Abdul? You know the funny thing about this war in Syria? Forget about the Istifal, you know. Who cares? She will not come to the mic. The funny about this war, the Muslim yesterday, they were calling the Assad, the president, the Shia president, you are a kafir, we will kill you, we will destroy you. The second day his army entered the city. Look how the tone changed of the Muslims. Do you know what the Muslims say today? Do you know what the same people who were saying we want to kill you yesterday, what they are saying today? Victory, victory for Assad, victory for Assad. Allah and Assad, Allah and Assad, only Allah and Assad, only Allah. We worship only Allah, and then after that Assad. Yesterday he was a kafir, they want to kill him. Now his army getting in, suddenly he's God. This is a perfect example of the Muslims. Fear, my friend. Why they are worshiping Allah anyway? It's a fear. Give them freedom. You know, you want to know a human being how he is? Give him freedom. Do you agree, Cole? You will not know me how I am unless you give me freedom. If you put rules on me, you will not know me. You know, I am afraid to break the rules, maybe to go to jail. If you want to know if I am a thief or not, leave a bank door open and there is no guard, and then you will know if I'm a thief or not. Correct? Guys, do you understand my point? If you want to know who is a thief or is not, leave the bank open, and then you will know how many thieves there are in the city. So freedom changed everything, and those people, they have no freedom. So when a dictator, he take over them, they worship him and they pray for him and they blah blah and they praise him. The day he lose, they throw rocks at him, they throw shoes at him. This is exactly what it's now. You will not know really how many between them are Muslims unless you give them freedom. This is why when you give Muslims freedoms, they don't act like Muslims. Belly dancing, drinking, smoking, you know, their life is totally different. There's an Egyptian movie. There's a comedian guy. His name is Adil Imam. Anyone knows his name? Adil Imam is a very famous comedian Egyptian. He's a Muslim. So in the movie, the judge, he asked him, okay, you heard that there's a belly dancer living downstairs of you. Why you did not move from the building? Look what he said. He said, if every Egyptian, he moved out of the country because of a belly dancer, all of us, we have to leave. And this is true. Look, when they speak about how much they are people of dignity and how much they are religious, and they hate people to build the churches, and if you build the church, they want to burn your church. But they have no problem that their neighbor who lives next door is a belly dancer. And they watch her and they enjoy her. And they ask her for autograph, and they love to see her going upstairs and downstairs so they can see her legs. If I show you right now in YouTube parties in the street in Egypt, parties, they make parties, you know, in the street. The women are naked. Women are almost wearing no clothes, and nobody complained. No Sheikh complained. No Al Qaeda complained. No ISIS complained. Nobody complained. But if a Christian want to build a church, oh boy. Just say I want to build a church. Prostitution, casinos, nightclubs, drugs. You know, in Egypt, almost every citizen he take drugs. Nobody complain. So when we say Muslims, we need to know that Muslims, there's two versions of Islam. There's Islam for real, which is the religion, and there's Islam for real as people. And most of Muslims, they have no idea what Islam is about, and they don't care for Islam. In Saudi Arabia, you can right now go and order alcohol in the middle of Saudi Arabia. But how you can do that? This is forbidden. Trust me, there's a lot of it. Not only it exists like you can order as much as you want. Because the Saudi, they make it at home. And they love to drink. After 1400 years of enforcement of the Sharia law, still Muslims are obsessed with drinking. When I say obsessed, they are obsessed. They don't drink like people, you know. Like in the Middle East, you will see Christians, they drink. Arabic Christian, they drink alcohol. But they drink normally. I mean, like, you know, just a cup and that's it. When Muslims they don't drink like us. They get drunk. They go crazy. They are obsessed with drinking. And if there is any Muslim here, you want to challenge me, I can show you tons of videos on YouTube about Muslims being drunk. And especially, guys, do you know what they call the police in Saudi Arabia? The religious police? Anyone knows? Anyone knows? The Saudi police, no, Shurta is police, normal police, but the religious police is called Mutawa. Mutawa, which means the one who make you obey Islam, all right? They force Sharia law on you. This is Sharia law police, and they have a lot of power. Those are #1 people who drink, and they do drugs. And actually, many of the citizens, they try to join this police because they can get an access to alcohol. Yeah, because what they do, they hear that you have alcohol in your house. They come to your house, they arrest you, they take the alcohol, but they drink it themselves. Same they do with the heroin or cocaine. Same time, nobody can arrest them if they are carrying a wine with them. He can say, "I just arrest somebody. He have it." You know what I mean? You have super protection. Even if somebody found the wine with you, well, you are the police who go after those people who drink wine. So you can say, "I just, you know, somebody was sent to the street and he ran away, and he left the bottle behind him." You can say whatever you want. Let me see if I can find a video. I'm sure I will find a lot. You will see how long their beard, and they are drunk, and they are, you know. There we go. I just look for something, and right away I found a video. Let us see this one. It's not good. It's very dark. I can't see anything. I will try to post for you some. Let us see. Look, they are recording this this Mutawi. He's from the police, and he's drunk. He is dancing in the street. His beard is longer than your arm. Let's see. Let me give you some. Actually, there's a lot of videos. But I'm trying to choose the good ones. Some of them, they are very filthy. Anyway, you are proud Shia? I don't know what make you proud to be a Shia, Stefan. Is it the Muta? What make you proud to be Shia? Is that because you practice Muta? Is your husband marrying you full marriage or part-time? Are you married to your husband part-time, temporary marriage, or Muta, which means for pleasure, for sex, or he is your husband for real? I'm trying to see how proud you are. I mean, Muta is a freedom has given to women. This is exactly prostitution. Women getting paid for sex. I don't see any freedom. Their family, they will force them to do that so they can earn from them. That's not a freedom. Your father, he will bring you customers to sleep with you and he get paid. Stefan, are you getting paid when you do Muta? Do you get paid? Is that true? Do you get paid for sex? Yes or no? It's nice. I know you like it. I know. I'm sure you practice it many times too, and maybe you make good money. Maybe the computer you own right now is paid by the Muta. This is not the topic. Do you get paid when you do sex in Shia as a Shia? Yeah. What do you mean it depends? The Quran says you have to pay. Well, don't lie. Don't lie. Come on. Be honest. What depends? You get paid for it in order to take off your panty. And this prostitution. Prostitution is a woman, she gives sex service in return of money. What do you mean she needs money? The Quran says you have to be the conditions of Muta. It's about paying for the service. Otherwise, you can't even do it. It's a must. So it's nice, right? It's nice to get paid for opening your legs. Thank you very much. Call your mic.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about the Sodom manuscripts. But before I get to that, can someone post in the content, is that true that you can't do it for free? Did I hear that right? So if a woman wants to do Mutar for free because she likes the guy, she cannot. Is that right? I'm sorry, I need this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can't do it for free, even if she wants to. It's a sin. So because she likes the guy, it's a sin. But if the guy wants to pay, that's not a sin. Yeah. You talk about alien. That is quite alien. I was going to ask if any of you had seen the Son of manuscripts. I don't know how well read we are on textual criticism. Um, I came across that a couple of days ago on the net. The manuscripts that they found in Yemen, and apparently they date back to like Uthman's time. The reason I bring them up is because you can see from them that they've been erased, and what's been written over them is basically the Uthmanic Quran. But because they were erased, and the type of ink that they use, the old original Quranic text is coming to the surface, and you can read it now because of time. And what's written is exactly it's from the Quran. Well, it's from a Quran, I should say. If there are Quran verses there, but they don't read like the Uthmanic Quran, you know, which flies directly in the face of the common Islamic claim that there's only one Quran and it's never been changed all the way down to one letter, one vowel sound. And came across that apparently the history that I read is that they were being translated. They have pulled off of them the later, newer written text, which, as I said, is basically the Uthmanic Quran. But they've also been able to pull from it the older text, which is written in Arabic. I couldn't find a translation of it, and I was wondering if anybody had seen it translated to see what it actually says on this particular page. I found basically the list of verses as they read and as they should read. You can find it on Wikipedia, but I haven't been able to find the exact page, you know, the exact translation of the picture of the pages that they show. And frankly, that's just important. Much of what Muslims try to argue against Christians is basically a textual criticism, you know. And even though the Christian manuscript tradition is better, it's a better way to preserve the text and to find out what's actually being written, you know, what was actually written by the original author. And you can contrast the multiple authors against one another, and you can find out what is the underlying philosophy that they all subscribe to. But if it can be shown the actual textual history of the Quran, you know, once that comes into common knowledge, you know, it's going to be a very big deal. One, for just the plain old historical value, we can see exactly what was written at what time, what was the original thing that was written, and what it was changed to. Also, I think it'll go a long way in terms of Christian and Islamic apologetics go. I mean, if the Quran that Muslims have daily, the Uthmanic Quran, you know, once we know that that is not what was originally written, I think that's a very big deal. The Quran, even though it fails at this claim, it makes a higher claim than the Bible does. The Bible claims to be the inspired word of God, written by men who were inspired by God. The Quran claims to be the dictated speech of God himself, you know, which is a much higher standard. God himself spoke it according to them. He spoke it with the intent to communicate to people. You know, so as such, any slight change to it is a very big deal, as well as any errors in it or contradictions in it or falsehoods in it, falsehoods of intent, lies, or falsehoods of error, you know, mistakes, misrepresenting history, which all of which the Quran does, becomes a very, very big deal. Also, that may offer us some insight into whether or not it was changed for political purposes. You know, anytime you have a religious document, which is basically law like the Quran, there is the huge, there's the huge temptation for the government to change it if they can, because if the people change their behavior with a deep moral conviction, more than what you can get from government, any type of legislature or king just outright passing a law. And if we can actually pull all the words from those pages, we may be able to see some of that. So I think that's a very big deal. And that was what was on my mind. I just wondered if anybody in the room, CP or anybody else, has seen that. Because I thought that was well worth researching. I do know I picked up a few other things. One, that we know that Uthman had a great Quran burning, but I think someone else, a fellow named was it Ibn Malik or Al Malik, did it shortly after. Although I don't think he actually changed the meaning that much, from what I've heard. And then you get the latest whole Qurans, which I think they're like 300 years after Muhammad or something like that. Once you get whole Qurans, I know you can't. I would actually like to bring this up with Muslims and the Muslim topic, but they're kind of, I don't know what the word is, thin-skinned. Whenever you question the Quran, it's frankly kind of sad. But yeah, if you question, you say you don't think Muhammad is a prophet, or you don't think the Quran is the spoken word of God, or that the Quran's been changed, it's an automatic bounce. They can't really defend their position, which is, like I said, sad, because they need to be able to do it, or at least if they can't stop lying, the best they have is Shabir Ali, and I've seen Shabir Ali, lose several debates, which I mean, and to be honest, I guess he does about as well as you can do, when you're trying to defend Islam, but it's still not enough, I think, to defend it against serious scholarship, because for one, the playing field is already tilted, in this direction, it's never a case where, hey, prove to me that Muhammad is a prophet. He always goes into the polemic, against the New Testament and Paul and things like that, which I guess that's just what they have to do. But that said, I'm not here to hog up all the mic. I did have an honest question about the manuscripts, and I wanted to ask if anybody knew anything about it. If you would post in text or come to the mic, give me whatever you have. Thank you. And the mic is free.
All right. Well, I don't know. I was away a bit. Manuscript of what? The Quran? There is no manuscript. There's many Qurans are discovered in different places, but those are not manuscript, because even those when they are discovered, they are not old enough to be called manuscript. Like the Quran of Samarkand or the Quran of Yemen, they are older than the Quran which Muslims they have now, but they are not old enough to be called manuscript. So there is there's no manuscript for Quran, which means Islam had no evidence. When Robert Spencer, he made a book, it's called Muhammad Never, I don't know what the name of the book, about Muhammad never exists, right? I don't agree with Robert Spencer about this topic, but I understand his argument, which is based on there's no proof in anything about Islam. There's no manuscript of the Quran. There's manuscript about Muhammad. There's no nothing. You know, you cannot find anything about Islam really. It's like as if it's disconnected. But this is for a reason. This is happening for a reason, because Muhammad, he became a king of the savage Arab, who they are savage. So they are not really too much interested in science and etc. Like, you know, the BBC, they made a documentary about the Muslim scientists and their discovery. But what they will not tell you, that those Muslim scientists, they suffer a lot. The Muslim, they accuse them to be kuffar. Any scientist at that time, he is a scientist. He's a kafir. He's a bad person. As an example, all the Muslims are so proud about Ibn Khaldun, but they will not tell you how much Ibn Khaldun, how many years he's, you know, how long he spent of his life chased from place to place, running for his life, and how many times he was arrested and go to jail. And his crime is he's a philosopher, and the philosophers are the enemy of Allah. But today they are proud about him. So the reason there is no manuscript, because nobody was really interested in such a thing. Those are people who they are not educated. The leaders of who became the caliph, all their interest is in attacking the neighbors, get more money and more women. This is why we don't see, where is the copy of Uthman? The copy of Uthman, which today we have it as a print, but there is no copy of Uthman. And remember, we are talking about Islam, which came almost 7th century after Jesus. So Islam is not that old, the same as New Testament or the Old Testament. You know? So there is no reading. There is nothing. It's called manuscript. You remember the piece of leather the Muslims they found in Birmingham University? They were so proud about it, so happy. But even that one have nothing to do with the Quran of Muhammad, because the age was the age of the leather, not the age of the writing. The leather, which is written in it many times, white, written white many times. What people used to do at that time, they use the same piece of leather to write in it, and when what is not, let us say this written is not needed, they wipe it off and they write something else. And right away you will see in that piece of leather the Quran writing at that time. In the time of Muhammad there was no dots. Arabic language, actually, it was missing 4 letters. The Arabic alphabet was missing almost 5 to 6 letters. So the new document which they found, which is 1 page only, it's not the same as the Quran we have today. This is number 1, which is very important, and it has the letters which is added later. So this is not even old. However, even that one, which is 1 page, and the Muslims, they were so happy for it. You can go and read the article. It says very close to the Quran today. It's very close, but it's not the same. It's just 1 page. And the Muslims, they were so excited for it. However, to be honest with you, I wish one day we will find the original Quran. Because I think if we find the original Quran, a lot of things will change. How are you, Miss Maria? Wa alaikum assalam. Do you have a microphone, Maria? Do you have a microphone? Well, no, it's not only the brain of the Muslims. In our society, we have a lot of people, they have a scary brain, my friend, because you are what you believe in. So if you start believing in, as an example, people who they are racist, if they start believing in hating race, that would be scary, because those people will bring war to the civil society. If you are a person, they teach you to hate the black people, that's scary. If you are a person and you are black, they teach you to hate the white people, this is scary. People, they will start slaughtering each other. So you are what you believe, and that will make you either good or scary. Right? Any Abdul here? And look how the Muslims, they try to fool you. They say to you, I am reverted to Islam. And a second from now, they will say to you, they are Catholic, or they used to be Catholic. All the Muslims who convert to Islam, they used to be Catholic, which is proof that they are liars. However, they say to you, we are reverted, not converted, which means we are from the same faith. But the fact, Islam have nothing to do with us. Reverted, if you are from the same faith, but you are moving from between sect to sect. Same time, isn't it Muhammad who said everyone is born as a Muslim? Is that correct, Maryam? Did your prophet says everyone is born as a Muslim? So what happened? And use for those who they are Mexican. Who is a Mexican here? Who is a Mexican here? I have a very good news actually for you. Any Mexican here? All Mexican, they will not need a visa no more to go to Canada. Mexican, they can enter Canada without a visa. And actually, if you ask me, I believe this is a good news. Anyone knows why? This is very good news for me. I'm not a Mexican, all right? Guys, am I heard? Why do you think this is a good news? Why do you think this is a good news? Yes. You know, the previous government, they were bringing a lot of Muslims to Canada, and Canada have a small population. So now the Mexican, who they are our brothers and sisters in Christ anyway, they are going to flood Canada. And nobody can beat the Mexican with having babies. You know, one Mexican woman, she would have 20 babies. So good for Canada. Having 1,000 Mexican, who they are just coming to make living, better than having one Muslim who is coming to make terrorism. I don't know if this news is correct. I just saw it in the internet. It says the Canadian government announced that no visa is required for Mexican citizens to go to Canada. This is just a news right now. I saw it. Starting from this actually from today. Starting from today. That's amazing. And look why the Canadian government did that. Anyone knows what the reason? I'm reading. It says because a lot of people, they ask for asylum to Canada, and most of them, they are coming from USA because Trump, he will kick them out. So in order to avoid the asylum, they are saying you do not need a visa no more. Yeah, Mexican are, Mexican actually, the majority of the Mexican are good people, but there is a bunch of criminals exist in the society, and those are the one you have to be careful from. Otherwise, Mexican are, they are very nice. I know many Mexicans, they are very nice people. They are friendly, they are funny, they are hardworking. But remember, one criminal, especially if you are like a foreigner. So if one person commit a crime and he's a Mexican, they will say the Mexican is a Mexican. People will not remember that there's a lot of Mexican, they never commit any crime. You know what I mean? They never did anything wrong. But right away we will judge all the Mexican by one Mexican. And yes, I support that border should be controlled, because whoever enter the country, we should have his fingerprints. So in case he commit a crime, we can find him. But having people jumping from the border and killing people, you will never find them. And we worry about the criminals more than the good ones. Did I tell you what happened to me once in a Mexican restaurant? You know what happened to me? This was many years ago. I was hungry. I like Mexican food. Mexican food is very close to our food, Middle Eastern. Like we like spice, and the bread. So it's like I feel like it's a good food for me. So I went to the restaurant, and the lady behind the counter, she don't speak English at all. Si, senor. I have no idea what she's saying. She have no idea what I'm saying. Anyway, she had pictures behind her, and I was pointing my finger at the pictures, and I say, okay. And she said things. Then she kept saying things. I thought she's talking about maybe spice. I say, okay. So after the okay, I went to my table to wait for to order, and then after like half hour, my order came, and a guy is carrying a big tray on his head, and he started putting dishes. But I ordered only one dish. So it looked like she was asking me to add more dishes, and the smart me was saying, okay, okay, okay. And then they put the dishes in my table. I said, hey, this is not my order. Senor, senor, no, senor. So anyway, I had to pay for all the food, and I started inviting everybody I know to come and eat. But since then, I learned not to say okay ever again in a Mexican restaurant, unless you understand what they are saying. Hey, Prophet. Hello, everyone. Exude, how are you? So this is the news I just heard for those who they are Mexican. I'm sure the news will be spreading like fire in Mexico right now, that you can enter Canada without a visa. But look what will happen. A lot of Muslims now, they will try to get a Mexican citizenship. Right? So they can get into Canada. Because as long as they not need a visa, here we go. They will find their way to run out. But it's going to be a long process. That's good. Anyway, I'm happy for the Mexican, and maybe that will help their economy and people find jobs, because poor people, they are trying to find jobs, etc. It's not easy. Life is not easy. And why you want to bring employment from far away, from the middle of nowhere, when you have a neighbor who they have a lot of manpower, and they are looking for jobs. Why not? I support that. Well, it's okay. At least they are Christians. They are not Muslims. That can change a lot of things. Actually, that's a good thing. Actually, even Europe, if they want to fix the Islamic population in their countries, they should open the immigration for Mexico and Brazil and Venezuela and those countries. They should open it, because Latino, it's very well known that they are family people. They like to have family. They like to have children, and they are hardworking people, so they can do good. You know, Mariam, I don't like stupid talk. So where's the Christians are killing people? Can you tell me? What time? What time? What time Christians they were killing people? What time? Are you there, Mariam? If you don't answer me, I'm going to bounce you. Don't play in here in my lab. When the Christians were killing innocent people, those are the Christians. You Muslims came to, and you Muslims are the one who attack USA, and then they attack Afghanistan. And regarding Iraq, you Muslims kiss the shoes and the ass of George Bush to do the war in Iraq. Hello. And not only this, you paid for it. You are the one who welcomed the USA Army in Kuwait, in Saudi Arabia, in Emirates. You forgot? You Muslims, you kiss the shoes of the Americans to go to Iraq. And now you are saying who killed people in Iraq? Hypocrites. More than 80 Muslim leaders, they come and they meet with George Bush, asking him, please get rid of Saddam Hussein. You see the hypocrites? And you know, just to show you how hypocrite the Muslims are. When the Americans, they support the Muslims in the war in Serbia against Serbia and Bosnia, they will not remember that. They will not remember that they killed 10,000 Christians in America. 10,000 Christian Serbians just to save the Muslims. They will not remember that. You are the hypocrite, because you know when the American government they do war, they are not doing war in the name of Christ. Here we go, they are going war. Actually, all the war they did is to support Muslims. All the war they did in the Middle East is to support Muslims, to defend Muslims, not to defend America. What is my business with Saddam Hussein? Saddam Hussein attacked Kuwait. Muslims killing Muslims. What's our job? Aren't you Muslims who asked George Bush the father and George Bush the son to defend you against Saddam Hussein? Who is the one who freed Kuwait? Who is the one until now asking the Americans to have their soldiers and their bases in the Middle East? Who is the one who forced Qatar to have the biggest base of the USA Army in the Middle East? Did we force them? They kiss our shoes to do it. Because by having our base there, we are offering you protection. You Muslims kiss the shoes of the American to protect you, and when they do, because you are a hypocrite, you cry. That is the truth. Help us, please help us. Why the Iraqi right now, they ask Obama to send more troops to Iraq? Why? I thought you don't want the American, you want them to leave Iraq. And then when ISIS are taking over, almost they arrive to Baghdad, suddenly the Iraqi, please, please America, America, please. Well, America was kuffar yesterday. American, they were the infidels yesterday. Yesterday they were the occupation, and now you are asking them to come back? Hypocrites. Actually, the Shia in Iraq right now, they have a life because of George Bush. Shia, they used to live under the shoes of the Muslim Sunni all their life for hundreds of years. And because of George Bush, now you are a leader in Iraq. George Bush, he gave you a life when you never have one. Do we have any brave Muslim here? Do we have any brave Muslim here? Who is a brave Muslim here? You know, when the Shia and the Sunni, they were having war between Iraq and Iran for 8 years, slaughtering each other. 8 years. More than 1.5 million human beings slaughtered. They did not say America. Still, they accuse the kuffar behind anything happening to them, when the fact it's their own bloodshed and it's their own crime. Hypocrites. This is the nation of hypocrisy, my friend. Why Muslims in the Middle East? Listen, I am from the Middle East. Why where I live the street is clean, and where the Muslim live the street is dirty? Trust me, they will accuse America. You believe it? Even World War II and War II, you Muslims, you were fighting with Hitler. Do you forget your history, you idiot? The biggest brigade of terrorists was fighting with Hitler. All the Ottoman Empire was fighting with the fascists. Did you forget? Don't you know why the Ottoman Empire became pieces? Because you lost the war. You were fighting in the side of Hitler, you idiot. No, I did not forget about them, and we are the one who fought them, you idiot. We are the white man is the one who fought with the black man against them, you idiot. Is that correct, guys? What about you Muslims? Until now you humiliate the black one. Even the Quran says that the judgment day, Allah will make all the Muslims white and the infidels black. Answer. Even your prophet, he described the devil as a black. He's an Ethiopian black. So your prophet is a KKK. Your prophet is the founder of the KKK. What do you say? You're a prophet. Show me in my religion where it says you can kill the black man. That's a challenge for you. And I can show you from your religion where it says you have to kill the black man. Did your prophet say it? Kill all the black animals? Ali? Did your prophet say it? Kill all the black animals, yes or no? That's false. That's false. You're a liar. Prove it. In USA, they say to you, like, you know, a white policeman, he killed a black man. They kill white people too. They are police. Sometimes they do it by mistake, sometimes an idiot. But because this is USA and we have justice, if a policeman he do it, he go to jail. In your Islamic country, you kill people every day and nobody go to jail. You slaughter them, you kidnap them, and you know, who care? Your king, he can slaughter the whole city and nobody care. Saddam Hussein, he used chemical weapon, killing tens of thousands of Muslims, and no Muslim complain because you're a hypocrite. If the one who used chemical weapon against them was not Muslims, you Muslims will go crazy, right? But because he's one of you, he's a criminal like you. Now let us see what Muhammad said about the black. How much Muhammad, he loved the black color. Look what Muhammad he said. Kill every black animal. Any animal which is black, kill him. Is that because Muhammad is racist or because Muhammad is a scumbag? Huh? Any Abdul? Who will explain to us why we need to kill any animal is black? If it's pure black, we have to kill it. What the problem? Even dogs, if they are yellow, it's okay. If they are white, it's okay. If they are black, we kill them. Any Muslim can tell me? They asked Muhammad, what is the difference between a black dog and a yellow dog? He said the black dog is a devil. Are you there, Ali? Look how suddenly they are quiet. Suddenly Ali is playing dead. Is it true that Satan is a black Ethiopian guy? Is that true? You Muslims, nobody is racist as you are. And nobody speak about racism as much as Muslims. When you hear Muslims speaking, like against racism, like I saw one of the Muslim Brotherhood. He was making a speech in a city hall. I forgot which city. He was saying to those, like, there's a bunch of people of color, and he was saying, in the same city here, this is the same city used to enslave black like you. But the Muslim Abdu, they will not tell you that the black who they are enslaved, they are sold by the Muslims. It was the Arab Muslims in North Africa capturing the black and sending them to the white man in Europe. He's talking about foul language. Isn't it your prophet? He said Allah will make your penis endless. Now this is foul language. Like, when you hear a Muslim speak about a bad language, you believe it. Your God in the Quran even described the size of the penis and the size of the breast, and you are talking about language. What language? Your God in the Quran even forgot to mention go and get married. He said go and F a woman. F a woman. How are you, peace? The mic is yours. What do you want to say to us?
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. May peace, mercy, and blessings of the one and only God be upon you all.
Yeah, right.
I just want to say something, Christian Prince. I'm a Muslim, and Christian Prince, Christian Prince, we go back a long time. I want to say something about this, your topic, which is your claim that Islam is racist, that Muhammad was racist. Why don't you tell the room, Christian Prince, about Muhammad's final sermon, where Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, may peace and blessings of God be upon him, says that no black man is better than and no Arab is better than a black, and no white man is better than an Arab, and vice versa. So Muhammad was preaching in his final sermon that all human beings are equal. In fact, we see that Muhammad abolished slavery in a strategic, step-by-step manner, because, of course, Muhammad, could not banish slavery in the Arabs, in the Arab lands immediately. But we see evidence in the Hadith where Muhammad was attempting over and over again to banish slavery in a positive, because it was part of the Arab culture. It was part of the Arabic way of life, just like the Arabs used to do, especially when they had daughters. The Arabs used to kill them and bury them alive. So Muhammad abolished many of these evil things that were practiced pre-Islam, and there's evidence for it in the Hadith, Christian Prince, and I can bring forth the Hadith where Muhammad is encouraging to free slaves, is encouraging, strategically changing the society he was sent to. And we see evidence that today, the proof is everywhere.
Right.
Is everywhere. Historically, we know that slavery was very, 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 very common pre-Islam. And we know that historically, slavery has been reduced, after Islam came. And we know that, even before, equality rights of blacks were given in America and the UK and the Western civilization, Islam had already practiced,
Hold on, please. One by one, one by one. I hope you will not run, hit and run. Can you read for me this hadith from your prophet? Can you read, please? The mic is yours. And explain. Guys, is the hadith clear? Is my text coming? As long your prophet is not racist, can you read for me, please, your mic? What does that mean? Go ahead.
Well, the hadith here, your host and Christian Prince, is referring to, can you give me the link? I want to see where you got this hadith from, Christian Prince, number one. Number two, there's probably a context, right? There's probably a context. And we know that the final sermon where Muhammad is saying that all human beings are equal.
Well, if all a human being is equal, why he is making fun of the black people? This is the hadith number. Here we go. Stop giving me a speech. You can post it in the internet in a second, and you can read the whole hadith. I'm giving you exactly as it is. As long all a human beings are equal, why he is making fun, being racist against the black people, making fun of their look? And by the way, this is not my translation. This is your Muslim translation. The mic is yours. Take the mic. Why he is saying such a racist, ugly statement? Your mic. Here we go. Muhammad, he made a slave guy a leader for them because he's a good fighter, and he is telling them you have to obey him even if he look like this, which means himself he consider him very ugly and very disgusting. But now this is his job. Explain to us. Your mic.
Okay, Christian Prince, I will look into the context of the hadith you posted, and I will be back in 5 minutes because I don't want.
I will give you 10 years, not 5 minutes. What do you mean 5 years? What do you mean context? That's a lie. There's no contact. The people, they say we cannot follow a slave. The Muslim, they say we will not accept a black slave to be our leader. He's a slave. He's not even free. And why your prophet did not free him? Why he did not free him? So you want to go and you will not come back and oh blah 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 blah. It doesn't matter what the context. Your prophet is making fun of his look. Guys, is it clear that Muhammad making fun of a black guy because of his look? Is it clear for you? What raisin head mean? How dare you to say that? If somebody says such a statement right now in USA, he go to jail. Now, you said your prophet, he freed the slaves. I want to see how that happened. Where? Even Bilal, his favorite slave, he never been freed by Muhammad. Muhammad, he died and Bilal still was a slave. And after the death of Muhammad, Bilal, he went to Abu Bakr. He says, for God's sake, if you bought me for the sake of yourself, keep me for the sake of yourself. But if you bought me for the sake of Allah, free me for the sake of Allah. And the Muslim, they make big speeches about slaves equal to the free. Like, here we go. How come your prophet who made that sermon, he did not free Bilal? Obviously, he's a liar. Those are speeches. They say it for speeches, but they don't mean it. Bilal is a slave, and Muhammad, he died, and Bilal is still a slave. And as long your prophet, I will give you the mic. As long your prophet is a freeing a slave, can you tell us where and how he free slaves? How? Let us make the question more clear. Is it true the Quran approves slavery? Yes or no? And I say, is it true the Quran encourages slavery? Yes or no? Your mind.
All right, so we can see very clearly, CP, that you're manipulating the hadith. I'll explain to you how you're manipulating the hadith. In fact, do you know that, Christian Prince, that this hadith actually proves Muhammad is not racist? Muhammad is giving an example, right, in the hadith that even if your leader was to be, ugly, even if your leader was to be ugly, even if your leader was to be black, it doesn't matter. You have to follow your leader. And it also gives evidence that in Islam, a black can become a leader, right? 1,400 years ago, right? 1,000.
Guys, did you hear what he said? Hold on. Even if your leader is a black ugly, you have to accept that because I heard him. So you're a prophet saying that he agreed with them that to be black is ugly. It's bad. And he's saying even though he is, which means he's agreeing with them, still you have to accept him as a leader. And he's a slave. So if you are saying your prophet proved that he is against that, he is not. He is agreeing with them. He is not agreeing with them about being a leader. He is agreeing that he is ugly because he's black. Correct, guys? Did you hear it? Yes, he's talking to his followers. If he is a truthful man, he should say, shame on you to say that. He should say, we are equal, as you said. He should say to them, he is a creation of Allah, and he is equal to us. But he did not say that. He said, even if he is, which means he agreed. When I say to you, even if he is dirty, you wear it, it means I agree it is dirty. I'm taking your excuse into consideration when I say even if he is. I'm agreeing with it. What I don't agree with you is not him to be qualified to be a leader. He fight better than you. So you just admitted two things. Hold on. That you're a prophet, he agreed, and everybody heard you saying, even if your leader is a black ugly, is ugly and he is black, and you are the one who mentioned that he is black. So the reason for him to be ugly, that he is black. What his ugliness is about? He is black. That's it. And your prophet, he accept that. You're mine. Go ahead, go ahead.
CP, you know why the hadith refutes you? Because Christian Prince, the hadith shows that Muhammad accepts black people as leaders, right? That's number one. Number two, Muhammad in the hadith is saying to his, who is he referring to? You have to take the social context into consideration, Christian Prince. He's talking to people who, Arabs, pre-Islam, they were so racist, Christian Prince. You have to understand who he's talking to. He is teaching a people who are extremely racist, extremely hateful towards black people, and he's telling them, even if your leader was to be black, you must follow him. And that is an amazing, I believe, because I'll tell you something, Christian Prince.
I will tell you something, peace. The black we are talking about, was he a slave or he was a free man? I want to tell you something, peace. The man who we are talking about, he was a slave or he was a free? The black man we are talking about, he was a free or he was slave? You mind?
First of all, Christian Prince, when you say even, that means you're giving an example, right? In language, when you say even if, that means you're giving an example which does not exist. So just the fact that you're asking me if this individual exists shows that you have a lack of logic.
So you're a prophet saying even if he is ugly black, but he is not black, he's white. This is your logic. You're saying this excuse does not exist, right? So you're a prophet saying even if he's a black, ugly, but this guy is not a black and he is not ugly. How that can be? He was white?
Listen, Christian Prince, I'll tell you why I'm correct. Because Muhammad in his final sermon was preaching the equality of mankind. Which religion? Tell me one thing, Christian Prince. Which religion has proved?
Well, your prophet, he used to own slaves. How people, they are equal, but you make them slaves for you? Did your prophet himself own slaves until the day of his death? Yes or no? Guys, is that a good question? I can preach right now about being I own them slaves. So my preaching is nothing but hypocrisy. And your prophet is a hypocrite. How he is teaching that people are equal, which with the fact they are not equal, and actually the Quran says people are not equal. As an example, chapter 2, verse 178. What the Quran says, in the case of murder, free for the free, slave for the slave, a black slave for the black slave, and women for the women. That is the most stupid law ever. So if a free man kill a free man will be killed. But if a free man kill a slave, a black slave will be killed. This is Quran. You say that the Arab are racist, but the verse here proves that Allah himself is a racist. Why, if I am white man and I kill a black slave, you kill my black slave? What kind of logic that is? Quran chapter 2 verse 178. The mic is yours.
Okay, so you're making another lie about the Quran. Here's chapter 49, verse 13. Okay, let the room see chapter 49, verse 13. Holy Quran. This is God speaking, the Almighty Creator of the universe. O mankind, indeed we have created you from male and female, and made you peoples and tribes, that you may know one another. Indeed, the most noble of you in the sight of Allah is the most righteous of you. Indeed, Allah is knowing you. So
no problem. He is talking to the white Arab. Muhammad is talking to the white Arab. If this is true what you are saying, then explain to me why chapter 2 verse 178, why you don't want to answer it. Why, if a white man kill a black man, the white man will not be killed? Why? Tell me why. What's wrong? You might.
Christian Prince, another lie. You're just lying again and again about Islam. You know, Christian Prince, I really don't appreciate you misrepresenting Islam. You know, you're really, I have to say this, but you're lying.
Prove it, guys. Somebody post the verse. Stop making speeches. Guys, somebody post the verse, the Muslim translation, not my translation. Chapter 2, verse 178. Oh, you believe in the case of murder, it is resigned for you. In the case of murder, free for a free, black slave for the black slave, and women for the women. What kind of religion says black slave for black slave? Which means if you kill my black slave, I kill your black slave. If people are equal, why a free man will not be killed for a slave? Prove me wrong. Don't give me a speech. You might. Let's see who's lying here.
Like I said, Christian Prince, you're not taking the context of Islam into consideration because you are here to attack Islam. If you take the context, you would know that Islam abolished slavery in a step-by-step manner. There are verses in the Quran which were revealed in the beginning of the da'wah, in the beginning of the journey of Prophet Muhammad, and there are verses which were revealed in the end of his journey. So at different stages. Did you know, Christian Prince, the beginning of Islam, Muslims were allowed to drink alcohol?
What does this have to do with this? Christian Prince, do you know in the beginning of Islam, Muslims, they used to put their boogers in the wall of the Kaaba? You are telling me that your God was weak at that time, so he was a hypocrite to them? That's what you are saying? Guys, the God of Islam was a hypocrite. At that time, he was weak, so he had no choice. He had to compromise. What kind of God is God? And what does this have to do with our topic? We understand that your God is compromising because he's a hypocrite. He want to Now he want to lie to them, say I have no problem with it, until he is getting stronger, and then he killed them all. Or they have to obey. Thank you very much for saying that. But here now we have a case of justice. We have people get killed just because they're black. A white man, he killed a black slave. What the solution? We killed the slave. So now we have two victims, they are black. So what you are saying to me, Allah, he compromised and he accept unjust and make it as a rule. And he put it in the Quran. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. What you just said is unbelievable. Your God, he have no problem just because he want to be hypocrite to create unjust rule just to make the white Arab man happy, and even if the price is killing a very innocent people just because they are black. So I kill your black slave. The punishment? Okay, come and kill my black slave. And you are saying to me in the beginning that Islam was not the stages. What stages? What stages? Allah is compromising the justice and make it unjust. That's disgusting. You mind?
Christian Prince, if you had a daughter and somebody, you know, God forbid, you know, killed her, you would want that individual to be killed, right? You would want retribution for murder. So why are you so against? You know, the thing, you know, what really makes me laugh is a lot of people, you know, they act all peaceful and against the death.
Abdul, you are getting away from the topic. If a man killed my daughter, he should be killed, yes. But this man, he killed a slave, a black slave. Why no? Why you don't kill the man who killed him? You are not killing the killer. You are killing his slave. You see, you think people are drunk. You're a drunk Muslim. You drink common urine. Stop jumping out of the topic. We have a guy who killed a slave. Why the answer is to kill his slave? His slave did not do anything. He is not the one who killed me. He is not the one who killed your daughter. What about killing the killer? In Islam, you don't kill the killer. You kill the victims. You mind?
Like I said, Christian Prince, you can keep lying about Islam all you want. At the end of the day, right, people who really understand the scripture, who interpret the scripture, are not interpreting it the way you are, because you know, you want to portray Islam in an image which is against what it preaches. Islam does not preach that son should bear iniquity for the father's sins, right? Christianity is what teaches that, because Christianity teaches that
just to show you that this is stupid of you to say Islam teach that. When they ask your prophet, is it okay to kill the women and the children during the war with the infidels, he said he is one of them. They are one of them. They are from them. So you're lying. And if this is not true, why your prophet attack his enemies and he enslaved the children? If their children are innocent from guilt, correct, guys? If the children, they have no guilt, why your prophet enslaved their children? You just said you should not punish the father, the son of the father, for the father's son. That's wonderful. So explain to me your prophet attacking the Jews, slaughtering 900 Jewish men, taking the women as sex slaves, and every child who have no hair yet around his pubic area. He did not kill him and he took him as a slave. Why? They are children. You mind?
Okay, so you'd rather, Christian Prince, first of all, there's not enough evidence to support that they took them as slaves. Number two, they took them in.
You want to challenge me? You want to challenge me that your prophet, he took the children as slaves? Say yes. Say yes, be a man. And the one who proved the reference is the one, the one who cannot prove it will be the liar. He will come to the mic and he will say, I'm a liar. Do you agree, peaceful? Do you challenge your prophet, he took their children as slaves? Yes or no?
Okay, Christian Prince, we know that the Muslims took in the children, but you have to understand that if they left them, it would have been worse because.
Look at this scumbag. A second ago, it was not true. A second ago, it was not true. Now it's true. Now he's giving us an excuse why he's doing it. A second ago, he was saying, you are a liar, Christian Prince. This is not what happened. A liar ago, he said, there's no proof that this has happened. And now he is giving us an excuse why it happened. Liars. He's a Muslim. If I tell you how many lies you said to us in the 5 minutes you spoke in the mic, giving you the mic in the beginning, you won't believe it. Islam free slaves. Muhammad, guys, how many slaves Muhammad he died and he owned when he died? How many? Number 1, Bilal. Bilal, the most famous slave in Islam. The poor Bilal, Muhammad he died and still he is a slave. Why the guy who is against slavery, as you claim, he don't free Bilal? And now, you said Islam teach equality. Did you read the sermon of the Prophet? I saw the sermon of the Prophet. Is it your Prophet, he said, that the blood of non-believer is not equal to the blood of a believer? Is that true? That according to your Prophet, Sharia law, that if he murder a Christian, the Muslim will not be killed for murdering a Christian? Or I'm making things up and you want to challenge me about that? What do you think, guys? He will be brave to challenge me? Oh boy. So do you accept to challenge me about that? Because if you're a prophet, consider the blood of non-believer is not equal to the blood of a believer. This is obviously proof that Muhammad was a liar. When he say, oh, you believer, there's no one better than one, he's talking about his followers. If you follow me, I will protect you. But if you don't, I will slaughter you. And if a Muslim, if a believer, he killed non-believer, you know, then you're a goat, human being. You are not equal in any way, in any means. So your blood is not protected. Why? Why? Simply because this religion make it clear that Muslims are superior, and anyone is a Muslim, he should be killed. As simple as that. You mind?
Like I said, Christian Prince, you know, the thing is, right, Christian Prince, if the Muslims had left the children, you know, that would have been, you know, that would have been murder, because leaving children pre-Islam, or at the time, you know, 1,400 years ago, that would have been like, you know, leaving them to die, because, you know, the desert is a very hot place.
Oh boy, Muhammad was opening a nursing home. But remember, your prophet, he kept them as slaves forever. Not only until he got to be 16. Your prophet, he enslaved them until they die, my friend. Stop being a liar. Did your prophet release them when they are 16 and let them go? Or he kept them as slaves forever? Shame on you, Muslims. You have no dignity, you have no honesty, and your lies is amazing. Now let me ask you, please. Is it true if a Muslim kill a Christian, a Muslim will not be killed, even if the Muslim do it commit as a crime? Is that true? Yes or no? You remember you said Muhammad, he believed in equality. We are equal for all mankind created by Allah, right? So, according to Islam, if a Muslim kill non-Muslim, let us say a Muslim right now, he killed a Hindu. If a Muslim kill a Muslim, the punishment is death. In the case of killing non-Muslim, what is the punishment, please? Be honest. Otherwise, I will get you busted. What is the punishment of a Muslim killing non-Muslim? You're mine.
First of all, Christian Prince, don't change the topic. We were talking about slavery, right? And I proved to you using, if you look at.
Oh no, I'm not changing the topic. I'm showing you from every way, even if you are not a slave, still you are not equal to Muslims. I'm showing you how racist this religion is. Islam is a race, and then anyone is out. We don't have equal justice for him. Here we go. A man, he's a criminal, a Muslim criminal. Let us say I'm walking in the street. A Muslim man, he jumped on me and he took my money and he killed me. What is the punishment for Muslim man in Islam? Your prophet, he said, a Muslim man should not be killed for killing non-Muslim. Is that true or no? If yes, why? Why, if a Muslim, he murdered non-Muslim, he will not be punished equal punishment for killing a Muslim? Why? You're mine.
All right. If anyone has any, doubts to, the equality of Islam, the peacefulness of Muhammad ﷺ towards the Christians, you should read the name of Muhammad, right?
We are reading his statement. He said, if you kill a Christian, you will not be killed for killing a Christian. What's wrong with you? Isn't it his words too? Isn't this his word? You see those liars? Isn't it your prophet is the one said that a Muslim should not be killed for killing a Muslim? Amazing. What's wrong with those Muslims? Brother, if you want to know about Muhammad, read what he said. Well, I'm giving you what he said, Abdul. I'm not giving you what the neighbor said. You're a prophet. He's the one who said there's no for killing non-Muslim. I'm not quoting for you a statement of George Bush. So how come you are not proud about the statement I'm just quoting for you and you want them to read something else? Shouldn't you answer this one? Because this is about a murder. Who care about the speeches? Here we have a law of murder. What kind of justice? The justice says that the Muslim should not be killed if he killed non-Muslim. That's amazing. That's disgusting. Imagine, guys, we have a law in USA saying if a Christian he killed a Muslim, he should not go to jail and he should not be executed. How you can accept such a thing? Muhammad, the believers, their life is equal. The believers, the Muslims, their life, their blood is equal, but they are not equal to the non-believers. And this is disgusting religion. No believer should be killed for killing a disbeliever, but a believer should be killed for killing a believer. Isn't this is enough proof that Muhammad is a racist, is a hateful, is unjust? Not only this, as long as we are talking about slavery, do you know, guys, that the blood the blood of a slave, even the price of a blood of a slave or the price of a blood of a Christian or a Jew is not equal to the blood of a Muslim? Peace. What is the price of a blood of a slave in Islam? What is the price of a blood of a slave? Do you know? Is it true that the price of a blood of a slave or non-Muslim, both of them are half as the price of a blood of a Muslim? Which means not only they will not be killed, not only the Muslim will not be killed, but even if you force him to pay penalty like money for his family, for the guy who got killed, you have to pay the half a price of a believer. Where's the justice? Your mic, please.
Listen, Christian Prince, man, it's not fair that, you know, I don't even get to speak for a minute before I get dotted, and you keep on mumbling and rambling for hours. Like, you expect me to stay here? You know, you're boring me, man. Give me a chance to speak, you know. Let this be a dialogue, not a monologue. And yeah, stick to the topic. You know, I've proven to you by quoting the last sermon of Muhammad, which quotes that Muhammad was preaching the equality of mankind. It also showed.
And I gave you an answer about that the preaching, it does not fit with the practicing. That is a sign of hypocrisy. Correct, guys? So now we are proving to you that your prophet is a hypocrite. What kind of equality in the preaching does not fit with equality in the practicing? The mic is yours. You're in trouble, my friend. Your prophet is a liar because he says something and he do something else. If we are equal as a believers, huh? Even as a believers, why in the case of murder, free for the free, women for the women, and black slave for the black slave? You're mine.
Listen, here's the quote, right? I want to say something to you, Christian Prince, before you dot me again, right? In Muhammad's final sermon, when Muhammad said that all mankind is equal, right?
You know, this is the only thing you have, right? But you won't answer anything, right? You want to repeat this forever because you will have answer, because we have a proof that your prophet is committing murders against black slaves. He's saying that we are equal, but the fact he murdered them. So you will keep repeating, then the final sermon, the final sermon, the final sermon, but you will not answer. Then answer why the blood of a slave is not equal to the blood of a free white man. Do you have an answer? Why? Give us a reason, you mind. You are the one who told me that your prophet said all of us are equal. Huh? Okay. We have a slave, he got killed. And we have a Muslim get killed. Why the price of a slave is not equal? I'm talking about the blood. You know, the Arab, they practice something. If the family, they drop their right against the killer, he can go free, he have to pay. So why the price of a free Muslim man, white man, is not equal to a slave Muslim man? Why is it equal? You mind. Look now, we have two Muslims, guys. We have two Muslims. One is black and one is white. Why the price of a white man is a lot higher than a black man? And both of them, they are Muslims. And you are the one who posted for me the sermon. Here we go, let me post your sermon. Your sermon actually is going to help me to get your prophet busted. Because if the sermon of your prophet is accurate and truthful, your prophet should not practice such a thing. Here we go. This is your statement, and this is, I'm going to help you. I'm going to keep copying and paste for you. If all are equal, all the believers, and the best of you is the righteous one, why a black servant will not be equal to a white man if he get killed? You mind.
Christian Prince, you have to understand something. Christian Prince, you quote things out of context. Like I said, I'm going to repeat this to you. Muslims were allowed to drink in the beginning of the journey of Muhammad. The end of the journey, guess what? They no longer were. So
Guess what they do? Guess what they do? Even your God himself, he said in the Quran that alcohol is a great and even it's a miracle of Allah. And until now the Muslim they do. And actually until now the Muslims, some of them agree that it's forbidden, some of them did. I can show you right now a fatwa where Muslims they say it's not forbidden. So what are you talking about? Huh? What's wrong with you? Now focus on the topic. Why, if a black slave get killed and a white man get killed, why the price is not equal? Do you have explanation? This guy have a family and this guy have a family. Why the black guy is not equal? What's happening? What the problem here? What do you think? Go ahead.
okay, like I said, Christian, you have to be, but I have to give you the picture of what is happening here, right?
Okay.
If you find evidence, if you find, like, please don't dump me again, because if you do, I will leave the room. I just want to say, that if you find evidence that Muhammad did practice slavery, you have to understand that Muhammad's message, his priority was for people to believe in the one God, right? So he started out alone. His journey, he was against the pagan Arabs, right? That were very racist.
You are run, you can run. First of all, your prophet is a pagan. Where Muhammad he is talking about worshiping one God. He worshiped one God, but he kissed a black stone. If his God is in heaven, why he kissing black stone? You Muslims are pagan officially. You Muslims, you call us pagan, but you are the pagan. You bow down to a stone, you kiss a stone, you walk around the stone, and you pray in the direction of a stone, and then you talk about pagan? Isn't it amazing the hypocrisy of those people? And here we go, a long speech about Muhammad. Muhammad, he said, all of us we are equal, all of us we are equal, all of us we are equal. But if you go in details, you will see nobody is equal to anyone. Nobody is equal. What kind of a state make a law says certain kind of people, they are not equal to certain kind of people, so if we can kill them, it's okay? What kind of a state says if we kill a black guy, his price is half a price of a white guy? This is the law of Islam. This is not the law of a tribe. And if this is bad, why he take it, why he accept it, why he preach it, and why he practice it? People in the room, when Jesus he make a speech, do he practice what he speak of? Or he says something and he do something else? He do, right? So when Jesus he said, for the Lord, for the Father, he loved the whole world. He sent his only begotten son. Did he prove it? That he loves us all, black and white and Indian, it doesn't matter. But here we go, Muhammad, he hate you, he consider you ugly for you are black. Which is obviously a disgusting statement. And color have nothing to do with beauty. There's women, they are black, or men, they are very handsome, but they are black. So what if you are black? Who said that being a black would make you ugly? This is stupid, actually. There's a lot of black people, they look billion times better than me. This is very stupid, disgusting statement. And it's not true. Here we go, SR, he look better than me. See, now you know why I'm still single. So they speak too much about racism, that they are against racism, Islam, man, he's free the slave. What do you mean free the slaves? Islam encouraged the slave. If I say to you, in order to be free of your sin, huh, free a slave, I am actually encouraging slavery. Is that correct, guys? If I say to you, in order to forgive your sin, slaughter a chicken, that's mean what? That's mean you have to go and buy more chicken and slaughter more chicken. Is that correct? And this is mean that people, they have to capture more slaves because there's a high demand. Okay, now I commit sin. I will go to Amazon. Let me search for a black slave to free. And look, okay, I want to buy a black slave for $50, and then I bring him in my slave. I free him. I free him, and from here, someone else, is going to capture him and sell him again as a slave. You know what I'm saying? I buy him, I free him, they capture him, they sell him again. Because the second they see you as a slave, as a black man, they will not let you stay free. A black person at that time, if they get him, unless he live in Africa, right away they capture him and they slave him. So I free him, you slave him, and then you sell him back to someone else. Actually, at that time, even white people, they are foreigners, they slave them. Do you remember the story of Salman al-Farisi, very well known in Islam, right? Salman al-Farisi. Well, was he a free man or was a slave? He was a slave. He was a slave, and he is a Persian. He is not a black. And how he became a slave? The Arab, they found him in the traveling. They captured him, and they took him as a slave. So the Arab, they used to slave everybody. White, black, it doesn't matter. But if you are black, that's it. You have your destiny. Because wherever you go in the land of the white Arab, they will slave you. Until now, guys, do you know a country? It's called Mauritania. Anyone heard of this country? It's called Mauritania. Do you know the percentage of slavery there? Right now, 2016, almost 70%. You believe it? Right now, today, guys, today, in 2016, almost 70% of the population are black slaves. The Arab white Mauritanian men, they are enslaving. Those are Arab, they are mixed with African, but they consider themselves the highest. They are the Arab. So they own 70% of the population, and they are slaves. And you don't see Obama talking about, like, you know what? If I am a black president of USA, and I care for the black people, shouldn't I go even this is a good reason to go for war? To free 70% of population? I will go for war. Honest to God, if I'm a president, I will attack that country tomorrow, actually today before tomorrow. What kind of country? And by the way, it's legal. This is legal. This is not. And Mauritania have a flag in the United Nations. How you can accept them as a nation if they don't accept the human right? But who care? Saudi Arabia don't accept. Emirat don't accept. Kuwait don't accept. Afghanistan don't accept. Pakistan and all of them, they are members of United Nations. United Nations is a scumbag collection. Those scumbag, they remember human right when they want, and they forget about the human right when they want. As an example, when the war happened in the what the name of the country, when those two tribes, black tribe, the African tribe, they kill each other, Tutsi and Hutsi, something like this. I forgot where. Rwanda. When the war in Rwanda happened, Bill Clinton did not move. Nothing happening. 500, 600,000 people slaughtered. The TV is showing us tens of thousands of people in the street are slaughtered like goats, and nobody in the West moved, as if nothing happening. The human right blood pressure did not move. Everybody is watching. Even African countries are watching. Even Asian countries are watching. But the day Saddam Hussein attacked Kuwait, America England, France, Canada, Australia, Arab, non-Arab, Pakistan. Everybody want to support Kuwait. Everybody want to send army to defend Kuwait because they have oil, they have money. Who care for those poor people around that they are African poor people? Let them die. Let them get killed. And who care for human rights? And right now, the same story in Iraq, in Syria. Like, look how much USA is in love. And when I say USA, I mean the scumbag Obama and the gang like McCain and those guys. Look how much they are in love in Syria. But Syria is the enemy of USA, supposedly. Look how much they are in love in defending the human rights in Syria. Why? Why sometimes a human right is an issue, sometimes it's not there? All of this is based on the interest of those scumbags. When the Muslims, they pay, the West leaders, they close their eyes. You can slaughter, you can do whatever they want. You know, if the Assad regime agree, those who do not know why the war in Syria happened, let me give you just an enlightening. You know that Russia is the main source of gas to Europe, is that correct? When I say gas, we mean the propane. All right? So Russia is the one control the propane to Europe. Let us say in Europe you don't have heating system unless the Russians give you their gas. And that is a big problem to Europe. Security problem. So they decide, the Arab put their nose there to fight the Russian and to be in competition and to be protected by the European. So they told them, we can make a gas line, pipeline for the propane, go all the way from Qatar through Syria, then to Turkey, and then to Europe. The president of Syria, he said, no, I will never accept that. The Iraqi, they will not accept that too. So now what they can do? Iraq already have a war, and the Shia in control, they cannot do it. And they have no choice. So they supported a war to destroy Syria just for the sake of a pipe. For the sake of a pipe. If the president agree, the war in Syria will never happen. You will notice that there's no armed revolution happen in any country is a friend with USA. Is that correct? Look what happened to Libya. Al-Qaddafi is the enemy of USA. The country is gone. Gone. It's history. Syria, Saddam Hussein, Iraq, any country who oppose USA, they can blow it up overnight. And for sure, the excuse is to protect the human rights. Al-Qaddafi is killing his people, man. As the king of Saudi is not. You know what I mean? In Saudi Arabia, women cannot even have an ID until now. They cannot walk in the street alone. If a Saudi woman, she walk in the street alone, she will be arrested legally. But there's no human rights problem in Saudi Arabia. Like, come on, this is a very... They cut hands in the street. They cut heads. They kill gays. They kill lesbians. There's no problem. It's okay. Human rights in Saudi Arabia is fine. But in Syria, there's no human right. But in Syria, my friend, women, they are drivers. They drive taxi. They drive buses. They drive truck. They are ministers. They are congresswomen. They are officers in the army. But the Assad is a dictator. By the way, the Assad is a dictator. Yes, he is. But all our friends, or quote-unquote friends, are dictators. The most ugly dictators in the world are our friends. Do you know, guys, the Prince of Qatar? The Prince of Qatar. Do you know that he put his father in jail? Nobody complained. His father was a prince. He went out of the country, he came back, he arrested him in the airport. He's a dictator. A guy who made a poetry against the prince, do you know what the sentence is? Just for making a poetry. 15 years in jail. But he's our friend. What about Bahrain? 20% Muslim Sunni, 80% Shia. And the Shia, they don't want the king. Yet all the West side with the Muslim Sunni king. What is the human right? What is democracy? What about we make election? But they will not like election. I will give you another proof of hypocrisy. Do you remember, guys, when Hamas, they won the government, the election in what it's called Palestine or the Palestinian territory? The American and the European, we have to make election. Here we go. You will have your state. Blah 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 blah. Election, election, election. They work so hard for election. And when the election happened, who won? Anyone remember? Who won the election? Who remember? Hamas. Hamas won the election. Suddenly, France don't accept the election. Suddenly, America don't accept the election. Suddenly, Canada don't accept the election. Suddenly, democracy is gone. The terrorists, they won. The terrorists, they won the election. This is how it is. But you know, but we as a citizen who watch TV station, they fool us. You open CNN, they tell you about the dictator of Syria who is killing his own people, and they will show you a hospital destroyed and a child he was taken from the nursing house. But the fact, most of those, by the way, most of those pictures are fabricated. Most of them are fabricated in news. They want to drive you in a direction, and then we'll find ourselves that we are the victim of the media. The same they did with the Trump, just to show you, like, you know, look at this, look at what happened with Trump. Trump is an American guy. He is not black. He is redhead. And he's very rich. He is not poor. And how we can destroy this man? We don't want him to win. If he wins, we have a problem. So the media, more than 70 agencies in USA, they tried their best to destroy this man. They searched all over him until they found that tape recorded, and they paid a lot of money for it. They were working so hard, and actually, look, do you know what the Clinton she did at the beginning of the election? She wanted all the opponent of Trump to lose. Anyone knows why? It was planned. They want them to lose. Anyone knows why? Why Clinton, she wanted him to in the beginning, she wanted Trump to win. Are we listening, guys? Why she wanted Trump to win in the beginning? In the beginning, not in the election, not the president election. In the beginning, like between the Republican, because they thought if Trump he won, there's no way he will win. We have his tape. We accuse him to be a racist. We will accuse him that he is against women, and we have a lot of things to support her. So you know, they want him to win in the beginning, so that will make it easier later. And this guy, he says statement which nobody say, and he made the Mexican upset, and he made the Latino upset, and he made blah 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 blah. So they said everybody will be against him. But it turned, surprise, surprise, people like him more because people are unused to see someone is being honest. He's being himself, right? People voted for him because he was himself. He is not politically correct. He said things as it is, and this is unusual. So people, they voted for him. Everything around you, my friend, is deception. Don't ever believe the news you see in a TV station. Because all your media is controlled by business rich men. Like this guy Soros, he owned most of them. This guy himself is an emperor. He is the emperor of USA. Actually, if I am a Trump, I would do my best to strip this man from his money. He is the biggest threat for our democracy. One man, he owned almost half of the country. This is why the war was against Trump. It was so big. Because and the war is not over, by the way. Just wait. They will do everything they can to make his government collapse, to make him fail. Again, today I received a good news for the Mexican. Just today, the Canadian government, they announced that if you are a Mexican, you do not need a visa to go to Canada. What do you want more? I'm serious. If I am a Mexican, I will be so happy. Why not? Right? I will take the first airplane and go to Canada and look for a job. Why not? Good for them. Right? And actually, this is good for America too, because that will make it less stress in America. Because most of Mexicans, they want to come to USA, so they will go Canada, and that will help the Canadian to increase their population, and they will not be, flooded by the Muslim refugee only. Because this prime minister in Canada is an idiot. He is inviting as much as he can of Muslim refugee. So now the Mexican, they will make a balance. Let us hear what the Christ and salvation want to say. Go ahead, salvation.
Thank you, brother CP. Hello, guys. I found from this Bukhari that you have shown us, I saw something very beautiful. I was talking about it with Fatima here, and it says that if you kill someone, then your sin will go to how do you to the guy who first killed. This one it is. It's book 83, hadith number 6. No human being is killed unjustly, but a part of responsibility for the crime is laid on the first son of Adam, which means that if you kill someone, if you murder someone, this sin will go on the first son of Adam who first killed, which means on Cain. He's dead already. How will he take this sin? The sin goes to the person who commits the sin against God, not a dead person who already died. So doesn't make sense, does it? Then I saw something else. I saw it in several hadiths, which says this thing, and we can truly say Do not go astray after me by cutting the necks of each other. So, Stefan, your brothers and you are all have gone astray because you killing each other. So you will go to hellfire, like you wouldn't go since you follow Muhammad anyway. That's what I wanted to say. That because of UCP, uh, I've I'm reading those hadith differently. I mean, I see what is the meaning, and I'm trying to understand it, but there is no meaning. Stefan, there's only one person claimed it, and Islam doesn't claim to be light or truth. Okay? Okay, that's what I wanted to say, Christian Prince. Thanks for the moment.
Well, for sure, Islam is against the original sin. But in the same time, as you said, there's many statements Muhammad proving that he believed in original sin. As an example, is it Muhammad who said, if there's no Eve, there's no woman betray her husband? Is that correct, guys? Suppose that if there is no Eve, no woman betray her husband. So what Eve had to do with the woman she's betraying her husband today? So what Muhammad is teaching us, because of Eve, she betrayed Adam, and this is a proof that Muslims, they blame Eve for the sin of Adam. So because of Eve, she betrayed her husband Adam. The wife today, she's betraying her husband today, and that is original sin. Don't use a flag, Istighfar. Your prophet, he said that in the judgment day, Allah will put a flag on your anus, and to make it correct more in your buttocks. So don't wait for that. Yeah, but it's going to be in your buttocks anyway. Shia flag or Sunni flag doesn't matter. Your God will put in the buttocks of you the flag of your religion. So who cares if it's a Shia or Sunni? Imagine Istighfar, she is walking and she have a flag in her buttocks. That's amazing. Look like Allah could not find a place to put the flag in except the. Makes sense actually. It's a perfect place for the flag. Stupid prophet. And Christian Prince, you are manipulating and you are misquoting. The prophet said we are equal, my friend. You're right. Equal, huh? And and by the way, do you know what this guy Peace? Do you remember what he said when he took the mic? He said, "Peace to you all," right? But all of us, we knew that Muslims are not allowed to greet non-Muslims with peace. So when you hear a Muslim saying that, he is doing taqiyya, which means a line for protection. Muhammad, he said, do not initiate peace. Do not initiate peace to the Jewish and the Christians. And if you meet them in the narrow road or in the street, force them into the sewage. So how this guy, he said to us, peace to you all. He was a liar. He is not allowed to say it unless he is lying. So they use this technique just to fool you and make you believe that Islam is a peaceful religion. But at the same time, this is not what they believe. Today they are weak. If the Muslims are in charge of USA, all of us will become not only third citizens, third class citizen, we will be not even 10 class citizen. And a Muslim, he will force us to walk in the sewage. Look what Muhammad he said. This is Ibn Kathir. You can open this link and you can read. Because the Christian and the Jews, they refuse to accept Islam. All right. Because what? Because they refuse to embrace Islam. So what should happen to them? They should be humiliated, disgraced. Read. We know Mr. Genuine Islam. I challenge you to come to the mic and give me the genuine Islam from the Quran. Do you have the courage, Mr. Genuine Islam? Let's make distinguish, no problem, between the Quran and the Hadith. Do you dare? Do you dare? Because your Quran is disgusting. Genuine, are you there? What happened? Read your website. Okay, read my website. Okay, you have a website? That's amazing. So you have a website, but you cannot prove it? I have a website too, investigateislam.com. I have books too. You can read them. You can go to Amazon, search for my name. But what kind of a person he called himself genuine, but he don't dare to come to the mic? Ignorant? Will you tell me about ignorant? You are a Muslim who follow Quran, which is a book saying women, they have a sperm coming from their ribs. Who is the ignorant? Huh? Who is the ignorant? Isn't it your book says that Sulaiman, he used to have a flying carpet in the Quran? Flying carpet? In the genuine Quran? That's very genuine story, my friend. My dad, actually not my dad, my grandfather, he used to have a flying carpet too. But once my grandmother, she did laundry for it, and she put it outside in the balcony, somebody stole it. Otherwise, right now, I'll be flying with it. So in the genuine Quran, is it true that there is a flying carpet? Living miracles? Really? I have a book, it's called Quran and Science. Okay, can you show me one miracle in the Quran, Mr. Genuine Muslim? Abdul, can you accept the challenge to show me one miracle in the Quran? It's a challenge. Who is a brave Muslim here? He have the courage and the knowledge to challenge me about what they call a miracle in the Quran. Who want to do it? Huh? Who want to do it? According to the Quran, Alexander the Great, he found the sitting place of the sun. What? He found the sitting place of the sun in the Quran? Yes. Chapter 18. And the sitting place of the sun is what? Anyone remember? Where the sun set according to the Quran, Mr. Genuine? In a hot, murky water. Are you there, Mr. Genuine? Let me tell you my story. Once I was driving my donkey. I keep going. I lost my way. And then suddenly, I found myself in the front of a murky water, and it was boiling. I could not believe it. It was a hot spring, and I know it's very healthy. But what I could not believe that during the sunset, I found the sun sitting in that murky water. And I found next to this place, people who wear nothing live next to it. Which country is the country where people wear nothing? Which country? Afghanistan. And by the way, this is a genuine story. Are you there, Mr. Genuine? He found the sitting place of the sun. Healed Kutaba eyes. Muhammad, you have a lot of miracles, my friend. You know, listen, Prophet. If Muslim stories are true, then the Quran is a lie. Because the Quran says that Allah, he refrained from giving Muhammad any miracles. I thought the Quran is genuine. In chapter 17, verse number 59, it says, and nothing refrain us from sending miracles except former generation don't believe in them. So what Allah is saying? He refrained to give Muhammad miracles. So did Muhammad have miracles, or Allah you refrain? Any Abdul? Okay, Mr. Genuine. You are a potato and you have no courage to come to the mic. So sit down. When you have the courage to come to the mic, the crooked is your prophet, the one who promised people that they will have endless penis. That is the crooked and the wicked. The man who promised women and men nothing but sex and porn. That is the wicked. What I will get in the heaven of Allah? I challenge a Muslim to show me one thing is decent in the heaven of Allah. Just one. Just one. Your penis will be endless. Allah will provide you with a river of sperm. You will be having sex non-stop with women you never met. And each time you sleep with them, Allah will make them virgins by putting his finger in their vagina. And this is a religion? I mean, how stupid a human being is. How stupid, dumb a human being is to believe in such a garbage. That there is a God, and this God, if you believe in him, he give you a lot of vagina. For every 40 days you fight for Allah, Allah will give you 80,000 vagina. How stupid a human being to believe in such a garbage. So when a Muslim he speak about his religion and give us speeches, I wonder what this guy is talking about. I mean, are you real? Crazy religion, my friend. This is a crazy religion, and whoever is follower for this religion, he have mental issue. What kind of religion believe that there's 100 floor? 100 floor in the religion? So guys, look at the logic of Islam. 100 floor, and each floor have different reward. So if you are in floor number 1, you have the lowest reward. What is the lowest reward? 72 virgins and 300 slaves. Some hadith says 72 virgins and 70,000 slaves. And that because you're a bad Muslim. But then if you go to the second floor, you have higher reward, etc. But look at the wisdom of Allah. If you live in the third floor, you can visit someone who live in the second floor. But if you live in the first floor, you cannot visit someone live in the second floor. It's one-way elevator, my friend. Yeah, this is what I changed the Muslim to say the truth. We can go to the reference. So if you live in the 100th floor, you have the right to visit all the 100 floor downstairs of you. Let us say you have your grandfather, he was not a good Muslim, too much, so he lived in the 5th floor, but you live in the 95th floor. So as a Muslim, you have the right to go whatever floor is underneath of you, and you can go up again just to visit, you know. But the one who live in the 5th floor, he can't go to the 6th floor. He can go down to the 4th floor or 3rd floor. And doesn't matter what floor you are, the difference between the reward of the first floor and the second floor and the 100th floor is how many female women you will sleep with. That's it. And how much money and gold you will have. Yeah, and all the women you will have anyway, they will be jellyfish. You can see through their bones. Any Abdul? Imagine you enter the heaven of Allah in the darkness, and then your wife is next to you, and like it sounds nice, and then you suddenly you open the blind. You will see a ghost. You can see her bones. I assure you, she will be chasing you, and you will be running like crazy. A woman you can see through her bones. Is that sexy? That's super beautiful, man. Oh, do we have an Abdul here? Go ahead, call your mic. You want a green woman? Hold on. You will wear a green clothes, by the way, in the heaven. And this is one of the most stupid things. Imagine everybody in the heaven wearing green clothes. I mean, why green? I don't like green. I never wear anything. Anyone here? Any here wear a green? Who of you wear green clothes? Anyone? I don't see people wearing green. I don't think green clothes is something people love. Every human being in the heaven of Allah will wear a green. I never bought a green. I will never wear a green. I don't think it's. I like to see green grass, green tree. Yes, but a green shirt, a shirt, or imagine you wear a suit. It's green. You're Michael. Go ahead.
Can I be heard? On a different device. Okay, I can be heard. See, if you have a question here, I know it's getting kind of late here, so I wanted to get this question in before the end. I was talking to some Muslims not too long ago, and I mentioned Sahih Muslim 6665. I'm sorry I can't post it now because I'm not at I'm on the tablet, not my actual laptop. But basically it says, in the last day, Allah will say to each Muslim, he will deliver to each Muslim or Christian or a Jew and say, there is your rescue from hellfire, end quote. I mentioned this, and the Muslim gave me a response of, it was Sahih Muslim 6665. Yeah, that one. And he said something about every person being born, when they're born, they get a spot in heaven and a spot in hell. And every person, Muslim and non-Muslim. And then when you die, if you die as a Muslim, you get your spot. And if you die as a Christian, you forfeit your spot in heaven to a Muslim. Now, two things. One, I pointed out that's not good logic, because if everybody's got their own spot in heaven and hell when they're born, then you don't need to be rescued. If Allah wants you in if God wants you in heaven and you get your spot in heaven already reserved, then it's not really a rescue. A rescue implies that you were going to hell were it not for this Muslim and this Christian. So it's a rescue. So beside the fact that it's not good logic that he used to try to explain it, I never heard this concept of everybody having a spot in heaven and a spot in hell set aside for you when they're born. I wonder, is that actually anywhere in the Muslim sources, or is he just making up? Was he just making crap? Because they'll do that when they get behind the 8 ball. It came about because we were talking about original sin, and they were saying that there was no concept of substitutionary atonement. One person suffering for the sins of the other in Islam, as Christians have with Jesus and such.
And I pointed out that there was such doctrine in Islam, and they asked for the reference, and I gave that to them. And then, he came up with that, which didn't make good sense. It didn't make good sense, but well, I guess they have to say something. I guess they don't seem to be very what's the word, loyal to their sources. I'll put it like that. Let's see. I believe I had some other question, but that was the most important one. I didn't want to ask that one before the night is up. Thank you.
One of the funny things about Islam, like the sin of the Muslims, when they commit sin, what will happen to them? Muhammad all over the Quran. My mic is low. All right, let's see what's happening here. Just wait, because I think because I have the speaker here close to my microphone, so those who are on YouTube, they can hear us better. So it looks like it's reducing the volume automatically. Let me fix it. There's two ways to fix your microphone. Either you read, you sing ISIS song, and that will make the FBI come to your house and fix your microphone for you for free. Or, here we go. Is it better now? All right. So, when we read the Quran, you will see the Quran speaking about good deeds, right? Good deeds and bad deeds. And then if Allah is going to put all the sin of the Christians or of the Muslims on the Christian and the Jews, then you need to ask yourself, so what's the point of the deeds? It's obviously a scam, right? Because it doesn't matter what you do, good or bad, Allah will put all the sin of the Muslims on the Christians. In the same time, you see another contradiction. Do you remember the hadith call where Muhammad, he said that in the judgment day, a Muslim, he have a distance of a cubit between him and the heaven, and then the destiny which is written by Allah is going to take over, and he start acting as the people of hellfire, and then he go to hellfire. Do you remember the story? Guys, do you remember the story? You don't? Let me get it for you. If you have my book, you can see it actually at the end of my first book, The Session Over. So simply, what Muhammad is saying, that when the judgment day come, Allah, he wrote for every one of us our destiny. So if you are a Muslim who practice Islam all your life, and you do all the good deeds, which is going to be your reason to go to heaven, and the first good deed you do is converting to Islam, this is one of them. But then what is written by Allah will overcome your deeds and will make you act in the wrong direction, and you go to hell. So what this is come back is saying to us, you are going to go to hell, you are going to go to hell. It doesn't matter how good your deed is. Yeah, read with me. And by Allah, Muhammad taken an oath, a person among you, or a man, may do deeds of people of fire till there is only a cubit or an armed distance between him and the fire. But then that writing which Allah order angels to write, which means your destiny, proceed, and he does the deeds of the people of paradise, and he enter it. And a man, different case now, a man who do the deeds of people of paradise till there's an only a cubit or two between him and the paradise, and then what is written proceed, which means his destiny, and he does the deeds of people of fire, and he enter it. Do you see it? Do you see it, guys? So what the point of doing bad deed or good deed? It's at the end of the day, is what is written for me. It doesn't matter if you convert to Islam or not. Stupid religion. This is madness. This is shish kebab. This guy Muhammad, when he made this statement, he is too much in hashish. This is someone, he was smoking hookah with hashish all night, and in the morning he decided to come with the wisdom. What logic? This is crazy, because he's saying to us, it doesn't matter what you do, it's what Allah he wrote for you. Who want the reference? So later, if we need it, you guys, you post it for us. Who want to say the reference? Anyone? Anyone interested? All right. This is a prophet of God, and this is wisdom. So all the promises in the Quran about good deed you do, those who give Muhammad donation, Allah will forgive, it's a lie. Chapter 2, verse number 274, those who spend their money in the night and the day by secret or in public, which means spend it on Muhammad, they are going to receive their deeds from their God, and they have no fear, and they will not be sad. So what is promise for? That's crazy. Chapter 2, verse number 277, those who did believe and they do good deeds and they do pray and they pay the zakat, Allah will give them their wages. So it was a lie. It's all over the Quran. And then you will find Muhammad, he come with a new statement. When they asked Muhammad about the good deeds, look at this. Look at this guy contradiction. Just to show you that this guy is obviously is a scumbag. When they asked him about good deeds, he said, "Not deeds is for to heaven." What? The Quran says the opposite. And then they said to him, "Even you, prophet?" He said, "Even me, unless Allah, he warned me with his mercy." Like what? So all the promises in the Quran about good deeds, it was a lie? Obviously it was. Any Muslim here? Any Muslim? Let me pause the hadith for you, the one I was saying. Read with me. Which is a total contradiction for this guy. Each time he says something, he do poo-poo. Muhammad, the more he talk, the more he do poo-poo. He don't talk, he do poo-poo only. Look at this. There is none amongst you, Muhammad talking, whose deed are alone would attain salvation for him, which means even converting to Islam. This is the highest deed. The companion said, Allah Messenger, not even you? Said, not even I. But Allah warped me with His mercy, and He granted me a burden. And what his name, the potato Shabir Ali, was saying, in Islam we don't say we are saved. Yeah, for sure you don't say you are saved, because you obviously your Prophet himself, he is saying nobody is saved. He claimed that he burdened him, but there's no proof of that. And you Muslims are not saved. He's saying that none of you, his deed will save him. So what is going to save you? Muslims, if no deed will save you, so where your salvation will come from? If no prayer, no zakat, no salat, no worship will be considered you to be a reason to go to heaven. So all of Islam is a lie. When you say I convert to Islam, I will go to heaven, this is a lie, because here we go, all your deeds. And what is the best deed Muslim do according to Islam? Is converting to Islam. Converting to Islam is the highest deed. Every act you do in your life is a deed. Either it's a bad or good, but usually we use the word deed when we speak about something good. So the first good deed you do with Allah as an investment, supposedly, is converting to Islam. Okay. And then you pray. Okay. And then you do Hajj. Okay. And then you do Zakat. Okay. And then you go to Jihad. Okay. And then all of these deeds, we find that it's a scumbag. It's not enough. And does not grant you salvation. So all the promises of converting to Islam is false. So who's going to go to heaven? You're my call.
Yeah, when I hear Muslims talk, you know, or Muslims, they never seem to get to salvation. You know, it all seems to have a very kind of a very low theology. If you know what I mean. You know, you hear Christians that do some pretty high-minded stuff when they talk amongst themselves. You know, sola scriptura, sola ecclesia, the role of tradition, how we say salvation, you know, faith not works, Calvinism, Arminianism, that type of kind of very high-minded stuff. But when I hear Muslims talk, that I never hear them get to that. You know, they never get that deep into it. It's all very low, very surface. Yeah, Marlene, yeah, do this, don't do that, pray, you know, and they'll talk about, you know, we should all be the same, you know, Muslims, we shouldn't divide ourselves up, you know, but then, you know, if, you know, Ahmadiyya is not really a Muslim and that type of stuff, they do that too. I hear them bicker over what the Quran, what they should do according to the Quran, you know, because this verse says this and that verse says that. But, you know, stuff like salvation, you know, if I were to go to and ask, you know, like Nicodemus asked Jesus, what must I do to be saved? I've never heard anything close to an answer to that. At least not coming from a Muslim. I've actually seen Christian apologists say that, you know, the only surefire way to get in is to get killed in jihad as a martyr, which I guess that says something if that's the only answer that I've seen or heard thus far. That probably would explain why we why we have terrorist attacks, you know, or at least, well, why we have the terrorist attacks that we have, you know. If if we go over all this stuff, you know, and if the true theology of the faith is, of their faith, I mean, is that you don't know you got deeds and good deeds that get weighed against you or for you, and then the deeds that say that, you know, when you get done with all that, the deeds don't matter anyway. And then you have verses saying, well, if you martyr yourself, then you get in. And it's easy to see how people under pressure, you know, could do that. You know, most people are just not going to be that pious. You know, they'll know what the scriptures, well, they may not know what the scripture says, but even if they did know what the scripture said, they're just not going to be pious enough, you know, to go out and kill themselves or get killed, you know, earlier than they have to. But if you get people and you put them under pressure, because of whatever the ups and downs, you know, deals in life, and you see this is a guarantee, it becomes fairly clear to see, you know, that some people are going to act out according to this, actually what's being taught in the religion, and it's kind of sad because when you look at it, you can just see Muhammad was just clearly making it up. He was conquering people. He needed victories because he was desperate to be followed. He needed victories because, well, everybody loves you when you win it. You win and you get money and you get slaves and you get gold and all the other stuff that you take. But then in time, the people burn through it. And so you need another victory. And you need soldier material. That explains why all of the promises seem to go not just to men, but rather to young men who still have their horniness, for the lack of a better word, in them. Hey, you get heaven, you get 72 virgins, you know, you get an endless penis and all that other stuff, and the vagina fit for it, and this and that. It all shapes up to a very clear narrative. I'm sorry, I sort of asked myself a question and then I answered it before I could finish it. You know, I wanted to ask Peaceful Servant about that hadith before he left, but well, I guess CP he was so hungry for Abdul, as he would say, brave Abdul, as he would say, that man, when he spoke up, you ate him up before we could get a chance to ask him anything. Just like he spoke up and CP ate him up and then he left. Yeah, it's sad face. You know, my notes I've got here. Before I give up, do I have anything else I wanted to ask? That's about it for right now. Anyway, thanks for the time to speak. Mic is free.
You know, Cole, like if we are having like 100 Muslims coming to the room, I might give you one. But we are not getting the 100 Muslims we are looking for. We are getting one Muslim finally, and then you want me to give him to you? Now, come on. Yeah, I know my mic's going down because let me fix it again. It's like I have to fix it each time somebody's speaking the mic. All right. I don't know how to change this setting because it looks like it's moving automatically. And I don't know. Let us see. Is it better now? I understand. Anyway, you know, the whole point for us here, we don't care really if Muslims want to debate us or not. What we care for, that you, when you come here, when you leave, you learn a lot. And you can teach your child and your family about this cult. Yesterday, I was really upset when I saw the news of a teenage child from North Carolina. He was looking to hire somebody to kill, to slaughter his parents. This teenage, he converted to Islam. And they convinced him that his parents are infidels. And he want to kill them. And after he want to kill his parents, he want to kill as many as he can in the street. This is going to happen to your child. Don't think this is going to happen only in the news. This is the real news, which means this story happened to a real parents. They are like you and me. So don't wait until this happened to you. How you can avoid it? By education your children about this cult. You don't wait until your children they hear the wrong information from a terrorist. All right? You don't wait. If you wait, you are going to pay the price before even your son, because he might kill you. Did you see the news about the two young guys in Saudi Arabia? They are Muslims. They are Muslim by birth. Their parents are Muslims. Did you see the news? They slaughtered their parents. They killed their mother, and they tried to kill. They slaughtered their father, and they attacked their brother too because he didn't agree with them. Why? Because they don't want him to join. They want them to join ISIS. The parents don't agree, even though the parents are supporters of ISIS. Just because they said no, don't go and join ISIS in Syria, they decide to kill them. So you have a duty in the society, and the society starts right in your home. Don't say to yourself, I'm going to go to a chat room to listen to Christian friends and I will learn. It's not enough, my friend. You have to teach what you learned here to everybody you know. Your niece, you have a young sister, you have a young whatever. Teach them. Go and see the documentary about the child from Australia, who his parents, suddenly their son disappeared. And after a month after, they heard the news that their son committed suicide bombing in Iraq. How this happened? Because those parents, obviously, they are a bunch of idiots. They thought that all what we need to do to our children is just to provide them some food and some underwear. And then we buy them some books and we send them to school. Life is full of evil, my friends. And protecting your children is not by providing them food and shelter. If this is what you think, you are very wrong. There's a lot of enemies right out the door of the house, actually even inside your house. It can be drugs. It can be friends who mislead them, deceive them, make them do bad stuff. It can be a Muslim who teaches them false teaching about Islam, converting them. There's a lot of danger around you. And the only way to fight those things is to educate them about it and to share with them. If you have a child who don't agree with you, I have thousands of debates with Muslims. They can listen to it. We have a duty, and our duty is big. Our mission is bigger. This is not a chat room. I'm not here for a chatting. You see, I'm here for how many hours now? I'm not really interested. Speaking for 8 hours, 10 hours, you know, your throat will hurt badly, by the way. Imagine you are the only guy, like from time to time, one of you take the mic. And actually, I'm thankful for someone like Corey. He take the mic from time to time. Otherwise, I would be talking for 10 hours non-stop. This is extremely important. And you will notice that the most dangerous Muslims is the convert. Did you notice that? The most dangerous one is the convert is even more dangerous than someone he is not a convert. Because those, they are true believers. They are not born into a Muslim family. Those they convert, which means they make them believers. And that is the danger. A believer who believes in killing you. Not a believer by name. He is a true believer. You're Michael.
Yeah, can I be heard? Yeah, I would just second that. What CP said, we do need to be armed about the knowledge of that. Because we actually get uh, um I'm here in southern U.S. Black guy. If you guys can tell from the voice, we actually get Nation of Islam here, which is not really Islam, although they carry that name. Some Orthodox Muslims from time to time, and yeah, Farrakhan and that ilk. We do need to be armed with the knowledge of Islam. We need to arm ourselves with the basic knowledge of Christianity as well. If you're Christian and you come up in a Christian home with Christian families, you would be amazed at how little people who don't get that, who don't come up in that type of family, know about Christianity. I was, like I said, I was in the Muslim room just yesterday, and lady was talking, the Muslim Jim, actually, you guys probably have seen her here. Talks about this guy that she talked to a while back. His name was, I think she said, it was a Christian name in his name tag. But in any event, basically she talks about how she talked and dealt with him until he converted to Islam. But the thing is, now it was a name. It was like Christ forever or Christian forever or something like that. But Jesus was God. He didn't believe in the Trinity. Didn't really believe in resurrection. Now, what kind of Christian is that? That's no Christian at all. I remember being in my barbershop one day, and a guy was in jail, and he had been in jail, and he was approached by some Muslims when he was in jail, and he was asking me things about God, and he didn't know anything. He didn't really know who Jesus was, and even then, we get a lot of Nation of Islam guys and Farrakhan's ilk, they'll take an approach like they'll kind of frame Christianity as though it's a quote unquote white man's religion, like the religion of your slave masters type thing. Why you want to follow the religion of your slave masters enslaving you and yada yada yada. And a lot of these guys, they don't know crap. I mean, they don't know anything about the history of Islam, not Islam, Christianity. They don't know anything about the history of Islam either, but they don't know anything about Christianity other than there's a church on the corner and they go to church and their grandmother went to church. Well, they don't go to church, but no voice. Can nobody hear me? Somebody not hear me? Okay, somebody put no voice in the comments in the text. Okay, but my point is they don't know anything, and I can't help but to think if these people had known the basics of Christianity, if they had just known the resurrection, which I guess that's not a just thing. That's actually the biggest deal in Christianity. That's the basis and the foundation of it. But it just happens to be the most easily provable aspect of it. You know, if they knew that, you know, and knew that it was a historical fact, you know, how much easier it would be, how much more difficult it would be, you know, to convince someone like that, you know, to go on with something like Islam. Moreover, you know, these guys that get approached, you know, that they get approached by like Farrakhan's ilk, you know, or some of them actually they'll take the same angle and end up in Orthodox Islam. But if they just knew that Muhammad was a slave trader, you know, think about that. Think of the irony in that. You know, you go to this black guy in Alabama and you say, man, why you wanna serve the white man's religion, as though Christianity is just for white people, you know, but I'll come back to that. Why you wanna, you know, follow his religion? You know, and they use that as a segue to get a guy to follow Muhammad, who's like the king of slave traders. I mean, it's just, you know, it's sad, you know, it's sad, kind of a laugh to keep from crying way, because this stuff is real, you know, this stuff is real. When you step away from Jesus, that is a really big deal, you know, that's a really big deal. And to see somebody get tripped up, not because they don't understand the high-minded stuff, you know, not because not because of even a high-level damnable heresy, you know, not because he doesn't know 101 hadiths, but because he didn't know didn't really understand that the resurrection is a provable fact of history, you know, didn't understand that, you know, Muhammad is a slave trader, you know, that much is really sad. Not to mention the fact that the linear society becomes the general worst place it is to live, you know. You know, it cannot have escaped anybody's notice, you know, that as our society gets more secular, you know, our morals get progressively worse, you know, and that in turn repeats all kinds of problems. Let's see, who is worse in the eyes of God, a Muslim or a Christian who rejects the Trinity and the deity of Christ? Salos, you're either saved or you're not. You're either saved or you're not. What difference does it make? Who's worse if we're all in hell? You know, so yeah, don't look at it like that. It's not about degrees of good or bad. It's about being saved, accepting the Lord and Savior, you know, or not doing that. What was my train of thought? But in event, that's it. You know, that's it. That's really why I come here. Like I said, to arm myself with the knowledge, you know, to be ready to give an answer, you know, and that, and just because the general level of Christian knowledge is, frankly, it's just too bad in today's society, you know, and that shows up in real ways in people's lives, you know. That shows up in marriage rates, you know, divorce rates, which shows up in out of wedlock births. And that just shows up in everything: crime rates, dropout rates, income rates, life expectancy, everything. In turn, you get increased reports of homosexual activity, and that in turn leads to other sets of problems, and you get this death spiral toward the bottom, toward the bottom, and it just keeps going and going and going, and frankly, it can get to a place where if you're not paying attention to it, you wouldn't think that it can get that bad, but it can. It can get worse, if we let it. But we don't have to let it. One of the good things about serving a true and living God is that you have power over devils. You have power over sin. You don't have to accept these things. You have power to effect real changes in the world around you. But we have to do it. We have to, one, believe that we can do it, and then we have to do it. And we have to arm ourselves with as much knowledge as we can to go about getting it done. Because it really does affect people's lives in a really true way. But that's why I come here. That's why I come here, to arm myself with the knowledge both of Islam, and it also polishes the knowledge of Christianity, because it forces you to look at it from the point of view of having to defend it, having to be able to defend it. And that just, for me at least, just makes my faith stronger. And I learned a lot from CP, and actually learned a lot from the other people in the room, many of whom are actually quicker to recall scriptures than I am. I'm at the point now where I know I've read it and I know what it says, but I can't always give the book, chapter, and verse off the top of my head like that. And I know I'm going to need that going forward. So I'll work on that, trying to polish it. That said, forgive me for being it. I can let CP have his mic back until something else crosses my mind anyway. Thank you.
All right, all of us in certain stage we are beginners, and then we are advanced and advanced and advanced. But it doesn't matter how much advanced you are. You have to learn one thing, that always you are a beginner. Otherwise, you will not really reach the point where you can be a person who can educate others. You have to consider yourself always that you are short of knowledge. Because if you think you have enough knowledge, then you will stop learning. And that is very dangerous, because that means it makes you like you are frozen. And don't reach the point that be proud about what you know. Because knowledge is, what we have is little. However, for me, what I focus in, how I can arm a Christian person with little or more than little, it doesn't matter, or a lot, so he can answer those who try to deceive you. This is why there's many things about Islam I don't talk about. The reason I don't talk about, because you might not need it. But it doesn't mean it's not good to know it. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to do camping, there's things you need. Otherwise, you wish you can carry a lot of things with you. So what do? You have a small bag, And in this pack, you try to back it up with everything you need necessarily. So you put your compass, you put your knife with you, you put your tent, you put your sleeping bag, you put your food, you put things are important. And this is what we are trying to do. We are trying to give the Christians here, and even non Christians, everybody is welcome. You are a Hindu, you are an atheist, you are welcome. With more than enough, not only to refute Islam, but to destroy it. But there's one thing you need to remember, that you should not be selfish and keep what you learn here for yourself. Otherwise, you are not useful for the society, starting from your family. We should share. Otherwise, I can right now close my room. You know, trust me, I'm sick of this religion. I spoke about it more than anyone in the world when I speak about it for whatever. But still, I don't give up. I don't say I have enough, enough is enough. No, I say I want to do more because I have a duty to do. And the more people they learn, the more it makes me feel happy, and that will bring victory for all of us. And remember what the Lord He said, search the books, read the books, and find the truth, and the truth will set you free. The truth will set you free. You see, they can enslave you, and you can still free, because you have the truth. They can enslave your body, they can put chains in them, they can make you, they can put you in jail. This all is kind of frame of slaveries, or form of slaveries. Or they can enslave you by making you an employee, and you have no life, you have to do this and this because you have a duty to do, you have family to support, you have family to feed, you feel yourself under a lot of stress, you are free even to take a vacation because you cannot. But what is important is, don't make them enslave your spirit. Don't make them enslave your knowledge, dictate you. The second you lose that, you are nothing. You are became like a worm, like an insect. There's no reason for you to exist in this earth. All of us, we sleep. All of us, we eat. All of us, we have dreams. All of us, we have success and we have failure. But the most thing which is always going to stay with you, something you appreciate always and you will enjoy, is knowledge. Knowledge will change you, my friend. The more you learn, the more you are changed. It's a process of changing. It's like you will be glowing, even in your society. When you sit, like now, if Cole, he sit with his friends in his church or his friends, whatever, you know, and they start speaking about, as an example, even about the Bible or even about Islam. Right away, the people around him, they will notice that this person, he is not like us. He knew. He will preserve his place as a person who is teaching. He will not be no more someone just learning. He will turn in a second to a teacher, and that will be something beautiful. So I want to say thank you guys for being here. I wish I can stay longer. And for those who are on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe and invite your friends to subscribe to my account and share my videos with them. And feel free, guys. Like today, we have our debate, this short debate with this guy. His name Peaceful, right? What about you guys? You go record it. It's short. It's like 15-20 minutes. But this recording can change the mind of a lot of people. You see, people, they heard the Muslim what he's saying, and they heard me as a Christian what I'm saying. And let people be the judge. You can go to YouTube, record it, and post it again in your channel, or in your Facebook, or in your Twitter. And let people see how a real debate happened, and how real truth will show up, and how we can get the liars busted. I have thousands and thousands of debates, and I deleted my videos on YouTube before because nobody is downloading and nobody is watching all videos, and make me upset because I spend all this time, and then just people, they think it's a coffee shop. We need people who work, not work for me. Don't work for me. I don't want people to work for me. You don't know even. You don't know what is my name. We want people to work for their own self first, because this is a religion is going to affect you. It is affecting you actually. Your ticket, for airplane is double, 3-4 times in the last 20 years because of Islamic terrorism. Everything, even the price of a product is increasing. The price of food, because now they have inspect every container. They have to check even the sardine. They have to scan it. They are not sure. Maybe in the sardine they can put TNT. So they have to scan tons of thousands of containers coming to the airport or to come into the ports every day, just because of Islamic terrorism. So this is not a joke. In the same time, they are trying to manipulate your children, to convert them and to make them deceived, and then they will use them as arm to kill you. This is a big mission for all of us, and I hope people will join and they will help us in what we do. And with this, I say thank you guys for being here. May the Lord always keep you in good health and wealth. And tomorrow we will open our room again, so be with us. And we post on Facebook when we open it, but mostly we'll open around maybe 3:30 p.m. tomorrow afternoon, New York time. All right, something like that. Until tomorrow, I say God bless. Christ is Lord. Islam is false. Amen to that. And we see you soon. Bye-bye.